and then they see like how aggressive and how like
Dire team ban.
Is this rugby? And I feel like that's kind of what, and this is the greatest segue of all time, Dota is like for a lot of people around the world. Right? They're just like, oh, we sometimes used to see people just sit back and farm and do... No, none of that. Like, Dota is, there is going to be action at minute 1, and it's not going to stop until minute 30, 35, when, you know, people might get a little bit more conservative. You know, they might wait for those tier 4 items and, you know, be a little bit more cautious about when to take Roshan, but it is definitely a mile a minute, the action going on here as we get into the draft. And Alchemist being banned down in the first phase from Motivate, which I think is a little surprising. And something else that we're not seeing is no Beastmaster ban. That 7.29C patch really taking him out of contention somewhat. And I'm liking it. You know, I didn't like that he was just an instant ban straight away.
Yeah, I wonder, do you think the hero's still going to be viable right now? Like with the change to him?
I think he's viable. He's just not busted, you know?
Yeah. And I do like how it looks like Motivate have done their homework coming into this. Bob, an incredible puck player. South Built have first pick. It does leave the Grimshriek in the pool. We've also seen South Built have a lot of emphasis on the Alchemist. They've gone for a couple of drafts through the earlier weeks where they played the Alchemist on Enryu and have really liked something like a Gyrocopter as a position 1 to get that Aghanim's as well. So they're just like, yeah, Alchemist can completely change the dynamic of a Dota game, so they just don't want to have to worry about that at all.
Yeah, for sure. And I feel like Elder Titan is one of those things that, I mean, even when they were playing with Boombell, aka Set Zero, they played this Elder Titan Pos 5 quite an amount. And it provides a lot of everything, right? You know, you can be flexible. It's something that naturally builds well into the Solar Crest. You can go, you know, a bit more of a right clicker, even as that Pos 5 in the super late game. Good at harassing. And that Echo Stomp is just really good for disrupting a lot of these team fights until the BKB start to come online.
Yeah, it really is. And does Jackie have a carry IO in the back pocket? I'm just curious because we see a lot of, like, you know, position 1s right now. It's that X factor having the IO in the back pocket, and if you lane it with an ET, like we've seen that lane just absolutely take over. I'm just curious on if Jackie's got that capability.
I've seen him do it a couple of times, but I just feel like maybe they overknifed IO, core IO a little bit. The 25 crash damage, whatever it's called, is just a little bit too much of a nerf. You know, it used to be 40. I think if they made it 30, that's kind of like their happy medium, where, you know, if it's a really good core IO game, you can still pick it, but it's not going to be picked or first banned every single time. So we'll see. I really... Can you recall the last time it was picked as a core? I can't.
I think we saw Dreamer Cell play it in the upper division. recently. I can't remember lower division are getting played for at least us watching. So yeah, we haven't seen it too much at all, honestly, for the lower division games. But
I've seen a lot more of this Centaur though, and
yeah.
It's a little surprising to me. There's nothing really that super stands out for Centaur. They even gave him a little bit of a nerf, so now the Hoof Stomp at level 1 is 18-second cooldown instead of 15. Slight nerf to the regen talent, but honestly, I can't put my finger on why people think it's so busted. You know, I guess it's reliable. It's good to be able to disengage with the Stampede, but I mean, can you think of anything? Because it just seems like a bit of a meh hero to me.
I think the Stampede is probably one of the biggest reasons why I think he's incredibly strong, because a lot of the gap close got nerfed through the 7.29. You know, the cast range got pretty much taken out of factor. The movement speed, you know, that max movement speed wasn't a capability anymore, and I do believe the Stampede cooldown got reduced by a little bit. And I think Centaur he's a strong laner. You know, you can initiate, counter initiate. You are able to be pretty versatile with your itemization. You can sit in the front line, and it does at least provide you. And I think another thing, the strong lane aspect, like if you want to put the Grimstroke there, then well, it's pretty good. But you know, a person that doesn't care about getting stampeded on is a Medusa.
You're like, all right, well, I guess it might be used as like a counter initiate, right? Where, you know, you pop the Stone Gaze, just stampede, get out of there, and look to re-engage from there. I feel like Centaur is one of those heroes that gets picked at the start of the patch. I mean, it's only been, what, 3 weeks or so since it's been out? And, you know, the Hoof Stomp AoE got increased a little bit, so that might be a reason where people might be getting caught off guard somewhat. You know, you're not quite expecting the range from the Hoof Stomp to hit you, and then that allows you to lead into kills. And then another thing is, I suppose, that it's quite flexible in what you're able to pick. You know, you can go, again, that initiator, or you can just go heavy into, just with your laning skill build, a lot more burst damage, right? Like, we've seen people lane up against it as like a Morphling, or these heroes that need time to be able to regen a little bit, Lifestealer for example. But if you get a stun and a double edge off, and you're maxing out that double edge as opposed to the retaliate, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it really is a lot of damage. And you know, we'll see, it's already a lot of stuns that are getting picked up though, and I mean, I'm intrigued to see how you're now able to deal with the Medusa. I think that's one of the big issues. We're going to see Storm though from South Build, so this is something that Motivated played in some G when
10 seconds remaining.
He does, for sure. And, you know, it does feel a little bit like that block pick. My only worry is, like, I feel like, for starters, the Dusa ET lane, very good, right? Because ET is just going to be up in your face, harassing out, and it's just going to allow Dusa to sit back and farm. The weakness right now for me with South Build's lineup is, yes, you can get it onto the backlines, onto the Lion, let's say, but unless you do lock down that Lion, you are going to get hexed and you are going to die. And with this line being positioned 4, you know, you might be able to afford going a first item, don't know about that Ember pick, a first item Blink Dagger, so that you can always be kind of sitting on the sidelines, blinking instant hex. And South Build, they're kind of lacking a way to deal damage to this Dusa right now. You know, the way that you beat Dusa is outranging her. Centaur needs to be on top of her to do damage, and he's the core. Storm Spirit, very squishy, as we've talked about so far. In Grimstroke, you know, it's a decent amount of burst damage, but you're never going to be the one doing the damage. Anti-Mage, I mean, I guess so, but I feel like it's the type of hero that needs to get in towards the end of the fight and start to clean up a little bit. So I feel like maybe it's going to be his job to go in on the line instead of the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, this is, I mean, interesting couple of heroes getting picked up. As soon as you saw the Ember, you're like, I don't know about that. The matchup versus the Storm Spirit in the lane is definitely Storm favored. And again, now with the Anti-Mage getting picked up, like, it looks pretty good on paper. Medusa, someone who needs the mana, and the Ember Spirit as well relies on a lot of mana and a lot of magic damage, so Ember not really going to be able to dish out too much versus the Anti-Mage. But this matchup has kind of gone back and forth recently with a lot of changes to the meta, where Medusa is actually a hero that has got a really strong like 2-item timing over the Anti-Mage Battle Fury Manta, and sometimes Medusa can end the game early. We don't see as many like super early rapiers, but that always used to be a big factor if you got that first Aegis for the Medusa. So yeah, this matchup is definitely not set in stone for AM to win.
Yeah, of course, and you know, you might think that they're lacking a little bit of lockdown perhaps on Motivate's trust to be able to deal with Storm Spirit and the Anti-Mage, but another build that's being a lot more popular with the Deucer is going for that Ag Scepter, because the base 1.5 second stun when you get hit by the Mystic Snake, pretty big deal. And you know, you talk about the Roshan with the Aegis, that's definitely a way to be able to get the first Aegis, but if you're able to get the second one as well, you get that Ag Shard, you've got the you know, you try and Electric Vortex the Deucer, nope, you're just going to get stunned up. You try and, you know, do anything pretty significant onto the Deucer, you're going to get stunned up. So it's going to put them in a bit of a rough spot. But in terms of lanes, it's still looking okay for Southfield, to be honest. I feel like mid should be favored towards them. Gonna pick up Pangolier, so is that a 4 Pango? I mean, we've seen Zephyr play 4 Centaur in the upper division. I think it worked, but I feel like this is much more of a Samael style of hero, you know, that 4 Pango.
I'm worried that they banned Bloodseeker Legion and didn't even think about the Slardar here. Like, this is one of the hardest counters to the Anti-Mage in the lane, in the game as well. Just gives you now easier ways to be able to take Roshan for Motivate, which they are currently lacking. A way to jump in, have that extra follow, because it's just the Lion, and if you don't have another stun follow-up after the Lion, then you might lack that control versus the Storm versus the Anti-Mage. But it's mainly that lane factor. Like, the ways to deal with the Anti-Mage is having some form of kind of procs and not having to worry about mana to harass him, and Slardar really thrives in that. You see they kind of thought about that with the Legion ban, and there's a Slardar. Like, it's just, I'm really surprised that maybe, are they worried about Masteros as like Bloodseeker or something, but not banning the Slardar.
Slardar is like, it's just a very solid pick, right? And the other thing that I'm a little worried about now, you know, you've got the Slardar who's eventually going to get a Blink Dagger. You've got the Lion that's probably going to get a Blink Dagger. And you've got the catch coming from Fearless that's going to, you know, enable you to at least get that initial Searing Chains off. Who is going to be standing in on the front lines to do any sort of push for Southfield? Pango doesn't want to hit towers. Enryu doesn't really want to do it. Storm Spirit, are you serious? Are you going to be standing there as a Storm Spirit hitting a tower? And an Anti-Mage, probably not either, because, you know, until you're really like at least 5 slotted, you're pretty damn squishy. So I feel like Southfield's lineup is 100% focused around getting pickoffs and then transitioning that into getting objectives, but they cannot just stand behind someone and look to get objectives like this Motivate lineup can. You know, those 2 items that are coming through on the Jackie Medusa is going to enable them to do that, and then if they commit too heavily, like we've been talking about, the Lion and the Slardar can come into effect.
Yeah, definitely. I wonder if we're going to see Enryu have to go for like a later Blink Dagger this game just so he can be that front. And because you do kind of have the Pango that can provide a way to jump in, you know, the Storm Spirit as well with the Zip, but this is a incredibly important series for either team. Motivate currently undefeated. They haven't even dropped a map just yet, and Southfield Esports, they're on win 1 loss. So the first place versus second place, Danog with game 1's draft now complete. Is there a side we're favoring heading into this one?
I'd say just because of that Slardar getting let through, I'd go with Motivate.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. I think the Slardar pick is really could be that X factor here against the Anti-Mage. What about the Ember though? Because we saw as soon as the Ember get picked up, like it was question marks, I think, against the Storm Spirit. Is there a playstyle that Fearless is looking to play? Like it looks like he's going to sacrifice his laning stage, but is he just going to make as much space as possible?
I feel like that's the thing, right? And it's going to be really important for them to start, like... See, the thing with Southfield's lineup is, with this Anti-Mage even, but with a Storm Spirit and a Grimstroke combination, if you lose your towers on Motivate, you're very vulnerable to being able to be, you know, jumped on, ganked, and they're going to be able to use that to transition into more towers. It's just about getting that initial tower. So I feel like Fearless is going to be playing in this way that's just going to try and keep waves shoved out as much as possible, because Slardar doesn't do it, Lion doesn't do it, Elder Titan doesn't do it. So I'm going to want to see him go into something that's going to be able to deal with the lanes. I mean, he's got an Orb of Corrosion queued up, but I want to see a pretty damn early Maelstrom from him.
But I kind of like this play, actually. I don't think Radiant... Yeah, he's going to be able to get it. Nice play from a bot, so that's a free bounty for him. At least Radiant will still get 2. They got both the river ones, but...
Get back
nice
here.
Little sneaky maneuvers. Oh.
It's nothing. Oh, forces the blink, though.
Double stun. So they've got Q and Slaughter playing in the lane, and then we got Lion Axe, which is a person that I've been really impressed with every performance that we've seen from Motivate. He's just been stock standard so far.
Yeah. Are you a little disappointed that Lion Axe isn't playing the Lion?
Like, kind of. It's your name. Like, you have to... what are you doing here? If your name's Lion Axe and there's a Lion as a hero and you don't play him when you have the opportunity, like... I feel like that's a bit disappointing, right?
Can he play the 5 axe as well? You know, I'd accept that.
Ooh. 5 axe. I know there was there was some guy in North America pubs that was just playing the 5. I think it was, what was his name? Like manly position 5 axe player or something like that. And he's around for a while. Maybe Lion Axe can do that.
I feel like it's kind of a prerequisite to be, you know, at least in your own mind, a manly player if you're going to be maining that axe. Look at Sumail, he is taking a bomb. Lucky that he's got that
Is he
Venom.
dead actually? He's got another Astral.
I think it's worth it to pop it. Yeah. Oh, very nice. He tried to go there for the creep camp, but it's been blocked up quite nicely. It's an observer ward though, so if they do look to get that D ward off, Sumail. Still getting dive.
It's going to be a lot of damage. Yeah, he got the creep wave. Let's use the swashbuckle.
No one's there. Maybe if they had Fortify, they would have gone for that, but obviously still too early.
We take a look at the bot lanes. A lot of harassment early, but you know, top as well with Masros and Q. See, Slardar's already off to a good start, and this is a bit worrisome because you know the issue is Slardar early on at the early levels. You know, you're not the strongest, but once you get your level 3, you see that spike really come through with an extra point in the bash. So this is just a lane that's going to continue to get really difficult for a bot.
Yeah, of course. And with the bash, like it's not mana dependent, right? So even if anti-mage starts right-clicking you, you're going to get the better end of the trades every single time. And you can see Masros, he's leaving his bash of the deep hit until the absolute very last minute, so that whenever a bot comes in to get a last hit, he is going to take a good amount of damage in return.
Yeah, they're gonna harass him now. You see, he's got a commitment to try and get that range creep CS, but it's gonna force a bot to at least take about half of his health pool there. That's just such awareness from Motivate, and you know, they also had the ward that saw Zenki fall back to try and pull the wave, and that's just utilizing the commitment of the anti-mage to their wellness there. As you know, take a look mid. Phyllis, he's having a pretty good time as well. He's already got the bottle picked up by the water rune timing, and got a lot of creeps coming under the tower too.
Man, he's doing a damn good job in this mid lane. Just, honestly, he nearly got Bob with a solo kill just before as we were watching the top side. Is he gonna come out to him next? I mean, he's just still putting a little bit more points into the magic stick. Obviously, similar to like a Batrider lane, you're always going to be spamming out those static remnants, so why not? This allows you to harass constantly.
He's gonna lose the flame guard soon though. Yeah, Bob. Nice use of the value point in the chains there though. He's got 2 bottles still, and we'll see. He's also got a bounty still up on the high ground for Fearless.
Yeah. To use the fairy fire and the water rune though to be able to survive that. So on the top side, it's taking a little bit of damage, but so is the bot.
I mean, it's just like the anti-mage is a hero that wants to get like such a fast battle fury timing, and the issue is in this lane matchup is that you have to go predominantly all your gold spent on resources just to stay afloat. He's even running around to try and get the ring of health, and Q's like, okay, like if I just zap all your mana, how do you reset now when the starter gets aggressive? So it's a little bit of his own treatment there, burning the mana.
Yeah, of course, at least he's able to pick up the ring of health now, so it enables a little bit more of this, you know, jungling style. He can tank up a few more of those harassment hits in the lane. There's still a lot to deal with, and with that 2 points in the Bash of the Deep, that is a ton of damage that's being pumped out onto a Bart here. He's just threatening, standing there menacingly.
Nope.
They found the Grim.
Masros has got a Bash available. Now Q, with the help of the Slardar chain lockdown, Zenki, one more hit from the Bash. And they're going to be able to pick up first blood here for Motivated. The top side, their lanes are going incredibly well. And I think, you know, the lane that we were a bit worried about was mid, but take a look. It's just Fearless knowing the matchup and playing it to perfection, honestly, it looks like.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm a little surprised, honestly, that, you know, you're being bullied out somewhat by the Zelda Titan. You don't want to leave, of course, Enryu just to get the business given to him, but I feel like Samael could have potentially made a bit of a rotation through to mid to make his life a bit easier. He's going to go in onto Jackie here. Max, though, he's got those 2 points now in the Astral Spirit. You got to be really careful. Even a Centaur's going to take the damage. That's the rotation I was wanting, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to have to see a lot of plays come through from the Grimstroke and also the Storm Spirit, you know, throughout the early stage of this game. Just the ink swell into the zip on, it's kind of their only real way. I guess you can use swashbuckle, but you know, that's going to be swashbuckling in on top of someone can always be a bit difficult for a Pangolier. So, you know, we'll see how Bob and also Zenki are able to play in the next 5 minutes or so.
Well, I think they pinged out the fact that there was this, the Observer Ward here. The Sentry going to do double effectiveness. I mean, that's the... Stupendous. It's like a silver lining, right? The Grimstroke gives up the first blood top, but that it allows him to TP mid, refill the bottle, and be part of a gank onto the mid lane. So it kind of recovers one of their lanes, but it came at the cost, of course, of just enabling Masros to have a really good start.
Yeah, and you already see the stacks that Q's starting to create around the triangle camp. They're just going to put a lot of emphasis on the Medusa, and Motivate really have a good lineup to also protect the stacks, like someone with an Elder Titan, the Ember that can get involved early as well. And you take a look at the vision though, like Dire are aware of this, and they already do have a ward around the triangle, but yeah, down bot and Ryu. Taking a bit of damage here. Looks like Jackie with another round up in the Mystic Snake in a couple of seconds. Can they get the Vortex drag back? Jackie's still... No, it's not enough damage now. He's overstepped the mark. Jackie really wanted that kill on the Centaur. And well, there's the combination I was speaking about. Zenki and Storm Spirit getting involved early there to be able to protect the Centaur.
Yeah, small misplay there from Jackie. He didn't actually commit in when you had the Astral Spirit. They had the range, they had the movement speed to be able to catch him up. Pango's going to die and return, but... Actually, this is a decent amount of damage and creeps being lost under the tower. So obviously it sucks that your Deuce is going down, but the supports have enabled him. Just look at this. Q, he's on this stack train again.
Yeah, that's actually no joke of the damage mid. They force Glyph, Catapult still alive. That's going to be about half the health pool of that tier 1 tower getting claimed already. But top lane, Bob, would you see the aggressiveness that's looking to come through from the Storm Spirit early? Masros, is the sprint enough? It's not. Only 1 point in it, unfortunately, but it does show a couple of heroes top. But it's actually the Stampede and now the double supports mid from South Build that brings down Fearless. So the rotations from South Build Esports, they're getting them a couple early kills.
Getting a little bit too confident at the start of the game, Fearless. You know, he had a very good laning stage, but those deaths coming for no real reason, to be honest. And, you know, you feel like you can be a bit more confident when Bob's not there. His rotations have been perfect, like literally pixel perfect for the mana cost. He's always been able to get away or just get the kill in. I was wondering if Fearless might have... He just respawned as the 8-minute mark came up. If the Remnant was top, could he have tried to go in and snatch that one away? Bob was waiting right there, though. Bob's going to be able to pick up this invis, so this is even more important.
See, Bob's also got that Orchid queued up as well, so if you can get that a good timing. They're setting up for Jackie mid. Doesn't have any reinforcements in the area at the moment. It's actually Lion Axe that's getting dived onto the tier 1 tower down bot, but without the Stampede to be able to close the distance, he's got Boots, Windlace, and also that buffed up Astral movement speed.
He's just trying to say, look at me, guys. Tower's not important. And that's pretty good. I mean, the tower, in my opinion, is the most important thing on this map right now. He's going to end up dying eventually, but this is a 5.
That's so much space. It's so much space. He's also now to the tier 2, but I think he's not going to be healthy enough for these rotations to come out. But yeah, meanwhile, this top tower is going to get claimed, and now Radiant, I don't think they can do anything else with getting that tier 1 first, but just space.
Yeah, a little bit of a misplay with Q TPing down there. There's no way he would have been able to save him. They've taken top tower, but I feel like this was much more important for Southfield, to be honest, to be able to take that one. Yeah, it was a lot of space, but now the Storm Spirit can look to rotate through the jungle a lot easier. If they're able to somehow take away some of these tri-camp stacks, that's going to be super important for them. I feel like Jackie's not going to be setting foot in his jungle too much longer, though.
Yeah, and we'll see if Dio can contest these or not, but it looks like Jackie, he's kind of got a wall of heroes around him that are blocking out any river infiltration movements from South Build at the moment.
Are there any stacks on the Dio side? There's one at the hard camp of the tri-camp area, but oh, there was just one other one made next to the tier 2 tower. So there's a little bit for this anti-mage to be able to pick up, but he is still a fair ways away from that.
Fearless. He's already used 3 remnants, so he's in trouble. Explode, nice use of the dodge from the slot at Fearless, but it's not going to matter.
That's going to help him on his way. I mean, he had to go into the extra points in the Perseverance because of how much Masaros was harassing him out, which means, of course, he's going to be farming a lot slower. That kill, though, brings him right back on track.
Yeah, he's still, taking a look at the net worth. He's still a bit behind. That is kind of the issue, the Anti-Mage versus the Medusa matchup, is that Medusa doesn't need to go into this farming steroid item. You've already got that split shot, even the Mystic Snake as well. So you're going to have a much greater time early on to be able to accumulate net worth over someone like the Anti-Mage.
He's just sitting up in these trees right now. Not sure why. I don't think the lane's going to be pushing out to you anytime soon, as he does make that TP in towards bottom as the wave with the siege creep starts to push through. He's going to be just fine. And actually, could they get a kill onto a Bart here with this smoke coming through?
Someone's going to be ready for a blink away. Oh, there's the chains. And now with the counter spell, it's already taken out of effect. Q is just going to put him in the grave there. Make sure there's no opportunity to reset. But Slider staying up pretty far forward here. He's tanky with the itemization. Let's see if they can come over fast enough for Motivate. They've gone too far from Southfield. And they try and reset. Soulbind down, leashing up the Slider along with the Amber Spirit, but still, Samael's Rolling Thunder does the trick, controlling up Masaros. So maybe was hoping, you did see how tanky Slider was there. Maybe was hoping for some faster movements from bot to mid, but regardless, that's a big kill on the Anti-Mage at the bottom side, and then they even get the Pangolier as well.
I wonder if they even look to commit it onto this mid lane. I mean, you see Bob's only at half mana. You know that they don't have the Rolling Thunder. The Soulbind was used as well. So this mid tower, at least forcing the glyph. No, actually, they've already used the glyph. Masaros, he's just going to go on the top side. He feels tanky enough now. He's got the raindrops, he's got the bracer, he's got the hood. He's a pretty beefy boy.
It's also got 3.6 strength gain, so it's even just going to get harder and harder to kill this Slider as the game goes on. He's got that Blink Dagger queued up as the next item. But the opposition position 3 has already got his Blink picked up here. And Ryu, the most farmed hero for Southfield Esports at the moment. So we'll see how that Blink's going to come into play. Bob zipped in, but did he get the start to the fight he was looking for? Nice start onto Masaros is going to prevent the crush follow. They even dropped the Earth Splitter as well, but they might lose the Storm still. Zip and Stampede gives him the space, but Ember's committing forward. Another Remnant as well. Fearless, he wants blood. He's going to deny underneath the base. The Amp with the slide, it's not enough, and now he needs to retreat away. He dodges out the Rolling Thunder. Looks like space for the tower. Man, that damage is through the roof. Max out slide with Corrosive Haze. One more should be enough from Fearless, and there we go. This is going to be so difficult now for Southfield Esports. You just see that the poke and prod they have. Uh-oh, they need to defend this.
Fine now.
Radiant didn't commit too much either as well. They're going to be able to find the Pango and Ryu. Nice counter initiation. Bob's gonna zip past the Radiant Heroes though, but now with the Rolling Thunder around the choke point, is the Stone Gaze gonna allow them to reset the fight? They've already lost Fearless, but they will at least get a return kill on Ryu. South Build still coming over to try and make some revenge happen. But it looks like Samael going in is going to cost him his life, and Zenki will fall as well. 3 down from Dire as they tried to successfully defend their stacks on the higher ground, but they weren't able to.
They even dropped the sentry ward for good measure, just to make sure that it's going to be a little bit of extra time until Abat's going to be able to take that away. He's nearly finished up his Battle Fury. He actually has it coming out to him now. So the rotation's coming through. I mean, imagine if they could snipe this this courier on the way to the anti.
Oh, that would not be good for the AM. I don't think they'll have that opportunity. Yeah. But just look at like the net worth disparity now between the one and the position one from either team. The fact that they took that stack, won that team fight, and it's, you know, Jackie getting involved as well with a couple of kills and assists, and you know, he's just continuing to grow in this lead. It's so cute. Oh, he showed himself at the wrong time there, but that is a smoke just for the line support. I think you don't really care about that from motivators. You still have your cores farming them out.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we talk about, you know, being tanky enough. We've got Jackie here, who's just being able to continuously farm. He's got his S and Y already, and he's just going straight into that that Acceptor. You know, it's exactly what they need.
They got the route to start, and Mastros should be able to get the extra stun. Doesn't even need it. Lion Axe with that big ulti claims the 5 times killing streak.
Yeah, it just feels like there's no real way. I always hate playing with an anti-mage just because you feel like you're playing 4v5 at a huge disadvantage until at least, at the very best, like the 25-minute mark. You know, he's not going to be a continuous contributor to team fights. And your map is just going to shrink further and further, and as a Deucer, you're not really worried about going to late game, right? You can out-carry almost every other core in the game. Anti-mage is going to have his very strong timing, of course, at around the 35 or so minute mark, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to deal with how much Jackie's Deuce has been able to get. And this stack will be enough for that Aghanim Scepter as well.
Yeah, speaking about the Aghanim Scepter, are you a fan of it as a second item here for Jackie?
Yeah, why not? I mean, I feel like their game plan is basically don't let Jackie die, and you know, it gives you a ton of stats. It allows you to, you know, counter engage quite easily just with the use of one spell. I feel like it's very, very rare that you're going to just get 100 zeroed. And there he goes, he picks it up. Probably see the movement come through here. Lion Axe, he's got the smoke, he just swaps it in. So I was just seeing if he could stack in the meantime or get a little bit of extra gold, but no, they're just going to push out this extra wave. Samael reveals itself.
Slides on cooldown now for Felix. He might be in trouble. He wasn't able to dodge the hook stomp there from Ryu, and nice quick pick there from South Build.
It was, but you know, it shows like it was only 6 seconds, right? But it was a long time where they were just standing around with 3 heroes, Lion Axe, Masteros, and Jackie, not actually doing anything because they were just waiting for that smoke of deceit to, you know, move from the backpack, and that was enough for them to rotate through.
We're even gonna see Masteros.
No.
Yeah, I wonder if they wait for the level 12 on Slaughter. That extra 5 arm reduction could be pretty impactful, especially if like a team fight breaks out as well.
Yeah. Centaur's got the blink as well, which is pretty huge. You know, if they're able to catch out, for example, the Elder Titan or the Lion, I feel like that's going to be enormous for their team fighting potential, but just constantly posturing around the Roche pit.
Oh no, not the courier. Masteros. He's actually going to jump aggressively on the Pango, but Samael should be fine there.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And that's enough, you know, they've been able to bully them away enough. Anti-Mage has revealed himself on the bottom lane. They have no way to TP through to the tier 1 tower, so it's going to be a while until he reaches them. With that corrosive haze, it should be enough to be able to secure this for themselves.
And this is a big Roche now. It's going to really enable Motivate to take some objectives off the map, which is going to continue to limit the farm that the anti-mage can get.
What if they give this to Fearless? No, it's Jackie.
They're setting up on a bar. Mastros, he already gets the amplification off as well. Now with the double chain sets off the Earth Split on Firefly, anti-mage now, and Ryu as well. Has to stampede to reset, but Q's in with the Finger of Death. Gone goes two heroes on South, but gone goes the Roshan as well, as Jackie will pick up the Ages. They might even be able to get Zen Key. Mastros, he knows the Grimstroke's nearby, and there's no cancel. Oh, so there's no way to TP out as Zenki. That's his demise here at the mid lane.
I love that early TP from Mastros, right? You might think, oh, they've got to really rush to take down Roshan, but he made sure he had the 3 stacks of the Bash of the Deep. He TPs a little bit earlier than the rest of his team, and that allows him to get in onto the front lines. And the rest of the team, great coordination once again, and Lionax with a perfect Earth Splitter to finish off AM.
Dire's top
It's
tower is
just
under
continuing to slow down the anti-mage's timings here as well. We do see Bob's going to get a tier 2 tower.
Yeah, they're probably going to get top side as well, though. So I think right now you're fine with this if you're motivated. Like, you're not really at any sort of risk of being ratted. Whereas, you know, there is definitely, of course, the base risk when you've got a Medusa 5k net worth ahead of everyone else in the game with Aegis. So I feel like it's something that you're willing to concede for the potential of being able to go high ground.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's an arcane. Is there a battle going to break out around that? Storm? No.
Not even willing to zip on it, Storm, with the regen popped. He could have zipped all the way there. But he's just keeping these lanes as pushed out as possible. That Deep Observer Ward is going to enable him to do that. What are they going to lose in return, though, as they're smoked up around this top side of the map? And the center.
I think he's out of this one.
Chain lockdown.
Oh, they missed a stun. Okay, it's not going to matter. Stampede's on cooldown now.
I said they can't rat. They're still going to do their best to do it on this bottom side of the map to try and take some attention away, but you just look at the damage potential from this anti-mage versus the dude.
Bob?
Night and day.
Oh no, Slido still got blink follow-up just out of range. You see how Samael though, they got the bash, and now he's in trouble. Mastros has already got more attacks in to set up for another bash, and Pain goes just down. It's just radiant, their mobility across the map. Like Ember is so mobile, Slido with sprint and blink, you've got Q with the blink as well. It's just so difficult for them to rat this game for South Build. That it feels like that's their only way they can delay it though.
Alright, so what's happening next? They've got complete vision that this is how they're looking to posture themselves around, eventually taking back the outpost, but you can see Mastros, he's hungry, he's hunting. You know, we talk about his tankiness, he's got that Blink Dagger, he's got that Ogre Axe as well. He's gonna get
Mastros. It's gonna jump in here to try and burst down the Grimstroke. It's a nice from Lionax again! We'll bring down the Grimstroke, but Samael, he wants some revenge. They didn't do too much follow-up afterwards, but they're still standing the ground right now from Motivate. It's a wasted Rolling Thunder, and it looks like it's time to reset. But can he get out of the Pain Glaive? Nice, use the Swashbuckle, get some distance. He's trying to link up with a team towards the southwestern side, but they won't connect fast enough.
Man, that was such a great slide of fist there by Fearless as well. He actually had the Blink Dagger coming off cooldown just after he used that slide of fist, so it was enabled them to get the kill. Again, just Fearless play coming through from Masaros, going in forwards. Lionax is seriously impressing me. Like, I don't know why he's always been kind of on like the tier 2 tie team, you know? He is looking completely at home with this roster.
Yep. Oh yeah, he is. And well, guess what? A DD on Jackie to go up the high ground in Siege. What more could you ask for? He's almost level 20 as well, which is going to be another big talent timing for the Medusa.
He's got Satanic as well, by the way.
Yep, that is incredible farming speed that Medusa's been able to show so far this game. And Ryu does a great job of being able to pull off this mid creep wave, so they will have to go through backdoor protection.
He's TPing back. The creeps won't see him, so they've been able to at least defend their axe, which is always useful to have, of course. And by delaying that as well, the next glyph of fortification is going to be available. It's only 10 seconds until the Aegis is reclaimed, so some good adaptation coming out here from Southfield.
Solar Crest just picked up as well from Iron Axe, so now they got that available. Nice observable. Once again, they got to be careful. But no, he's going to get caught. He needs help and he needs it now. Where's the combination coming through for Southwood? Enryu, it's a nice little something. Going to try and bring down Lion, which they will be able to do so successfully. And Bart protected as well from the start of the fight from Motivate, but they'll get a second and controlling up Samuel as well. Rolling Thunder, Squashbuckle gets a little bit of distance here on the high ground, but Motivate, fearless as they are, diving deep inside.
Wants to pop the glyph. I'm not sure how much this is going to do. It's just delaying the inevitable. No heroes are going to be alive to be able to defend it. Bob might go through the zip through just to be able to pull this out.
That's gave me a bit of heart attack there. I'm sure Bob was scared as well.
Everything was squeezing at that time, I think.
Dire's
Yep.
top tower is under attack.
Full set of racks mid, and why not head up to the top side as well? Yeah, they didn't really take any punishment there from Motivate. They still got a lot of health and a lot of mana to work with.
Yeah, they used the Rolling Thunder as well, so you're not all that worried about, being gone on here.
Asros. This is the crush, but you see just one slight damage with the corrosive haze brings Zenki's health pool down to half.
And it's only going to get worse. I mean, Fearless is going into the Desolator.
Oh no.
I did not think the laning stage would go this well for him. And this is the result, right? He didn't need to go that Maelstrom that I was talking about in the early game.
Samuel.
Really up cooldown.
They're gonna jump the Medusa, burn out of all the mana. Okay, Southpool. Nice way to start the fight. Fearless pops the magic community. He's gonna try and look to turn to deal with Enryu, but now with the back line, Southpool. They've gone on all the supports. They've brought down Ryan. They've also brought down the Elder Titan. But they don't have the control right now for Fearless. He's gonna be able to TP out, but it looks like Mastros, that's the next target. Is the Vortex there from Bob or the damage? It's not. So Southport, they will defend their top set of barracks here. Getting a big kill on the Medusa as well.
For sure, just that chain lockdown. Opting to go towards the Butterfly ahead of the Aghanim Shard. I don't mind it, but there is still a decent amount of physical damage that's getting laid in onto. Of course, being able to dodge out the Swashbuckle as well is always really nice, but wasn't enough that time around. They were able to burst him down. That Mana Void coming in clutch. Exactly.
Are Radiant going to be able to defend mid? Nice Manta dodge. Whoa.
That was a bar getting that. Is that the Skadi? Yeah, he's got a full Skadi now as well. Alright, we've got a core.
We do. And it's only a 3,000 net worth lead, and Southport really have a way to defend super creeps right now. So we should see them do an okay job. It's just, can the anti-mage, is these items enough to be able to man-fight the Medusa?
I honestly think he still needs one more item, and so having this double damage, of course, very effective. He's just going to try and split push as much as possible. He's got a little bit of defense coming from these defensive observer wards, but they found out the Pango.
Just a quick kill and Lion Axe as well. Looks like he thought he had an opportunity to maybe de-ward the area, but he's gonna get punished there. And it's just now, really, I think either team are gonna try and reset for the next minute or so, where we're gonna see now the next Roshan is the real big objective here. And I think it now comes down to what team is able to get set up with their vision around the area.
Yeah, and it should come up around the exact same time that Jack has finished up his Butterfly. He's got the Aghanim Shard queued up, but might not even need it. And again, we talked about the real way to be able to deal with a Deuce is either chain lock him down and burst him down with a crap ton of damage, or outrange him. And that Grove Bow is doing him a lot of work, just to provide that little bit of extra range, of course.
Yeah, it feels nice when you're playing a hero like Medusa, and like the item for you to get is something like the Grove Bow, and you get lucky enough for the neutral as Fearless.
He's going in deep. I don't know about this one.
BKB is about to expire. Okay.
Oh, there's that Butterfly. And
they know the BKB is on cooldown.
They do, so I don't know about going in this deep. He's still going to be able to grab the regen rune. Wow.
Burst up in 20. With that kill on the Grimstroke, maybe Radiant can now have a numbers advantage to get some vision down around the top river area of the map.
Yeah, at minimum, I'd look to take away this outpost, just, deny him a lot of this vision, a lot of this safety, this buyback, TP, escape net. I mean, what have they got in terms of buybacks? You got it on Bob, You got her on the Centaur, and that's it right now. Pretty close on the Pango, though.
Yeah, Grimstroke just got his as well. So we've got 3 available here from Dire. And it does feel like those buybacks are going to be pretty important here for a big fighter around the river. As you know, they're going to smoke up. Q might actually be in a position to pop this though.
It is.
He does, but they find it though. And that's just the Swashbuckler just predicting where a hero would be. They smoked on top of the creeps, and are Radiant are instantly out. They're going to smoke themselves. Lion are unable to rejoin them though. As the vision coming to play instantly, jump in the Grimstroke with the Biodox and come through. Radiant gonna try and reset to the western side of Bard. He blinks in aggressively. Bard, no! Where's the lockdown though? Ashwin's gonna get popped. Nicely done for Bob. Pulling back Jackie. Now with the Stampede, they can reset if they want to. But NYU's losing an immense amount of his health pool just brought down for the bash. And now Southville, they're all disconnected here as the team. They're gonna split away from the river, but just allows Motivate to go back into Roche. It also allows the Lion that race to get ticked through. He's going to be up a couple seconds here. That lockdown could be so vital for someone like a Storm. And there's the outpost coming into play as well. Blick in, Bob. Nice shooting squad, but that was a mana point on cooldown. They won't have this for someone like Jackie. They just tear him apart. Bard's got he's got a buyback to come back and help out. Keep it open. They're going to be able to do so. Jackie is currently unscathed through this fight. Bob's going to end up costing it as well, as they're now jumping Zen. Key bye. The damage is through the roof. All the minus armor. But you got to be careful. Blink's still on cooldown, but it looks like Radiant. The eyes are on Roche.
They're playing so carefully. I mean, Southfield realized how important this Roche is in the context of the game, but the fact that you had to use multiple buybacks, you're still probably going to lose the Roche. This puts them in a really bad spot. I feel like the timing potentially for them wasn't on any of their core heroes. It was on this.
Oh, Samael. That's so much minus armor. All the corrosion, Deso with the maxed out corrosive haze. He's even got the enchanted quiver as well.
Yeah.
Oof.
It's a lot of burst damage, and yeah, like I was saying, I feel like it was the Aghanim Scepter on the Grimstroke that could have potentially been the thing to turn the tide for them. You know, if you're able to get that in onto the Deucer, that's a lot of damage that you're able to, again, pump out your way, especially if you're in a really safe position defending the high ground. But now, with him going down, losing the Aegis, Deucer has the Aghanim Shard as well. It feels like an incredibly hard prospect. And then on top of that, of course, you've enabled the win condition with the Anti-Mage being one of those heroes to use the buyback.
Yep. Yeah, there is a big window of opportunity now for Radiant to be able to take this game.
Look how confident Jackie is in, like, okay, I'm tanky enough. He had a Blink Dagger queued up, but he switched it into a BKB. I was about to say, like, just jump in on the back lines and kill the supports.
See, what's Lion Axe got? Yeah, 4-star picked up. Is more than likely going to be another, like, utility item just to dump on Jackie.
Mm-hmm.
Smoked up is South build. They don't have really good vision, unfortunately, across the map. Do they have any wards available? Where are the supports? They do not.
I know it's a very minor thing, but at the moment, Abad, he's got the Ring of Regen in his inventory instead of the Buckler. With all this minus armor, I feel like that 2 armor is actually going to be pretty significant for the rest of his team.
Yeah, very much so. You'll take all you can get against the minus armor that Motivated dishing out at the moment. It's a scary prospect. We see the supports getting brought down with ease. And now you've got to go up against a high ground push for Motivated.
He's desperately trying to farm up this AC just for every little bit of extra armor that he can get. Killed Fearless's Courier so that he know he's in the area. He was just able to snag the Ancients before getting out. You're always so worried. I mean, this is the downside of having a lack of vision, right? Having to play super careful on this Anti-Mage who wants to be farming as quickly as possible. I mean, if he dies, you just lose the game. So you cannot be aggressive.
He still needs a lot of gold till that AC. He's going to come back. Nice slide dodge. And now Henry uses a bit of a tricky spot here. As they're bringing him down. He's got no buyback above. It's going to get caught out as well. The Echo Storm's going to get reduced. And now Samael, it's a great rolling thunder controlling up mass shots with the BKBs. And that's good enough. It's not. They get the last right click for the Stone Gaze Jackie. It's going to push back south though. They're able to retreat back to the safety of the T4 tower. But the issue is that their barracks are still under siege from the raid boss of Jackie.
And he's level 25 as well, so that split shot modifiers could potentially be what he uses. Hell, he doesn't even have many items that are doing that. Like, there's no Scardy just yet, so he could just go the intelligence. No, still going to go the modifiers.
And he's even got BKB in the backpack. Like, that's just... he's got items on items this game.
Yeah. Alright, AC finally picked up here by a bot. He actually, when he TP'd back, he had a bounty rune that had just spawned, so maybe he could have got it slightly faster for him and the rest of his team, but still pretty significant timing. I mean, he's going to farm at least one more creep wave just to get that level 25 for himself. What could it be for? Probably the counterspell magic resistance, just so that you stop getting burst down by this lion. Nope. Forget me, forget my opinion. Man of
20-second Mana Void cooldown now for the Anti-Mage. We'll see how impactful that's going to be with the ultimate. You know, previously, Jackie does have 2k mana. Well, they're actually going to go in. They're going to be so careful. Once again, you see this stone getting hurt to death now as Angry and feels in the backline as well. Abad has to try and reset, but the Lincoln's actually going to pop the Soulbind there.
It just seems like a slow death at this point, unfortunately, for South builds and their fans. I mean, how are you going to deal with this? Aegis Deucer still has 30 seconds left on it. That's plenty of time to be able to take out this last wave of racks. They even pop the glyph to make sure Storm can't deal with the wave. Very nicely done. And that's going to mean that the backdoor protection, it's not going to be able to come online in time. Samael not even getting lucky enough to get the shot. He's going to try for it again. If he misses this, like, okay. He actually got the disarm that time, but still, someone's not on South build side today.
Gonna try and jump a Bob, instantly stunned up in the Bastion. Now can they chain lock him down? Bob gets a BKB now, but it's gonna look to turn the Earth Spitter directly laid on Jackie, so he's gonna be protected now with the Earth Spike as well. The Anti-Mage doesn't have a buyback. That's gonna be all she wrote here with 3 heroes on South build. They're unable to do it. They call it quits. The side of Motivate are able to take this game 1 here in a really, really strong fashion.
Yeah, really nicely done. I mean, this is what we were expecting going into this, right? Undefeated so far, not even a single game being dropped in the DPC lower division with Motivate. And again, like, I felt like laning stage went a little bit too well, particularly for the mid lane. The fact that Jackie was able to get that ancient stack steal was huge. I don't think there was enough stacks perhaps being built up by South build side. Of course, Anti-Mage, he still would have taken at least 15 minutes to be able to build it up, but I mean, even Bob, he could have taken some and enabled that Orchid a little bit earlier. I still think Bob played a very good early game though, right? He was rotating around.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire are scared. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mortality.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower
This'll come
is
in
under
handy.
attack.
I'll take that as tribute.
They'll never find.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
They'll never find.
Double damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
doing the draw at the So, you know, use your points for something that can be good. But the giveaway, it's something that I'm going to be sending out to you. You don't need to worry about postage or anything like that. And there's a bunch of little things involved in it. There's a little cute Tide Hunter pin that you can pin onto your stuff. There's a Dota themed deck of cards still in the plastic. This is all stuff from TIs, by the way. There is a little Dota notebook, which is pretty cool, Dota themed. And the granddaddy of it all is retailing for about $200 dues, a pair of sealed Samsung Galaxy Buds. So I'll be sending them out to one of the people that enters into the raffle there. I'm only going to do one thing, not multiple prizes, because that postage from Australia really starts to add
Yeah, it
up.
does.
So we'll I legitimately, last giveaway I spent like $90 on postage sending them out to 3 people.
Jeez.
So that's what I do for you, chat. You know, I read you, I watch you, I make sure you're behaving, but sometimes I'm casting, so just, you know, behave. But make sure you're saving up those points predicting in particular, just so that you can get those extra ones there. Another easy way to get 300 points is just hitting the channel with a follow and save up those 5,000 points you've got today and the rest of week 5, which is the next time that Aries and I will be casting, to be able to save those up. And then we'll be doing the draw at the end of the last stream.
Yep.
So make sure you're doing that. But we're in a draft, and again, Grimstroke gets let through. Why? I don't know.
That's a very good question. That is a very good question. It looks like South Built were like, you know, Lionax, your ET so far has been dominant through every game you played, and they're like, all right, you know, we're okay with letting the Grimstroke through, and South Built go for the Abaddon, which this is an interesting 2-3 pick from South Built.
I normally think, like, you know, you want to see heroes that are good at comboing together for something really good, you know, an Abaddon Death Prophet, for example, because you're not necessarily revealing the lane. You know, Abaddon Leshrac is also very strong, but it's much more common that you're going to see that Lesh in the position 2, very occasionally the position 3 roles. So not certain about this Razor, just because, you know, it just feels like it needs to be in response to something as opposed to just a standalone pick. But that Grimstroke, it's still so nuts, man. Like, in the most recent patch, what do they do to it? They nerfed it slightly, I believe. So movement speed bonus from Inkswell was reduced by 2%. Stun duration was reduced at max level by 0.2, but it's actually increased by 0.1 at level 1. So, you know, there's that. And yeah, they didn't touch the shard. So I've said over and over again, and sorry to Grimstroke spammers, but I'm going to keep saying this until this hero isn't just guaranteed first pick material. You could take away the bonus to the damage and the healing that you get from Inkswell when you use it on a target, and just do the hard dispel when it expires, and it would still be very, very strong. So I think that should be the baseline for that shard in particular.
Well, obviously, Daddy Gaben doesn't think that Inkswell is somehow not busted, which, you know, we saw the Beastmaster, you know, rightfully so got nerfed, but the, for some reason the item shard on the Grimstroke just was untouched, which I was really, really surprised by when I was reading through those notes.
Alright, so I'm just reading the chat right now. There has been one person that's redeemed because of the giveaway, so that's very nice. But we've also had someone spend 3,600 on me playing them a song. Save your points! It's free stuff! You've got it like, you know, you enter the lottery sometimes, it's like a 1 in, what, 50 billion chance. This is like a 1 in 10 chance, probably, at the end of this all. So, I would take that if it was me. Anyway, it's free, whatever, you can do what you want with your points. Who am I to tell you? But, we've also got a Morphling being picked up here by Motivate, you know, something that Jackie's been, you know, pretty good on. Again, it just enables you to have a lot of that kill potential. It means the Grimstroke can be flexed between that 4 and the 5 role. Q's been playing it, Lionax has been playing it, and kind of similar to the Weaver, it means that you can use the waveform a lot more aggressively, kind of like with the Shikuchi, to be able to go for kills super early on into the game. So I think at level 2, maybe level 3, they could be opting to do that kind of play here on Motivate.
Is this a hero that Fearless can potentially run in the mid lane, or is it more than likely just Jackie?
I think it's Jackie. It's not a Fearless style of hero for sure. But you know, players play anything that they want in their pubs. I mean, I've got my trusty add-on that shows me people's past 10 game history. Jackie 9-game win streak, Q 8-game win streak, Fearless has won. Sorry, Lionax has won 9 out of his past 10 games. Fearless as well, he's won 6 out of his past 10, so you got to step it up. But yeah, Morphling, it's much more of those tempo heroes that he loves to play. I mean, you talk about the Leshrac, that's what Fearless plays. Leshrac, Invoker, Void Spirit, Storm Spirit, Puck. Conquer a little bit. You know, I've had people talk to me about, oh, that 10 movement speed's going to be the difference maker. No, I just don't think he's good against a lot of these other mid laners right now. Maybe he could get away with a 4, but I feel like position 4 heroes need to be like team fight enablers, if that makes sense. So like any of the initiating heroes do that. You know, Clockwork, Earth Spirit, Tusk, they all do that. Phoenix just enables you to be so much tankier in a fight. Kunkka, I guess he can a little bit with his boat, but it's not as reliable as a lot of these other setups for him. So I feel like Kunkka still kind of isn't on the map right now.
Yeah, we do see Kunkka as a bit of a specialist for individual players. I know CIS have a lot more priority on it. You know, you've got no one who can just play it. It is always a treat to watch a no one Kunkka, but you know, taking a look at this at the moment, South Built, it seems like they need some way to get that lockdown on the morph. I wonder if they're just going to go for like a Lion here, or you know, Shaman fulfills a pretty similar role. Is there a reason why?
Well, we see it.
You go Shaman over Lion
in Southeast Asia, right? Like this is a China special for sure.
Yeah,
but I'm not sure why they didn't use the Lion, honestly. You know, it provides exactly the same level of lockdown as you would with a Shadow Shaman. You don't have to channel for it, which means that something like a Clockwork or hell, even a Grimstroke with the silence isn't going to be able to interrupt that lockdown if you're on point. And I feel like against a Morphling, you need the burst potential as well. So I feel like the Finger of Death would have been much better for South Build here.
Yeah, maybe they're just looking to have the Serpent Wards as a way to take objectives, because does the Razor really fulfill that role as like an objective taker early?
Not really. I mean, if you get the 1 point into the Curse of Avernus on the Abaddon, then, you know, maybe you can do it. It's one of those heroes, like, again, I feel like South Built's lineup, there is no one that wants to just stand and hit towers right now. You know, like Storm Spirit doesn't want to do it. Shadow Shaman, I guess the Serpent Wards can kind of force a fight, and then you can, you know, use your strong team fight potential with the Abaddon, with the Razor and the static link. And then once you're static linked and you've got a lot of extra damage, then you can progress into taking a tower. But it's not something that you're just going to stand and, you know, start hitting away, at least until you've got that axe. But we know towers are very important as all stages in Dota, and it's going to be at least 30 minutes until you pick up that axe.
Yeah, well, we saw Bob have quite the performance on the Storm Spirit, at least KDA wise. I think we were both surprised when we got off screen there. We looked at his KDA again, and I think through a lot of the mid game and late game fights. So he's going to pick up the Storm once again, but we see quite the comfort hero for Motivated, the Death Prophet now.
This is a fantastic pick coming from Motivate.
Yeah.
You know, all of the weaknesses that I talked about with just South Built's draft, Death Prophet just solves them all. And you talk about like strong laner, very fast movement speed, so you're going to be able to get away from the Razor most of the time. You naturally build into stuff that increases your movement speed as well, which is fantastic. Yule Scepter, of course, you can just use offensively on the Razor to be able to create that break distance. And that's not even talking about the silence, which is fantastic against 3 of these heroes so far. Abaddon, can't use that borrowed time if you're silenced. Shadow Shaman, you shackling away at someone, nope, you're silenced. I think the range is way too long on it. And of course, great against the Storm Spirits. So really liking the DP pick for Motivate.
Yeah, and it's something that they can play in multiple roles as well. You can give it to Fearless mid, you can give it to Masros in the off lane, and now you've got a little bit of flexibility heading into it. You know, it looks like South Built, they're still worried about the potential of the Fearless Ember Spirit, who did have a very good lane versus Bob.
Yeah, for 4 people redeeming me singing a song.
They
I
just
don't
want to
think
hear you
I'll do
sing. That's
Ignition,
it.
but not Ignition, that's for sure. We'll pick something else. Maybe something a bit more wholesome than that. We shall see.
What are they looking here for Motivate with their last pick? They still got a bunch of time left as well in the reserve bank.
5 seconds remaining.
Hmm.
Well,
Motivate, they've got the time to be able to take this. Like they're going pretty quick and into the Legion Commander. It's fine, you know. Good way to lock someone down. Again, just purge off the Shadow Shaman shackles. You can just duel the Razor, for example, if he's trying to chase someone that isn't you. Might make the laning
10
setup
seconds
a little bit hard if it's a Razor 1, for example, but I think that's probably the only way that South will have to go into this. But by being so aggressive with their picks, it means that they're having to go really quick with this last pick, and it's going to be a Monkey King. I want to see who's playing what. So it's actually a 3 Razor. I'm not feeling super strong about this for South build. I feel like Motivate, they've got everything that they want, and it's a 5 clockwork as well. So again, synergizes really well, kind of fulfills that same kind of role that the ET played with the Deucer in game number 1. You know, you're just really aggressive, you're jumping in onto the backlines and just taking a lot of attention away, not leeching the experience even from Jackie, which of course as a Deuce is really important, even more so for a Morphling.
yeah, I'm just really intrigued to see how Southbury are looking to play with this Razor, because they opened with it in their second, third pick. They had a thought process coming into it of how they were looking to play the Razor. I was wondering if, you know, maybe it was always them wanting to give it to Enryu, or you know, how they were maybe played on for Bob or a Bob, but just dropping the priority and giving it to Enryu. Did you feel like what's the play style now for the Razor in this game?
Struggle bus, struggle city. That's
what I'm worried about.
I mean, I feel like it's just a massive outdraft, to be honest, for Motivate. Razor should have been another hero that actually enables taking towers. Very rare that Razor's just going to be banned out in the second phase. Maybe the last phase they'll do it. But of course, as well, I talked about that Shadow Shaman instead of the Lion as well. Maybe they were thinking, oh, we need more tower push because we didn't have that last game, but I don't think this is much different.
Well, this'll work. Well, this'll work.
I'm gonna go for the smoke, though. I've been smoke coming through. Decent level 1 clash.
It's looking spicy.
Bob's gonna need to definitely stay on this backside, though. Like, you're gonna get static remnants, and it's very rare that they're going to run into you. So, very squishy still, level 1. Who's gonna grow first? Astros. He actually popped it, but he didn't see. So Mail knows that someone's there, and they're gonna wrap around for it. Here we go.
Oh, poor Q. Who do they want to go for first? It's like, we got Q, you know, we got Mastros. Mastros is fine, but it looks like he's gonna get caught up here, thanks to the double stun from a bar and also Samael as well. So they get the kill on top of the Grimstroke, and well, Mastros will keep his life, however. 350 movement speed already with Windlace, wow.
Pretty ridiculous. And they get up that deep Observer Ward as well. They won't know that it's gone down just yet unless they reveal underneath vision super early on, but it's bullied them away from both of these bot runes. They're even going to get extra greedy, try and go for another one. Lionax still in the cover of night. He's going to go for this Tri-Cap one, and I think he's going to be able to snare it for himself, but it's still a 3-for-1 trade.
Well, this'll work.
At least they get one bounty after the first blood getting picked up early, but it does look like it could be a battle of the lanes here. Like, Raze is a really strong laning stage hero. The Monkey King a really strong laning stage hero as well. So we'll see if that's going to be the tale of the story here for South build. But I actually feel like this bottom lane is going to go a lot better for Motivate against the Monkey King, because you have a lot of burst potential with the stroke, with the overwhelming odds. So Bot's really going to be careful with how he positions and how he plays aggressively, like on top of the wave.
And you talk about that strength in the laning phase as well. Now the level 1 Boundless Strike has increased from 0.7 to 1 second. So that's just going to enable you to you know, get a lot more, you know, that one extra right click perhaps that you might need to be able to catch out and get that early kill. Like what
You see, they
Masaro's
just-
doing here, though, yeah. He's just dodging it out. You know, you don't want to be taking any kind of fight super early on. He's trying to block the camp. They block theirs as well. Is he going to try and drag the waves into each other?
But
He succeeds.
nicely done. And then the range creep was pulled, so it kind of forces Mastros to now stick around. Not that he really wants to.
Yeah, really nicely
He's
done.
got, oh, he should be able to get it though. Oof. That's. Well, he didn't get the range creep CS before, and he didn't get that one either. At least that one wasn't denied like the previous one.
I think that's an underrated strategy. You know, like, you don't always need to get the deny. You just need to make sure that they don't get the last hit.
Yeah. It's so much gold with that range creep. It's a lot more than, of course, the melees when you stack it up. As Master says, you want the core. It might get baited into a couple of these stacks continuing to build here. But with the help of the stroke, he'll get some distance. So a lot of just poke and prod occurring down at this bottom side as we take a look mid with Bob and Fearless. How do you think this matchup's going to fare with the Death Prophet and the Storm Spirit?
I mean, we've seen time and time again, Bob is a fantastic player once it gets to the roaming phase, but Fearless, I think the DP is just way too strong against a Storm Spirit this early on into it. At least he's going to be able to... Nope. Scratch that. Masteros goes and snipes the water in.
Mastros is being such a nuisance right now, and well, so is Zenki. The curse... Oh, is Legion actually in trouble here? Should be able to get out with that movement speed now. He's eating a lot of damage though. Might have to drag the creeps under the tower. Not that he was really...
He's happy with it.
Not what you want to do with the pool.
He's like, well, I think he's happy to just finally get something out of this. You know, he's already got the wind lay, so I wonder if he's just going to go straight into the boots. Yeah, he is. So good luck catching this LC.
They might try and catch up the Q though instead. The curse and Jingu stacks, you see either of them are going to be able to get the 4 charges there, and Bart is able to swing on over, pick up his first kill of the game. So the lane, at least bot, going very well here for South Bill. Bob is in trouble though, getting chased down. Is this Spirit Siphon with one more right click enough? It is. Death Prophet, really strong attack damage at the early stage of the game.
Really nice by Lionax as well. You know, oftentimes people just go in onto autopilot and like, right, level 2 clockwork, I'm getting the cogs, but making sure to have that rocket flare, and that was the extra little bit of damage that they needed, because one more right click, I feel like Storm Spirit doesn't go down. You know, he was sitting under the tier 2 tower, he has all of that extra armor, so really big play there by Lionax.
Meanwhile, this top lane, see that it's relatively even at the moment. Is this a worrying sign though, with how dominant a Raze is usually in the laning stage, and the fact that Jackie's got 13 last hits?
Got on to him a little bit here, at least stealing him away some of that right click damage. He's going to be able to rotate through. Again, I'm just so impressed with how Lionax is able to manipulate these lanes. He's able to rotate through. He wasn't able to get the bounty room, which is probably the one plus side for Bob there, but still ended up with him going down. Yeah, I feel like they could be doing a lot more. You know, like you hit the nail on the head. You pick the Razor because you want to dominate the lane, or you pick it in response to a melee core that needs to stand up there and right click. You don't need to do that with a Morphling. You know, you've got break distance. Super early on, the shackles, yeah, it's nice, and maybe he's going to put more points into it just for the increased duration before the hook shot's coming up, but I still feel a little useless.
Do see that. Even though Bob's doing pretty well in the last hits at the moment, he's been really getting work on with the rotations, mainly from Mastros, just because he's been pulling the creeps and he's been pulling them towards when the water room is available. So I believe Bob's missed out on 2 water rooms so far, which is always going to be impactful, because the Storm Spirit is someone who, you know, needs to be spamming those abilities just to keep up in farm. As Mastros Lee. Unfortunately, you'll run into Bob. Deny yourself. Oh no.
And look at this creep wave. When is the last time you saw like 2 creep waves?
What's going on? That's so much farm taken away from Mastros, though. That's a big deal.
Mm-hmm. It might have been okay if you had this siege creep just underneath the tower and they were losing that, and you know, Catapult was doing a lot to the tier 1, but nope, it's just a big loss for Motivate.
Yeah, it really is, and they picked the Legion though, like into this. You know, they're trying to well, at least to show, they picked the Legion into the Razor, which could have been a tricky matchup, and they've just tried to prioritize on pulling the wave as much as possible. So he's only got 13 last hits, and if as long as Mastros can somehow get experience, then they're happy with that. But it's just so much bullying occurring.
And they're not even losing, like, he's going to lose the last hit onto the siege creep, but the rest of his wave, he was just following around this Monkey King, and they were totally fine with that. Not losing out on any experience, bullying Mastros out of the lane. He's eventually going to come back. Like, he doesn't know his limit, you know. He's happy to just continuously contest here. It is costing him a lot, though, in the net worth stakes. He's sitting 1,200 gold behind this Monkey King. That's 50
It's a lot of damage here on top of Q. We'll see him lose his life, and now Enryu's going to tip into the mid lane as well as Fearless. He's not going to be long for this world as 2 will fall from Motivate, and Southfield have an early lead in this second game.
Yeah, making sure to make maximum use out of that level 6 there on Bob. It was full HP, full mana. Made sure to get the zip in there. The regen rune to be able to enable that. Much more promising early stage. I mean, the plus side is that Jackie is going to be able to, you know, farm a little bit more freely on this top side. I'm keen to see what he goes, because he's going to be into that pure right click. Stealing damage from each other.
This is so weird to watch. Enryu, he's still probably going to lose his life though, as the static link counteracting each other. The great TP from Samael. Plasma Field, not a high enough level there, only 1 point in it, so that will not be the kill. But we're going to see down bot a lot of action as Fearless committing for the X's. Bart should be able to get the TP out. There is no way to cancel, but it looks like we'll still lose his life. Bob's going to TP in. He's going to be careful how much mana he uses here, because if he doesn't get the kill fast enough, then Motivate can definitely punish. But it looks like Bob in and out as he goes.
Bob Gaming doing it again. What this courier's doing running in a line axe, it is empty. Just sitting around, you know. And the TP is going to come through from the Razor. Fearless has to be careful. This exorcism's done.
Yeah, Fearless came out for a little bit too long there. You saw Linax try to scout out if there are any more TPs. Fearless has still got a nice level advantage here, so the Siphon does make it difficult for Enryu to stand his ground. Now with Q coming over, Enryu actually might just get turned on as they get the Inkspell stun connection, and they'll bring him down.
Fearless was just trying to right-click that creep that was on about 1 HP, but he had literally all of his damage stolen, so he wasn't even able to take that one out. But still, good turnaround to be able to claim that one there. And even on the top side, I feel like I'm liking the way that the Razor had itemized. He would have gone down if he didn't have that infused raindrops, because he had the level 3 waveform, sorry, level 2 waveform skilled up, and the plasma field just wasn't enough damage to be able to take him out.
A couple kills through, but again, Bob is so active early. This magic damage is no joke at the early game.
And if you've got that gap closed like a Storm Spirit does, then you don't really care that a Legion Commander has nearly base 400 movement speed.
But it is a lot of space that we see right now for the Morphling. He's just free farming top. Abart does have a bit of a net worth lead at the moment. He's been in a lot more kills than what Fearless has, however. Oh, sorry, than what Jackie has.
I mean, Jackie's been part of none, so yeah,
Yeah.
sure. But, I mean, as well, Q's farming relatively well. You know, he's been able to be part of 1 kill. Still 3 deaths, but just shoving out way
Lane again.
He's going down again.
Oh, boy. Just Southfield Esports, I mean, with the lineup that they have at the moment, they're really utilizing it to perfection. It's just so much early game damage and aggression that you need to dish out, knowing that, you know, the EXO, you know, is just back up, but with this on cooldown, you can't be as impactful on the map, and the Morphling as well is definitely not looking to get involved.
I mean, the way that Motivate Trust like to play is they essentially play as if they've got like 2 mid laners. That's like Fearless and Masteros' style is so similar. So I feel like Southbuild's plan was, look, let's just try and get really aggressive onto one of them. Who's the easier kill? Yes, you've got the fast movement speed on the Legion Commander, but DP's pretty fast as well, and she has the Spirit Siphon to be able to keep herself healthy. So I feel like they've just gone all in onto Masteros. He's basically got no game right now. He's sitting below the Shadow Shaman on net worth.
Yeah, it's not a not a game you want for Masteros, but they did definitely put him in a tricky scenario. So this is up to some of the other heroes who motivate this game to see for them and if they can shine.
Trading tier 1s, I think Motivate are okay with this. Legion might potentially look to continue playing on the bottom side of the map. With this Exorcism still having only a quarter duration left. I mean, they went for the smoke here, but yeah, Masaros, I think he needs to farm. Like, he's like, dude, I cannot. I need to be able to get something out of this. So maybe they'll be able to get something happening here with Jackie, perhaps baiting a little bit, wanting Bob to go in, but Bobby's going to get full mana back from the fountain before going back into this team fight.
Fine axe. Hook in he goes. It's on Zenki, so it's not really the target you want. Jackie still is able to utilize this replicate of the Razor key, and Ash uses the pressed attack. It's going to give Jackie some space to be able to go to work, but they're actually turning Motivate back around as Bob zips in on top of the backline. Q's still able to get the soul by Nov, but Southport, they've got the damage at the moment to be able to take this team fight around the mid lane.
And it feels like Master absolutely needs to just be farming right now. He hasn't had an early game. They've got the haste bottled up. Steals away the bounty. I love
Zipped out by bounty. Yeah, he's this is something that you see a lot of time on the Storm Spirit at the early stage. You're just magic damage is through the roof early on, and there was a while where we used to see this hero like rushing Bloodstone. You were a lot more farm orientated, but you can get as much net worth by getting kills, and you know, he's doing just that.
And the thing is, once he gets this Orchid, like, he could just continue going in on Masteros. He's not going up for any kind of tanky items. I think he might have purchased, yeah, drops in the full magic wand for himself, just that he's not instantly dying in every single team fight. But then after that, he's going to Blink Dagger. And sure, it enables you to be able to take a few more fats effectively, but I mean, you're not any more survivable for a 2,250 gold investment.
I wonder if it'll just help with his positioning to like counter initiate with the pressed attack and then maybe turn from there.
They went for the hook there on Lion Axe, but he's not missing. They dropped the Mass Serpent Woods on mid. They still want to go on this, huh?
This has got Exo. Nice double silence, but they proc the borrowed time and they'll successfully defend that T1 mid, but it does take a lot of damage nonetheless.
Important to be able to retain the, you know that they don't have the Mass Serpent wants to be able to counter this, so it might just be I want to say a slow siege, but it's going down pretty fast.
That it is, and yeah, Radiant don't have Glyph as well, so just gonna have to let that tier 1 go, and Bob's just trying to shove in bot instead. He's getting real close to this Orchid, however.
Still, two pretty important towers going down. It's going to make Masteros' life a lot easier. Now you can see that he's able to farm a little bit more freely. He's just standing in the Radiant jungle. It feels like that might be the safest place for them to be. DD, we're in bot side. He's going to pick that up. Just, I'll take that to help with the farm. Perhaps, maybe. No, give it away to Fearless.
That is a incredible Battle Fury timing though from a bot. Top of the net worth, he's now got that farming steroid for himself, and we're going to see his net worth continue to skyrocket here for South Build.
He's playing for the later game. You know, you're giving stuff away now to be able to be much more effective later on. And honestly, the game right now is still looking pretty juicy.
Man, are you surprised with how the Monkey King got those buffs? You know, the Boundless Strike seems really nice. I mean, the cooldown got rescaled, that stun duration got increased a decent amount as well at the early levels, and also the Tree Dance Night Vision got increased, and the talent they changed. Did you think the hero needed some buffs?
I did. I feel like the change to the Ag Scepter was just way too much. Like, yes, it was really annoying to see a monkey literally just solo Roshan because of his because of the monkey statues, but I like seeing the hero. You know, it's one of those high skill ceiling heroes. You know, just being able to make these cute little plays, dancing through the trees. It's always fun to watch a Monkey King.
Yeah, that it is, and see the first dual victory is going to come through for Masteros, so he's going to be pretty happy about that. Finally, he's getting something going for himself here on the Legion. Even the net worth is starting to grow for himself as well, but I do see some OD Vision Lion Axe. Are they going to be able to punish him? No, that's a quick glimmer already picked up.
Yeah. Might sacrifice a little bit away from Masteros, but Q's ready to pick up the slack, and you know, with Masteros getting that last hit onto the Razor in that kill, plus the dual damage, he's already only 600 away from that Blink Dagger himself. He's synced up quite nicely with a lot of these other timings.
Hookshot, Inkswell in the river. On top of Samaelis, they're going to be able to drop the surfboards, and now their initiation doesn't go to perfect here for Motivate, and you know, they just end up losing the clockwork, unfortunately.
It's not terrible. They're actually giving over the Invis rune to Masteros here. Like, they've still got the Eye of the Storm popped. You have to use the Mass Serpent Ward, so they're going to want to try and take this tower. But are they going to be able to catch someone out here with the duel? Hits onto...
Do they have the damage as well? See if they can burst him down. Razor taking a lot of no. Yes, they do. Fearless on top of him. That's also level 2 on the exorcism, but a Bard's going to come on over, drops the Wukong, but instantly out of there as soon as he showed up to the fight. So now that's a wasted ultimate, and it frees up Motivate to be able to continue to die for free, as Samael will get chased down from Fearless's Death Prophet, and the Abaddon as well is going to get close the distance from Lion Axe, and that is a great fight for Motivate, and that's also second duel victory.
Second duel victory, and what it does as well is the way that they took it too, right? You know that your inherent strategy or mental situation is, okay, Clockwork's still dead for 15 seconds, we can make an attempt on this tower. You know, it's only got 250 HP, they don't have the glyph, but just with being able to bottle up that Invis rune onto the Legion Commander, you catch them by surprise. So it's really good teamwork coming through there from Motivate, and kind of just getting in their heads a little bit.
Bob, hookshot, Masteros has got the duel. Is the damage going to come through? They should have the control nonetheless, and wow, that's a big kill. Bob was having an incredible game here on the Storm Spirit, and we're just seeing now like Masteros is building up some steam right now on the Legion. And even
really quick fingers there by Linax as well. As soon as he sees him, it's under the cover of nighttime. Oh, he would have loved that regen rune bot, but Fearless, he's going to grab it up. The bottling someone. Masteros, yeah. But yeah, you know, the instant hook shot that just enables the duel. Speaking of duel, it's up in another 8 seconds, so the smoke comes out. They're trying to find another. They know they haven't seen the Monkey King in a while, and they've seen that he's got Battle Fury. Good positioning here by Zenki to be able to pop the smoke.
yeah, that's a great spot from Zenki. See, instantly as they pop the smoke, the TP and
they've got the vision though.
from Samael.
Linax, he's going to get the hook shot. It's an easy kill onto the Shadow Shaman. Not wanting to use the duel just yet. But that should reveal.
It's a pretty important kill. It's a pretty important kill to find.
He's going to go in.
Jump in, Bastos. You only want the Abaddon.
Drop the duel. You're happy to pop the borrowed time, but you want to save that duel, particularly for the Storm Spirit or the Razor. They're like, well, you've been able to defend this well. Is that there? That scan is on top of Roche. My red green color blindness hits me again, but they know they're smoked. They've got everything.
That's a great spot from Lion Axe. Abad's gonna come on forward, but he's stuck in the cogs now. It means he can't contest the Roche shot that's getting claimed at the moment. Falling pretty low here. Can they get it on Jackie? They need to commit right now, but the X isn't outside the pit, but Jackie's still gonna be able to get the agent of the Razor as well. It's great Wukong's command in front of the pit. They'll get the first slide, but can they get the second? Where's the backup of Motivator? Buyback's gonna come through. The Exorcism does expire now, but looks like Motivate, they're ready to go back in. Mastros has got the blink, he's also got the jewel up and available. Can he close the distance on Bob, however? He's scouting, he gets it. Where's the backup though? Jackie's coming. Is the damage enough for the Morphling? It's not. Bob pops the Essence Ring, he's gonna zip away. Mastros has got the odds, but it's off the mark.
So close there. I was getting a little bit nervous, you know, with everyone committing away from the Roche pit. I suppose just feeling that Jackie had the damage to be able to take it down, and really got unlucky with that bash. It was actually South.
And they're on the bar up top.
Kill.
He's in trouble here. Nice use of the hookshot once again from Lion Axe, and they just got the Monkey King into oblivion.
Yeah, big deal. Yeah, they got the gold at least from the Roche. They got the experience as well, with the plasma field actually securing the last hit onto Roche. So it was snatched away by Jackie. But still, things are looking a lot more promising. They're still defending the mid tower. Might cost Jackie.
Jesus. Oh, he's A-okay. Silence out the Storm Spirit. You see Zenki had to posture himself aggressively now with Jaw as well. Controls the Shadow Shaman. That's a lot of the lockdown from South Bill. And now they'll just waste a bar of time and turn back their attention to Zenki once it expires here. Motivate. Just see, after the laning stage, I mean, it was to be expected. South Bill, they drafted for the lanes, but now just the execution from Motivate really starting to show. And finally, they'll get rid of that tier 1 tower, but it's a deny from Motivate, and they've done such an incredible job to keep that standing for this long.
Yeah, just putting a little bit more gold into their coffers. You know, why not? You can see Lionax. He's not satisfied with you know, just being able to, you know, play that little bit more passive role. He's always on the move. He's acting as a bit of a roaming ward as he places up his own, making sure that you know, there's no defensive vision right now on South Built, and well, he's kind of standing alone here on the bottom side. They could catch it with this wraparound. The hook. Ooh, that was a real defensive zip. And guess what we got? Exorcism. It's available.
Oh no. They were gonna pop it. They're like, just make sure we bring it down. I'm not gonna be able to get another objective out of this though, so
I think you're happy with the tier 2 tower. You know, it enables the outpost to be taken. Top lane, Abart's trying to do his best to be able to take out this creep wave as quickly as possible. Put a lot of emphasis onto defending that one. They got TPs on all of their lineup. Fields might just run up. No, he's got the highest bottle. He decides not.
that is
So I don't know about this. Yeah, he's just gonna back off.
okay. Monkey ulti, Serpent Ward's drop. Meanwhile, Bob's showing mid. This has got the yours now, and Bob's just dead. Sounds on point after he comes down. The voice chat all line, and Lionax, he wants more blood as well. His 4 stop's already used from Enryu. But Jackie's not going to be able to utilize his link now.
They did just use the glyph on the bot side, so this should be a free tower mid too. Don't think they're in a position just yet to be able to go high ground, of course, with the Aegis being reclaimed or destroyed straight away after that fight around the Roche pit. But now they can play the top side. You know, you don't have any lineup that's like amazing at being able to take these Aegis stats, so they were content with leaving it for the Monkey King for the very start of the game, and Motivate, they're right back in the commanding position.
Yeah, that they are. 3,000 net worth lead, and well, we do see a big item's going to get picked up here for a bot. He's got to go that BKB as the second item. Can't complete the Sunjin Yasha. Going to be now, you have to go on South Built with this item, and yeah, they are. They're going to smoke up.
They do. They were playing very defensively, which means that they still haven't been able to take back their outposts. So the experience lead is going to continue creeping more and more in Motivate's favor. And eventually revealing mid lane, the smoke, but what kind of response is this going to get? Still 15 seconds left on the Exorcism, but importantly now Fearless, he's got that BKB, so even a Shadow Shaman's not going to be able to deal with you.
Fine axe. Looks like he's just gonna bait himself for the smoke. He's happy with taking that one up. He's down for 60 though. He did buy back previously in a couple of the past fights.
Yeah. No save your mate syndrome that time around from Motivate, which is good, right? Like you didn't have the Exorcism just yet. The BKB was still coming out on the Courier. Yes, you're really strong on all of your other heroes, but I don't think it was quite worth it. We're still considering, you know, this push through though. They've been able to find out the Morphling as his strength morphing.
Fearless. They're actually going to charge up the X. Now with the BKB pop, Fearless is taking a lot of damage, but a quick press the attack. Fearless now gets Magic Community, but he's just getting so dry. He wasn't able to utilize the Spirit Sniper Jack. He's still got the Manta, gets out of the Orchid as fast as possible. But that is a big misplay there from Motivate. BKB wasted, Exorcism wasted as well.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt too much when you lose your position 5, but I feel like they were just maybe 10-15 seconds too early on that sort of engagement. You didn't have any vision around your high ground. Clockwork was still dead. Yes, he had a tower he could TP to, but that's going to open up a lot of a window for South Built now. No Exorcism for the next 2 minutes. They're just going to continue even putting the pressure on this bot side. And we can see here from Q as well, he's opting to go for the Blink Dagger on this Grip Stroke, so not leveling up the Inkswell Aghanim Shard, perhaps because you've got the Legion Commander, and I feel like Masaros has been pretty on point with his saves. He got one off there onto Fearless when probably shouldn't have been able to, but it just wasn't enough. I mean,
But
why wouldn't you want to give extra movement speed and healing to a death problem? I can't think of why.
I can't think of why not either. Feels really good this game as well. I'm surprised he's not going into it. Great vision. A bot. No, he's not able to get the VK of the off that he actually picked up thanks to the duel. Mastros is in with a great target and Fearless and Zenki, but he's got that ulti.
Yeah. He's got the ulti, but they have no way to defend against this push now. And even the Abaddon, he's like, well, my borrowed time's got about the same down as when King's going to be available again. So let's just abandon this top side of the map, try and get something out of the right side. What have we even got coming up? Mass Serpent Wands is available. Maybe Sabael's going to try and drop it to push in the bot tower, but they're going to be knocking on your door pretty damn soon. You might need that for defense.
Yeah, they're gonna need some way to be able to hold these objectives. I mean, Exorcism about to be back up. He's got that 3 points up in the ultimate now here for Fearless, and what's the dual damage as well? Up to 60 on Legion. Oh boy. He's really close to the net worth of Bob, and kind of surprising because Mastros, I think he was like 1-4 at some stage this game. Really had a bad laning stage, and he's done an incredible job to at least have, somewhat of a showing in this game.
And they're just keeping the pressure up, taking the outpost back one more time. Are they just going to run into this? You know they were smoked around the area.
Mastros. Should be another dual victory with the help of Fearless's damage, and it is.
Just get away. That was a kind of long TP as well, so Lionax not able to scout him out, get the battery assault to cancel that one through. The way that Motivate play, it kind of reminds me of like TI8 OG, where they're not happy with just one kill. They always want to transition that into something else. You see them split apart in team fights to be able to, divide and conquer.
Yeah, they definitely do have that divide and conquer mentality, don't they? Where they just go everywhere at once, making sure that you just completely choke out South built across the map. It's just like, where are they able to farm this game? It's just this net worth feed continuing to grow for Motivate at such a rapid rate, though.
What's the win probability looking like? It's like it's in their favor, but the class is still like, you got this.
Hook shot. Lionax actually committing in. He's got some boys in the back lane. Even Fearless wrapping through as well with the Exorcism. Abaddon not going to be able to reset. He's protected with the bar type, but no, they get the duel on top of Bob, but the damage Mastros is getting shredded apart. Storm still linked up, so Fearless going to be able to close the distance down with the BKB. They're cutting up through a bar, but it's great use of the Serpent Wards. Fearless going to be able to get out now. Jackie with the waveform in. They'll find the kill. Down goes the bar. And Ryu will clean up the sidelines here, but now he needs to reset as well as Fearless is hunting. He's got so much movement speed, maxed out 550 with the help of the boots to travel. One more right click, Cryptstorm, nice dodge, and Ryu keeps his life. But that was a fight with the Arcane Rune, so the Exorcism, a very low cooldown here.
It's only a minute away, and I mean, at the very worst, you're going to force a buyback out of South build here, but or ideally, they're just going to take a tier 3, maybe even that melee race.
Should be able to. Jackie doesn't have replicant. They're going to jump in instead on Q. At least it'll break the static link. That's the main thing. But Jackie has lost 60 damage, and they now need to reset. But Samael with the blink in. Just leave Q. Get out of dodge here, Motivate. That you're okay with at least losing the Grimstroke if the cores get out.
Yeah, just get a little bit too cute there. I don't think they needed to go for that extra stun. I think they just needed to put
they're back in
onto taking. No.
Well, you said that on divide and conquer.
I mean, sure, but
they don't know.
Conquered, you don't need to have more.
No, it's you must. You must.
I'm not a fan of it. Masks was
it's the Mongolian lifestyle. Yeah, Genghis Khan, just conquer the world.
These guys are Mongolian, they're from Thailand.
I know, but like they've got that mentality. It's just take names and don't let anyone stay alive.
You been to Thailand?
I have not, unfortunately. Blinking, Death Prophet. Feels protected. And he's still got the X's now back up. Where previously, Bart's gonna stand his ground, try and man fight, but if they can get outside the wood cone, don't even mind Matt! And the ground inside as 3 will fall from Southfield. Now they can turn their attention to far and use to cancel the TP. The duel's gonna come through. They should have plenty of damage to find that victory, and that they do. Motivate, just rip apart another team fight in this game is looking to get difficult.
I mean, I talked about the multiple ways that they have to initiate previously, right? Like, you've got the Clockwork, you've got the Legion Commander. I mean, DP, that wasn't really an initiation, that's more of like a... What's the right word? Like a rally? But you've even got the Grimstroke now, who's blinking aggressively with Inkswell on himself to be able to catch people out here. And, well, now you've got the Aghanim shot on the Legion Commander, so mini BKBs for anyone that gets to press the attack.
Ah, yes, the good old Legion Aghanim shot.
Is under attack.
What a crazy shot.
Fair and balanced.
Oh yeah, very fair, very balanced. Very wow.
Barracks are under attack.
How is Doge going, by the way? Is Dogecoin on the moon?
Is it? Is it up to the moon today?
It's looking pretty solid.
Radiant's middle
Roll in on Doge.
I'm surprised I brought that up because I'm a little bit traumatized at the fact that I lost my 200,000 Doge.
Oh no, Saj. You hate to see it. And maybe it'll go back up.
No. When I say I lost it, it was stolen.
Stolen.
Yeah, I had it in a crypto exchange, and then the owner stole everyone's currency and flew to somewhere in Asia.
Ah yes, good old scamming crypto exchanges. Yeah, I'd be salty about that. I understand. That's a bit rough.
I've still got my GameStop, so we're all good.
Let's go. We've still got a beautiful game as well with Motivated against Southfield. A 19,000 net worth lead where we just... it just feels like... I don't know how Southfield are able to link together a couple of strong team fights. It's really just all been Motivated right now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's so hard for them to do anything once these BKBs are popped, right? And now even the Legion Commander's got his own. So, like, what does a Shadow Shaman do? What does an Abaddon do?
Oh, they found Storm! Oh. Nice use of the cogs as well. Bounce back. What a ward position from Lion Axe. Finds Bob trying to connect with the rest of the team down bot. And that kill is going to allow them to walk up the high ground. They're going to try and force a buyback out of this.
Yeah, they're trying to push out the lanes, but sorry guys, you've got a creep wave going in through the mid lane, so there's no backup protection. Eventually they pop the fortify, but it's going to be too slow to actually hit the tier 3 tower. Not that it would have done much of anything anyway.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe
Easy full set.
buyback here.
They might have to buy back for the top setter Axe. You're okay with maybe losing a full, but...
Exo's nearly done. I feel like they might take a tier 3 and then back off. Although, I mean, you've still got the Aegis. Why not? Screw it, let's stay.
Yeah, Aegis for another 2 minutes 20. Hook shot in, Lion Axe. Great use of the Hex though. Stops the cogs, push back, but a boundless strike. Alba, he's going to come in with a quick song. And he gets the BKB off, and it's going to cost him massively. He's got no buyback, and that should be the end of the world here for Southfield. They'll buyback on NRU, but it's out their position one. It's all their damage, it's all their hopes. Motivate, they're still diving deep, but they've got the protection with the frenzy attack. Magic immunity now thanks to the shard. The Southfield Esports, last barracks left standing, and Jackie will just zone them away. Mastros is even going to blink in. He doesn't care about anything right now. It's a long tip from Bob, but a quick silence is on the mark as Bob will lose his life. Mastros might join him in the grave, but it's Mega Creeps Gaming. And it's Motivated that are looking to try and close this one out here. Bob back up, ready to go. Long zip in, finds the Axe in the tree line. And they find another kill, but as Shackles, it's not on point, actually finding a creep.
Yeah, he showed that
I
creep.
feel it's just still just baiting with the cheese.
Why not, right? Like,
He's ready to turn as soon as he wants to. BKB's there now out in Enryu. Soulbind links up the two. Motivate. They're either going to try and look to rejoin. They've got the bottom outpost for the TP locations and still with the Aegis, so Jackie can play super aggressively. But how long do they want to stick around? Well, long enough for Mastros to get another kill.
yeah. Might see a cheeky 4-star here into a shot from Lion Axe. He's thinking about it. He's been so on point. I mean, the thing that sets Motivate apart from the rest of these South East Asian lower division teams for mine is that it is very clear they are a team. This is not one person carrying it every single time. It is a group effort. They always feel like they have so much cohesion.
Yeah, they do. It's just a team that, I mean, this comes back into the play of when you play with a team for so long, you see that can really start to add up, and it shows in their game style. It's a nice balance strike from Ra. They're trying to chain lock down Jackie, but Jackie just turns now the Satanic and he's able to go to work. They can't even kill the Morphin through one stun, and over the Exorcism still up. Bob's gonna have to call, and then South Dota Esports. Yeah, this was gonna be their toughest rival to date, but they're still gonna get dropped down here in 2-0 fashion. Motivated too strong.
Way too strong. And I mean, at the start of today, I was kind of hoping for a 2-1. You know, I wanted to see Motivate push to their limit. I also wanted to be able to just quickly toss people over to the PGL stream once this was all done, because we got 2 really good series there. Quick 2-0. I mean, these like
under attack.
Stupendous!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Invisibility. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Beast bomb!
Dire's turret has been killed. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh boy! I'll be signing autographs out front.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Got it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh boy! Invisibility!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. bottom tower is under attack. I'm sorry. Did you say stop? Worthy twist.
Mighty.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Regeneration.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scattered.
Go for break.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's cover. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. under attack. Radiant's bottom tower, Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Excellent.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Haste!
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Worthy tribute.
My eternal gratitude.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I thank you.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage.
I'm ecstatic!
Oh, don't mind me. Just a wee dairy going about her business.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
One right now. I'm looking for.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Waters rise.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Worthy tribute. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
the ideal structure. But Palace is definitely getting used.
10 seconds remaining.
How did it do?
I mean,
5
it's
seconds
basically like the
remaining.
open, just as I said before, like you have to hit one more axe.
Did he go for Agnes?
Yeah.
Was he mid?
Mm-hmm.
I think
Radiant
the
team
numbers
pick.
came out to it's like 20% weaker, effectively,
Yeah.
than what the old scepter was.
Like usually, like you have like 4 or 5 axes. You can throw an additional one to have the same effect
Radiant
as last
team
patch,
pick.
which in long fights is still ridiculously strong. It's just in these short burst engagements, it
And that's maybe one pair of axes that you don't have the mana for anymore, because he was always kind of at the edge of a mana fight situation.
Mana man, 1 Soul Ring plus 3 mana regen
With
talent.
the talent.
There's
I can't believe they didn't nerf the freaking
10
Primal Roar
seconds
talent.
remaining.
Oh, they did nerf it a little. 10
by
seconds?
5.
5 seconds.
like,
Oh no.
5
first time I
seconds
played
remaining.
Beast, I talked to you about my build with the Medallion and Soul Ring, and you asked me, is
Isn't that
an
too much
overkill?
mana?
Yeah, but I didn't build Medallion with tool for mana. I built it with some impact in the game. I thought that I needed still to play the
What a
normal
fool.
Beast,
What a fool.
and then after that I'm like, boost. All I need is the acronyms.
Just one item in the inventory.
Yeah, but Beastmaster aside, we have the Prophet and the Puck, like you mentioned, Tsunami, mostly aimed to OB.Neon and their
5
style of
seconds
drafting,
remaining.
Geopage and offlane Prophet, maybe even carry one. But OB.Neon, they go with the Sand King Mirana. This most likely a 3 and a 4, maybe a mid Sand King. I would like to see it 4 because
I want to see
That's
mid
offlane.
Sand King just because eventually they gotta get it right. I think the hero has a lot of untouched, untapped potential.
Yeah. But you
Which-
don't like the itemization.
Nah, like people are just always going for the same stuff. They're itemizing like a puck. You know the puck is Sand King. You don't have phase shift and orb to get out.
exactly that's the biggest problem with all the Sand King. They don't itemize into tankiness or survivability, or they think that a Yule's is decent enough for survive, but
Yeah.
it isn't.
I can dispel 1 dust, guys. Or I have a sentry ward.
Reward and that's it. Exactly.
Same.
Okay, so we have a Medusa and Ursa band out by Execration.
10 seconds remaining.
Talked about
We mentioned
in
it.
depth.
Christian or
5
known
seconds
Medusa pick.
remaining.
What do you think about first phasing a dude?
Good.
Radiant
Like, I
team
feel like
back.
they picked the Sanky Mirana. You have this dude still standing there. You're kind of like, okay, come at me.
You could first phase Oracle Medusa,
I mean, I like the Centaur Medusa also.
Ogre Medusa, Centaur Medusa. Yeah.
'Cause, like, you just bring so much raw tankability to the table.
Centaur used to be one of these heroes that breaks the Drow Medusa lineups because at the top of them. It also works in their favor to have him
10 seconds
engage and
remaining.
breathe himself properly as that quote
5 seconds
squishy
remaining.
hero, not necessarily.
Nope. She's as squishy as enchantment squishy.
Exactly.
Which they are deceptively.
Which
Hey,
they are
speak of the devil. They're deceptively tanky heroes.
Stampeded Medusa running at you with the stone gaze.
Mm,
Oh,
not
I'm
getting
out of
away
here.
from that.
Not this game.
Radiant team
Morphling.
Dire team pick.
A lot of carry bands.
Spectre.
Okay.
I don't like the Spectre into Centaur, gotta admit. Like, I've seen a lot of very rough lanes where
Just put the Centaur 4 and pick a Necro. Seemed the
it's
exact
possible
same
too.
Yeah,
situation.
that is true. We did see it.
10 seconds.
Oracle is
remaining.
already out. There's still Shadow Demon to counter though, potentially.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
if you want to pick Necro, definitely fourth pick that. But just Centaur himself, like he has like 15 more damage than Spectre. It's so hard to last it for Spectre in that lane. And you can't really ever kill him because of his strength gain, fastering of health.
Are they going to pair up the Spectre with the Warlock? The only support that we ever
It's
see
really
paired with
good.
her?
So, problematic Courage of Oracle,
Yeah.
but besides that, it's really good to have Sand Warlock and Spectre is obviously really good, but Sand King is the stuff.
For
In
sure.
the mid game, Fatal Bonds, Sandstorm, it's a lot of them.
Earth Spirit.
Dire team pick.
Not really my favorite port with Oracle first. Centaur.
Are we gonna see Nick? Probably not. I don't think many things are crazy enough with the Centaur plus 4.
Yeah.
I mean, right now you can't. Okay, you could still put Third Spirit mid. I don't think that's the case. You put power on
5
offlane,
seconds remaining.
with
Man.
4 Oracle 5,
You know, be sick. Yeah, mid Earth Spirit.
but Necro is possible.
Let's get a 4 Grimstroke. Rush's Scepter. I don't think it's gonna happen. But
That's definitely not gonna happen. As we can see from our lovely draft analysis, Execration is lacking quite a bit in pretty
Team
much
fight
every
damage.
department. They've got some lockdown, and that's where
oh
Death
yeah,
Buffer comes
they
in.
got some tower damage now. That's
All right,
for sure.
suddenly tower damage is full.
Team fight
Single-handedly.
It's good against Spectra,
Sure.
but not that great against the other 3 heroes. I feel like if you ever get Sanking stunned into
You have Oracle,
you do
right?
have Oracle behind you.
That's the point.
But you're playing against Spectra, so that's definitely going to be hunting the Oracle, right?
Yeah.
But then you have Stampede to maybe stay for
Dire
Oracle.
team back.
A lot of small micro outplays all around.
Overall Execration with this Death Prophet pick, they made me believe in their job. It can press the tempo, it can push forward, and you have Oracle to save and sit behind the Death Prophet. You
10 seconds
Centaur.
remaining.
What
Yeah.
carry though? They need some sort of tank breaky carry.
5 seconds remaining.
Ursa.
And Lifesteal's
seen-
also banned.
We've seen the
Lifesteal is also
Sven
bad.
approach against the...
Sven is very risky against Upheaval, so against Mirana Kite. How about some good old
Jug is
Phantom
cool.
Assassin.
Radiant
yeah into
team
Spectra
back.
is risky.
Fan of Knives, baby. Get that break.
It can work.
Dire team pick.
Down,
Dude, there's
no
so
longer
many
the-
carries banned out. My god. There's a short list available. Drow Ranger is still in the pool.
Not against Spectra.
Not against
Not against
Spectre,
Spectre. Anti-Mage, Palos played once.
It's the Good versus Sand King, but
10
it could work.
seconds remaining.
Wraith King.
But DP,
5 seconds remaining.
either you want to have a front line or someone like a Slark that can kind of break the front line when you're making chaos.
Wraith King doesn't sound that great while in the center. Anti-Mage sounds great into the center. Overall in the game though, is it great? Versus...
And it's decent, it's not the greatest,
Yeah.
Radiant team pick.
but neither a Slark.
Wraith King. I'm a little bit worried for this Wraith King's.
But we've seen it in the past, because the Sand King's all skills passive now, so you don't actually need to do anything. You just wait, they last to the creep, and it will push into your tower.
True. Tree and last.
It is an offlane Treant.
Yeah, whoa.
Mid-Sand King,
Can't
mid-Sand
touch
King.
me, Treant Protector.
Hell.
That seems...
Ten seconds remaining.
Yeah, I do not see it at the moment. Nothing too good coming out from this off-lane Treant. I like what Execration's got. I really like their draft. And this is a mid-Sand King. Mid-Sand King, in my book, he's not winning games. He's winning lanes, but after that, you're just Epicenter and the Burrow Strike. I'm going to go with Execration. Pretty sure they're going to take this one.
I'm going to go against the grain. I'm going to go Neon. I don't know why I have faith. I've seen mid-Sand King. Now this is the game where mid-Sand King finally does more than just Burrow Strike Epicenter. Maybe the build changes, maybe something changes, I don't know. He gets a new ability. Yeah, Yopaj got. Yeah, we'll have to see how he performs. Game number 1, Neon Execration.
Prepare for battle.
So what if I swagger?
Draft is like you have this for Earth Spirit that can make the space around the map. You have a Centaur that seems to be one of the top tier offlaners right now. Doesn't lose a lane, especially to Warlock Spectre. Like, he should be able to free farm in that lane. Also, that Prophet plus Oracle, a lot of synergy, and Raking. He does well against the Spectre.
Yeah, looking at this Neon draft more and more, I'm wondering how they're going to pull it out, but I feel like every time I question Neon...
Oh, you don't question Neon.
Somehow they do it.
I'm also wondering what the item build on the Treant is going to be, and like what he brings as a hero compared to some other offlaners. I can't find it. Like I'm looking. Like, what's the item build going to be? Like Meteor Hammer is still okay. Blink Dagger at one point possibly. Like you can get a Solar Crest. Just utility, but you can get a better offlaner for that if you're just looking for it. He's not the lane dominator, especially against Oracle, where like it gets purged off. So many things, like Living Armor is also dispellable. I want to see the top lane. I want to see how the top lane is gonna go. But then again, this is Spectre. We've seen what Spectre can do in the games. One of the best late game carries for sure.
Right. I guess my question is, are we sure that this CTM Treant is going to take farm priority over play hard?
Looking at the item build from Mirana, this is the standard position for Mirana build.
Yeah.
4 branches. Blightstone, a lot of harassment, a lot of
the
stats.
arrow.
Yeah. No, because you don't need Quelling Blade. I guess that's why you're getting a bit confused. Like, you don't see the Quelling Blade on Treant. He's not an off lane. You don't need a Quelling Blade. You have 92 base damage.
Highest base damage in the game. Still ahead of the Shadow Shaman. One day, Shadow Shaman will get that buff.
Yeah, 100. We need someone with 100.
Just get 100 attack damage real easy for the Shadow Shaman to pull that off. They go after Palos, who takes a decent chunk of damage in the Nature's Grasp in the right clicks.
Like, Palos would have been dead on the top lane. Arrow actually missed. Almost impossible to miss this arrow, but he found a way. Unfortunately, camera was not showing it. Vepas was, I do not want to embarrass him here. It's all good. I'll just walk the bottom lane. But yeah, because he had nowhere to run. There was like only one place where he could go. A lot of harassment. We'll see. You know, Treant Protector, 9 damage if the arrow connects. But King is one of the best heroes that if the lane doesn't go well for him, he dies once. He's like, see ya guys, I'm off the jungle.
Going back into the jungle. Call me in about 15 minutes. I'll be there. And then he joins back in.
Yeah, you guys just do your own stuff. I'll be hitting some jungle creeps.
Hey, BDZ and...
Oh,
well. Oh, BDZ might...
No, good. It's all good.
Survive. He's fine.
Warlock doesn't deal that much damage. He has an extra ring. Centaur going straight into Vanguard. Nothing wrong there. Perfectly balanced item at the moment, especially on a Centaur. Does not receive damage. Like, you're trying to gank this guy, you need to bring 3 heroes for sure. Yopaj on the mid lane doing well as expected. He put a point in a Caustic, and he understands I'm playing into range hero this time around, so no point in getting the Burrow Strike. It's also that Prophet, so probably not going to get a kill. So instead, he's just going to farm up as that Sandstorm, as a bottle as well. We'll need to bring a Sentry Ward, both of them. Someone needs to buy it for them if you do not want to invest gold, even though it's not that much gold right now. It's 50 gold, but still, you want to invest in something else. There is one Sentry. He places it down.
Now he'll have the vision in that Sandstorm. I'm very interested to see if Yopaj changes the build, but right now, boots, wand, blink to travel. The typical 4,000 gold in mobility. Let's see where it goes from there. I've watched this story before.
I've seen it so many times, that's why I'm not convinced. Like,
it's on rerun.
Every single time there is a mid sanking, I'm like, yeah, this is a lost game, but maybe this time around they prove me that I'm wrong.
What I'm hoping for. Just one time. Or maybe just open up enough space here for Natsumi where you can just be the burrow strike epicenter. Although it feels really bad when your mid is just those two things. Arrow finally hits on a Palos, but it's outside the Nature's grasp. He's trying to survive here. Starstorm, Fortune's and leap forward, and they're right on top. They will get the kill there on Palos.
They might even get him.
Even for RR.
One more hit.
Under the tower, and
one more.
There's the arrow.
Salve. 6-8. I don't think it's worth it. I really don't think it's worth it to survive there.
Now sitting with no regen after this Tango runs out.
A Palos brought a healing salve before he TP'd, so he's going to be full HP. Okay. If he TP'd before, it would not be worth it, but now it's okay-ish.
But as of this moment, a 1k lead here for Neon, which is typical of what we're seeing from these Sand King drafts. They get ahead about 4,000 or 5,000. Sand King's got his blink, his boots of travel, and then they fight somewhere along the map, and that fight doesn't go well, and Sand King basically doesn't make much progress after that.
It seems like both of us are on the same page about the mid sanking, what he does.
You may be the president of the club. I'm the vice president right now. I can't. I'm trying. And then,
well, at least this time around, you know, there is this super late game carry called Spectre. Your offlane also doesn't scale. Like, Treant Protector doesn't scale with items. He's still not gonna be able to, you know, have Mask of Madness AC just right-click people down. It's not happening.
Echo Saber.
Yeah, exactly.
Although I would love to see some weird build here on Treant.
Phase Boots, it's already weird. No, has that extra movement speed. It keeps harassing this Raid King, who's struggling. He's 19 CS.
Yeah, Treant at 23 and 11. Easy denies when you right click so hard. CS is just simple for him. You know, Palos, he hasn't been backed off into the jungle just yet. We said Raid Kings can do that. Make it easy. Skeletons, back off. Farm as much as you can. Maybe stay out of the lane. Although I wonder if they're worried at what a free farm Treant's going to be like.
I think you're more worried about Spectre.
Yeah.
That Prophet on a mid lane is doing okay. I want to see what the build is going to be. Yowie going for Yule Scepter. I also wouldn't mind seeing a Hood, because most of their damage is magical, so Hood could potentially be a really good pickup.
Spectral Dagger. The Bonds, they've got the hoof stomp to stun up Natsumi. So trying to get the kill. The triple leap, play hard, missing the arrow, but they'll get the kill regardless.
It was a good arrow. You know, even though it missed, people are probably laughing at it. It was a zoning arrow that, like, he shoots it more to the north. So he needs to go back, and then Spectre can potentially get a kill on it. Because if he uses it straight away, he can just run top and potentially get out of the trouble without dying. So it was a good arrow.
Yeah, well, zoning is usually known as meme. It brought him right back in the hands of Neon, so it worked out. Look at this damage on a pallet. And CGM is just running under the tower. He's going Meteor Hammer now. I expect he'll get that Meteor Hammer. That tower won't live long afterwards. That's the thing we used to see with Treants too, is like, if you commit to taking a tower, you have to kill it. Otherwise, you have to do it again.
Exactly, but this is an off-lane Treant, so maybe around, like, once you get level 8, level 9, you'll have a point in the living armor, because you want to go greedy with this hero. He's steeping bottom, has overgrowth ready. It's a good counter to Centaur. The Centaurs MP, they can't run away. Deep at bottom, they need to get something out of this. They have 4 heroes here.
Overgrowth.
Arrow.
Nature's Grasp.
Oh, he rolls in.
Actually hits the Earth Spirit, so BDZ, he'll fall. They use the Exorcism. They try to chase CTM. He's got the heal from the Warlock. They're fighting into Yowie into the Exorcism because they've already got the Blade now.
I think he did it on purpose to block the arrow, save the Centaur, understands what the combo is gonna be.
Get down, Mr. President.
Radiant's top tower.
Blink Dagger done on Sand King, 8 minutes in. As Region Rune, Blink Dagger, Epicenter also available.
I can make this this even more of a dangerous combo. Burrow Strike Arrow, just the lockdown starts to become a nuisance.
Uses the smoke on himself, wants to get a big target, so this ward is not gonna scout him out. Yeah, this Centaur is pretty dead if they get a jump.
Pause.
You don't know that.
What, quick pause?
Yeah.
Don't. You know. What would, yeah, quick pause. There you go. There's the G. I was going to say what constitutes as a quick pause. That's a quick pause.
This was a quick pause, for sure.
I knew. I knew the entire time. Never doubt. I feel like that's a really good... So sometimes I think of, like, in-game names, if I was, like, a big Dota player, which I'm not and never will be. Like, I feel like Never in Doubt would be a cool name.
It sounds like someone from a Chinese scene. You know,
yeah.
Someone that plays for
nothing to say.
Yeah.
It's the three-word names. White Album, Never in Doubt.
What about CTM? What does that stand for?
Can't touch me.
What about in this? What about in this game? He's going Meteor Hammer, so M stands for Meteor.
Control the meteors?
Can't sign Meteor if he, misses the Meteor Hammer.
I'm gonna go through with this. They've also used the Haunt. Overgrowth comes in. That's locking up the Oracle as well as the Centaur. They get the kill on Nico as well as RR. Boulder Smash from BDZ, keeping them at bay.
So to go back to the name, we're gonna stay with Can't Time Meteor if he misuses it. Is that okay?
Yes. But if he hits it, he's controlling the meteor. CTM. So it works.
Sounds good. All right. They found a way.
We got there.
So 2 kills, still 0 on board for Execration. They still need to find an opening. I think they're just gonna play this for a bit of a late game. That's why Raid King decided to go for
Yowie
Midas.
No, he's fine. All right, blink away from Yopash. Arrow just does that. It's one of those fake hype abilities. Whenever you've seen Arrow, it can be super hype. They need to be careful. Burrow Strike comes in again, and there comes the Chaotic Offering from Jean-Well. They get the kill to Yowie. They look over at BDZ. He's trying to roll out, and they can't get in front of him. They blow up the Death Prophet. Jean-Well getting to level 6, so have that golem and uses it immediately. Burrow Strike out of the back. They do catch themselves in Earth Spirit, and he's unable to roll away. They'll play hard. That'll make it 7-0. RR stuck in the trees. Burrow Strike again, make it 8-0.
Very aggressive moves here from Neon, but Execration kind of handled it to them. They're like, we have this Exorcism, which is level 1. Let's try to make stuff happen. Playing into Rock, Warlock was level 6. Playing into Overgrowth, which was not even used in that fight. So, like, Sanking and Mirana, they're just gonna play together, set things up for arrows. Top lane, 1-4-2 build. That means he has 1 point saved for Reincarnation, gets it right away.
Burrow Strike comes in, and here come the TPs. Right, quick on Natsumi, they'll use the Moonlight Shadow. They stop the TP up in the front.
Wants to die.
And yeah, he just want to die with the roll as well as the silence is going to be through onto the stack.
FP available.
Natsumi, they look over, play hard. They're lining up for a Burrow Strike on all 4, but he doesn't want to do it.
So they get 2 big kills just for Reincarnation. They bring everyone, however, so the mid lane, Yopaj is going to TP bottom lane, Centaur.
Takes a tower with that Hearthstone, and then the right click on the town. All right. Silence out of the Warlock. Oh, damage there. All right. Yowi's got a kill. All of a sudden, Execration, they go from 0 to 3. CTM losing that Ring of Hell.
Oh, this is a tough kill to get.
Go.
I mean, he doesn't have boots, so eventually he's just gonna drop, but it's gonna take a bit more time than if they try to gank a normal hero. Does not have boots, but has that hood, has a Vanguard. Pretty standard build coming up from this Centaur this time around. Boots, and then into Blink Dagger to be able to initiate. Dead Prophet, Yowie, he did not want to get a hood. Instead, went for Yule's Scepter. So that means like his second item needs to be a BKB. There's pretty much everything is magical damage. There's going to be another form of dispelling the Overgrowth, dispelling the Fatal Bonds. Then check the Warlock's build. 2 points in Shadow Word, 3 points in Fatal Bonds, because you have a Sanking, you have a Spectre. I like that way more.
He's hoping he gets that Philosopher's Stone.
Shard is really good, because you get the extra slow, or you get the extra move speed when you use on allies.
Mid lane, Stampede, they're looking for Yopaj. They've got everybody here to try and make this happen. And Silence, ooh, that's through on a CTM. And he doesn't have the mana right now for the Overgrowth, so they get the kill on Aura. They'll end up trading Yopaj. They look over at BDZ to get themselves at least 2. There's the Chaotic Offering. Play hard with an arrow that almost hits on a Yowie. Doesn't save Natsumi. He's dead as well. Yowie under the tower. Silence onto the Mirana. Spirit Siphon doing a lot of damage here on Play Hard. Yowie doesn't want to dive too deep. Take out both the 1 and 2 on Neon.
Nicely done by Execration. Like, they once again have the Exorcism, they group around, while Wraith King, he's farming. He has that Hand of Midas, will have Radiance in the next, my guess is like 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes, if he doesn't die.
Farming really well. Top of the net worth. Do you like this build going Midas, and then he went back phase into Radiance? Looking for the epicenter. Burrow Strike on a Yowie, Nature's Grasp, and that's a Nature's Grasp that, again, is semi-zoning. You go back towards your base, you get slowed up, you take the damage as well. Nico with the Hoof Stomp, maybe keeping himself alive, but they've got the Burrow Strike, they'll catch up. Overgrowth on 3, and now the Starstorm. Nico's still not taking any damage, though.
3 position, 3 with the 3-man Overgrowth, not bad.
Burrow Strike again, that hits on the Earth Spirit. Wraithfire Blast is avoided.
Oh, everyone has Fatal Bond. They need to be careful. Like, they would love to reinitiate possibly with a Sanking, but unfortunately his Blink Dagger is on cooldown. You need to be super careful about the Fatal Bonds. Now it's maxed out, and he's also going Veil just to amplify that damage.
Don't know, he's doing something a little bit different. Whether it be a 5-position Troll, playing a little bit more different on the item builds here, going for a Veil on the Warlock. I loved D5 position. When he played it last season, it was fun.
I don't think it's happening this time around, because mana cost on the Axis got increased. Nico sieging the tower, pretending to be AFK with the Retaliate.
Silence all coming through CTM. He doesn't have the Overgrowth, but he does have the Meteor Hammer if they have an opportunity to land it. Yopaj looking for an opportunity to maybe blink Burrow Strike. He doesn't have Epicenter either to work with. Blink Burrow comes through. Fatal Bonds. Exorcism used by Stampede. They're going to try and turn this on a Neon. The arrow doesn't land on a Yowie. They've got the Hoof Stomp. Yopaj in trouble. The roll.
Oh, nice spellcasting.
Meteor Hammer comes in on a 2. That hits BDZ as well as Yowie, but just does not do enough damage, and Play Hard just getting away. The wise thing here, for Neon at least, is that Natsumi didn't join that fight.
Yeah, he's gonna get the top tower, didn't get the last hit, but is still good. He also has level 2 ulti right now. Oracle, it's very hard for Oracle to play Dota against Spectre, because you know you're gonna get jumped. Like, he's gonna press that button, jump on you, and either kill you or force you to use ulti on yourself, possibly. He's going for a Blink Dagger.
He's doing a decent amount of damage to Nico, but nothing really to write home about. Who almost has his Blink Dagger, so Nico will definitely be a big initiator. They can use that with the roll.
I was talking about RR. He's also going for the Blink Dagger. Might be a bit tricky with everything they have, especially Spectre. Maybe like a Glimmer Cape, where you're forcing him to buy a Dust. And a lot of magical damage from OB.Neon. I don't think you're going to be able to just blink out, because Spectre will jump you.
Once you get haunted, that might be it. Comparing the two, CTM to Nico. 3 kills for CTM. 0 deaths, 8 assists. A little lacking on the last hits, but he's got a lot of denies, and his net worth is just about even with Nico overall.
The Radiance will be done in 600, and this is where Execration will want to take a fight. They have Reincarnation level 2. Yopaz just fake pumping it.
Hoof Stomp misses Burrow Strike as well as the arrow. But he's quite tanky.
Yopaj even blinks in and takes that Illusion Rune. A lot of value from it this time around, because you can dispel the silences from the Dead Prophet, dispel the silence from the Earth Spirit. Not bad also Root if it's used on you from Oracle. So how are we looking at? Is that a Radiance? Yes, it is. Now it's time to strike.
Yopaj going 4-staff. Burrow Strike hits. Pal's in trouble. He just picked up the Radiance. They've got the Silence on 4 as well as the Reincarnation coming through. The Magnetize is going to be placed down on all these heroes. They've got the Chaotic Offering that lands on a 5. Overgrowth to follow it up with Fatal Pods. This is going to be enough damage. They look over at BDZ. Can they get the kill at least on the Earth Spirit? He rolls away. They've got a False Promise on a Palos on a second life with the Epicenter used at the Burrow's been coming through.
Fatal
Is it enough
Bonds.
damage on the Yoey? Fortune's End up in the air via the Yules. Yoey finally falls. BDZ is dead. They'll go after Nico, who's focusing his attention on a CTM. Now he's surrounded.
He's trying to keep you out, but
hammer.
yeah, not gonna be successful. I think Neon, they saw Raid King use Moonlight Shadow. They noticed that he doesn't have Radiance. Radiance just got delivered by the courier, but they take him away so quickly. They take him out so quickly. He's dead in a couple of seconds. And once he respawns, he still had that ulti from Oracle, but it just wasn't enough. Like, he doesn't feel comfortable playing that aggressive with no Reincarnation available. Still, in terms of net worth, game pretty even, but this is a big W here for OB.Neon. And now with the Spectre Manta style, they have enough damage because Desolate works with the Illusion. Spectre will pick it up. So now Manta plus a Blade Mail. A lot of overtime uncontrollable damage like Radiance, Ghosts from Dead Prophet, Magnetize from the Earth Spirit. So a lot of value from the Blade Mail. We've seen one Spectre yesterday not going for the Blade Mail. I think it's a must-have item. It's just too good to pass on.
Yeah, so Blade Mail, Manta getting finished thanks to that fight in the jungle. I'm worried about now 4-staff for Yopaj. I don't hate the item. I understand you want to get away from these heroes or have that extra length in initiation. But again, it's now 3 items for mobility. And I'm... You know, I don't know. Maybe I'm just too big of a
like he needs a defensive item. Either it's a Yule Scepter, BKB, or a 4-staff.
Right.
With the 4-staff, he can take care of people who are caught in the trouble. Oh, Centaur.
Yeah, as he blinked in, got hit with that arrow. Am I just too tunnel visioned on Ags for a Sand King? I'm just not seeing anything else, or I'm not happy with anything else, because I don't want to like be negative Nancy over it.
Because you've really been when talking about the Sand King.
It's not Yopaj, it's just the hero.
Oh. There you go. Your prayers are answered.
Lust for act is satiated. I'm still looking at the Treant. Wondering, you know, does it just feel like a glorified 4 with Glimmer Cape, Hood?
I think I've seen this once or twice where someone went both Hood and the Glimmer Cape.
Can you even wear both at the same time?
Treant is a big guy.
Glimmer's a cape, Hood. It also has kind of like that.
Have you ever tried as a kid, you know, wearing 5 layers
all
of
your
clothes?
clothing?
Yeah, let's try to fit all in, and then suddenly you're overheating.
And then mom's working on dinner. Oh, I need help! I can't take off any of the shirts! Because you have 12 shirts on.
I think pretty much everyone did that.
You gotta do it once. And you always finish it off with like the raincoat, because that always has like the cape.
Yeah, but your dad's raincoat, because like
That's
you
the only
can't
thing.
fit your
Yeah.
own, considering how much clothes you have on yourself at the time.
Glad I'm not the only one who ever did that. Moonlight Shadow used here by OB.Neon. placing some deep vision. If they can. They got to scan out on a Palos. This will be a big target to get. He's got the incarnation. Ooh, they might find him. He's trying to TP out, and he's gone. They missed him.
Nicely done. He actually has a very nice read what was going on. DPs to the tier 2 tower, continues to farm. They're using scan. They know something's cooking. They were just not aware where they are, but yeah, that was super close.
Yeah,
because they just scanned in the triangle to see what was going on. Palos, he's back in the triangle. He would love to have that level 3 reincarnation before the next fight after finishing SNY.
Reads the map really well. Sumi, Spectral Dagger, Blink Cliffstop, roll, Magnetize, all used. Actually, will pop the blade now. When they go to the Stampede, they'll find themselves Yopaj. Natsumi's in all alone now.
Perfect spell casting once again coming on from Execration. Like, they're not overlapping any of the stuns, any of the silences. Arrow will not hit anything. Play hard. 3 leap charges, but still gonna connect.
Yeah, it's still gonna connect. It brings him far back though. BDZ with the roll away. They've got the silence out of the Spectre once again. Palos just running up on the high ground. No fear. Still working with this Aegis for another 43 seconds. They could time it right on Execrate.
They could. You could also be a pro player, but you know, you're not. Well, you never know. Like, if you keep watching the top tier Dota, then suddenly, you know, you get yourself a good gaming chair, something very comfortable, you know.
Boost my account or something like that.
Nah. You have to grind it yourself.
Myself. Epicenter. Tough Palos and Mars here to help. Fortune's End, they'll use the Haunt, the arrow nowhere close. They'll go after the Oracle. He'll false promise himself. The save is now gone. Overgrowth as well as the Burrow Strike. They already used Meteor. Four-man Meteor. They've got the Chaotic Offering with it. RR dies with BKBB, popped by Yoey. Nico on the run. He's trying to get out of this one, but the Spirit Vessel's on him. It might take him out as he runs away. And Natsumi, he ends up dead. This goes really poorly for Neon now, even though everything kind of came down on Execration all at once. Play hard, he's gone. 2 heroes dead on the side of Neon. CTM trying to run. That Leech Seed out. Yopaj here. Burrow Strike hits on a Palos. Fatal Bonds once again. Blink Hook.
They just don't have enough damage at the moment.
And Yopaj used up, roll in, and he'll be dead in just a matter of time.
Oh, he almost got a kill. Like, if he potentially hits Earth Spirit, maybe a Sandstorm, they need to have a lot of dust, because there is Mirana ulti, a Sandstorm, a Glimmer Cape, a lot of stuff that they need to reveal. So it was like, we're gonna see that again. I believe it actually connected on all 4 with the meteor. This is why I don't like the Blink Dagger on Oracle, because you're still gonna be, you know, targeted by Spectre. Spectre has pretty much one job after using the Haunt, and then he forces him to use the ulti on himself, something that he does not want to do, but will do it if in danger.
The Chaotic Offering was over to the side. Like, I feel like if it was placed down right in the middle of where that Meteor Hammer hit, they probably turned that a little bit more.
Potentially, yeah.
But it was off and, like, only hit Yoey and, like, one on. So 2K lead for Execration. They've almost got the Scotty Spectre. Stampede to try and chase. Vision down as well. Seems like they could take care of Natsumi pretty easily, though, especially without that Aegis.
Unfortunately for you, there will be no Aghanim Scepter, at least yet, on Sanking. Just a bit of status resistance coming out from Sanj, going into Kaya.
It's looking spicy.
I can see you from up here, B-Cup, shaking your head, quite disappointed.
Just heartbroken.
I wouldn't mind seeing Centaur upgrading the hood into pipe after finishing this Axe. I love the Axe idea, where you just reduce the damage by 40%. So that's quite a lot, and also 1 extra second duration.
He's getting an axe. He's happy about that. Breaker, Titan Sliver. 2 good items in the neutral drop for the Dire. They also have the Psychic Headband.
On Oracle on top of the Blink Dagger. But once again, like your Blink Dagger is gonna get cancelled by the Haunt, so not too much value coming out from that item. They have the Spirit Vessel, which is great against those heals that they got. The Warlock picked up the Shard.
Moonlight Shadow, Blink Stop that comes through, lands on a 2, and now they're gonna go to the Haunt. The Chaotic Offering comes down on a 3. Fatal Bonds is there, but look at how far in Playhard is. He's already dead with a BKBB pop by Yoey. Continuing to move forward with the Exorcism. They slow up Palos. The Golem's gone. Let's see if they go for anything more.
Just 1 kill. Exorcism still up and running. It's a level 3 Exorcism, so potentially they could deal some damage and even take the mid tier 2 tower. There's a Living Armor coming out from the Treant Protector. Alice dropping a bit low here.
Yeah, Nature's Grasp right on top of him. Fortune's End. And a little bit of a heal. Alice is okay. Full strike on Yoey. Doesn't have that BKB to work with. Blink Boost on that lands onto the Sand King, but they've got themselves the Overgrowth. Can they get the first life out of the hands of Palace? Yes, they can. Meteor Hammer down. Lands on a Nico, but he's so tanky. He's not dying yet. That is the precise word, yet. Yoey now, epicenter right on top of him. Nico, Yoey, they'll both fall on Execration. It took a lot to get a kill on the Centaur.
They needed to fall back, but the chase potential from OB.Neon is really strong with the leaps, with the Burrow Strike. Like, he can close the gap very easily with the Force Staff plus a Blink Dagger, potentially TP with the Boots of Travel. Second Roshan is up, so that means Cheese Aegis plus a Shard is available. Surprised they didn't go inside the pit, because like that Prophet, she does not want to buy back without the Exorcism. 40 seconds. They still have some time, you know. They can take this to tier 2. Can't scout things out in the Roche pit with the courier anymore, so someone needs to be there.
They can
but a lot of time wasted.
Yeah. And if they can get their hands on the Aegis as well as Cheese and Shard, that would feel really good. But Natsumi's over here in the jungle. He's farming over the Ancients. Feels like missed opportunity for sure. Could have given the Sand King the best Shard in the game.
Oh yeah. Just random epicenters.
With the Ray Fire Blast.
And now they can go inside the pit. Marana, she bought everything. Like, she spent all her gold. Solar Crest done. Spirit Vessel done. So no buyback. Like, Marana's a big part of their combo when they initiate with either Overgrowth or a Burrow Strike into Arrow. I want to see who's going to pick up that Shard if they get it on side of Execration. I would not mind seeing either a Centaur. That Prophet Shard is also very good, where you have a Fear for 2 seconds if there is Spirit Siphon for 4.
Chaotic Offering's up, so they can make a move on this. Oh, that's the right move, though, coming in, and they're going to go with this. Chaotic Offering comes down. They've used the same key, and they get these kills here on the side of Execration. They've got Marana up in a second. They'll buy back on the Warlock. The BKB's getting popped by Palos. Yoey taking a lot of damage, and now looking over. Palos, he's quite low here, ticking
Yoey
down.
dropping.
This is his first life. Easy's dead. Yoey gone, and now Palos, he's surrounded. Epicenter with a Burrow Strike. Down he goes.
This is big. Like, they buy back on Jonuel, managed to get the Fatal Punch once again on every single hero, plus drops a rock. They need to be able to jump him. Like, they need to jump Warlock and try to kill him before he gets anything off. Now Spectre picks up Cheese Aegis, and she gets the Shard. So whoever damaged you in the last 8 seconds, you can jump on top of him with the Dispersion.
Yopash. Almost 2,000 gold.
I think they misplayed that a bit, you know. What the Execration can do there is, we're gonna see the fight again probably, where Earth Spirit rolls in and tries to make stuff happen, scout them out. The rest of the team could have just taken the Roche, get that Cheese, get that Aegis, and Earth Spirit can still have buyback. He just wanted to keep them busy. I don't think everyone was on the same page what needs to be done.
Oh, as he's rolling, hit with the Burrow Strike, Arrow comes in. Not taking that much damage. Under the guy is a Glimmer Cape, Blinko Stomp, landing, man to top, Geomagnetic Grip. They've got the silence on both the Sand King as well as the Spectre. They'll use the Stampede with Burrow Strike hits, and now they've got the Fatal Bonds. They're moving into this with the BKB pop by Yowie. Magnetized down, BDZ getting low. Nature's Grasp is down as well as the Upheaval. So Yowie, your movement speed is basically non-existent. Epicenter right on top. They're trying to get the kill out of the Death Prophet. They'll land the Meteor Hammer, and eventually Yowie will fall. Al's trying to fight into this, but you no longer have a Death Prophet. You don't have Exorcism to work with, and the damage coming out onto the Wraith King is just too much. They'll take out Palos, and the supports are just watching. Burrow Strike on both the Oracle as well as the Earth Spirit, but Play Hard jumps in too far.
They use one buyback. It's a Yowie. Can they get something more out of this? Everyone's full HP on side of Neon. Like this AoE Shadow Word before going in, and the -5 second Shadow Word cooldown with level 15 talent. It just feels so good. Spirit Vessel from Mirana doing so much, like reducing the heal. Centaur's tanky, not as tanky as he thinks. Wraith King will not be able to lifesteal as much. Same goes for Death Prophet with the Spirit Siphon, Oracle as well. Like just a great pickup on Mirana.
Yowie not able to move out of the Upheaval. They also had the Overgrowth. Epicenter right on top. I think it's Force Staff away from the Death Prophet for a second. He accidentally did that himself, but Yowie still doesn't survive, and you watch Palos as he's trying to fight this. It feels impossible. The only mistake is Play Hard jumping in a little bit too far. Yeah. Gets focused, Wraith Fire Blast, killed very quick.
So if this game lasts for another few minutes mid lane, Arrow misses, but he still might be in trouble.
Yeah, Spirit Vessel on him, he's able to roll away. Forced to use that Magnetize though.
700 gold away from that Aghanim Scepter on Sand King. You know, Yopaj, he had amazing time this game. You know, landed the multiple man Burrow Strikes. Mirana played well with him. Follow it up with an arrow. Just their team fight is super strong with the Fatal Bonds, Overgrowth. They have their BKBs, but those are 6-second BKBs right now.
Move it over onto Palos, Upheaval, as well as Nature's Grasp. Jumping now to the Oracle.
Oh, this is a big kill. They need to take him down.
Warlock, they'll get the kill on the Jean Low, but they end up losing RR. Now the Burrow Strike as well as the Epicenter right on top of Yowie. Yowie pops the BKB. Spirit Siphon, Overgrowth coming through. Yule's up into the air. Meteor Hammer trying to drop it down. Can it hit multiple heroes? It's going to land on a BDZ. They get the kill on the Earth Spirit. He's going to be dead for 78 seconds with no buyback. Yowie now, no BKB.
Just going ham.
And yeah, with the right clicks coming out from Natsumi, there's no chance he survives.
It's too much. Like, they can't focus down this Spectre. She has Aegis still up and running for another 50 seconds. They didn't lose.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Now, I like how they use the Centaur ulti, and Wraith King understands I can go over the cliff, find that Warlock, which used the buyback in the previous fight, so can't come into this one. Oracle does not get the ulti off. Now, finally has that Glimmer Cape, and also going to Ghost Scepter. I think Ghost Scepter Glimmer Cape would have been a much better choice other than the Blink Dagger.
Right.
Because you can't get it off, especially against Spectre. Now with the Abyssal Blade, you're just gonna get jumped immediately. Aegis reclaimed in 20. Can they time it?
Meteor Hammer lands on both racks, and they've also got the Nature's Grasp in between. Wraith Fire Blast thrown over onto Natsumi. They just don't have the numbers, I would say. I mean, time this Aegis right and take it out immediately.
I didn't say they need to kill her. I just said, can they time it? They probably can. Aegis reclaimed.
Good timing. I like that. Wraith Fire Blast coming in as well as the roll, but the roll's going to go to the back lines. That's dropped down to Magnetize onto Playhard as well as Yopaj goes in with a Burrow Strike. That lands on a Nico, but now he's by himself. Fortune Zanin just rated down by Palos. He also kills CTM. Double kill here right now for the Wraith King. They're going to play hard. They've got the Dust, Moonlight Shadow or not. You're in the vision of Execration. No more leaps. The right clicks in. Should be another kill. RR steals it. Will kill Steel right there. The Defying Flames.
You know, just to the kill. But I think he missed the roll. He tried to go on Spectre and accidentally finds Mirana. because they had no vision there whatsoever.
Radiant are
Now,
scanning.
Raid King level 24 has Silver Edge available, so that's gonna be Break Mechanic against Spectre. I don't think you can just go in the Silver Edge Spectre, bring her down from 100 to 0, but you can like use it second time, potentially after you kill 1 or 2 heroes, and still be able to break her and kill her. She's also level 25, so plus 5% of dispersion.
Structures are fortified.
Dead Prophet, she found a really good item for herself. Spell Prism still top tier 4 item.
Yeah, for sure. 25 to 20, big lead here for Neon.
Timeless Relic
This relic in a flicker.
on Sand King, which is really nice. A lot of spell amp coming out from it. Also
Top tower is
16%
under attack.
with Kaya and Sanj. Wants to get Octarine Core, lowering the cooldown of his abilities, most likely just a Burrow Strike. And he also has -2 seconds talent on level 20. Wants to use it more frequently.
Sword. Timeless relic for the Dire as well. That's put of the Centaur.
Like, Lotus Orb is really good. Centaur wants to buy hard. They don't have a single Lotus Orb, but potentially you could make a really big counterplay against the Sand King. You can remove the Fatal Bonds, you can reflect like Lotus Orb back. Like, if he uses Fatal Bonds, like, it could potentially just be devastating.
Yeah. Looking at Neon and up 10k, they've really been, their spell usage has been really good. Blue Strike out a little bit far from his team. They're gonna go to the Haunt. Yopaj is out by himself. He uses the Burrow Strike and he might die for this. The Chaotic Archer comes in. He's gonna force stamp himself away from the fight with BKB pop here. Raid King as well as the Death Prophet. They get the kill on Nico. They look over at Playhard and taking the first life out of the hands of this Raid King. Palos looking for options. Epicenter down with the Burrow Strike. False Promise. It's going to be there on the Palos. Yoido gets hit with the arrow. Meteor Hammer down. They get the kill on the Death Prophet. They look over at Natsumi with the Burrow Strike hitting out of the Oracle as well as the Raid King. Once again, this will be Palos gone. He does have buyback,
he
but
just
Nico
bought back.
doesn't.
He just bought back on a Centaur and died again. They killed pretty much everyone. They killed the 5 heroes. Oracle did not go down in that fight. It was a fight with Arcane Rune on that Prophet, but still not enough. Like, Arcane Rune plus a Spell Prism doesn't have a buyback for 40 seconds. Roshan will respawn in 30, so they have enough to take 1 set of barracks and potentially go Roche or just end the game. Centaur's gone for 70.
Palos will buy back.
Dire structures.
Look at this replay as, yeah, you can see Palos lost his life. Yoi going and trying to survive. Burrow Strike in with the Epicenter. It hits on 2, but they've got the follow-up here. The Meteor Hammer, the Upheaval Slow, the arrows coming in, and then another good Burrow Strike with that Ags, enough to reach both RR as well as Palos.
Yeah, lowering the cooldown on the Burrow Strike with level 20 talent and this Timeless Relic, like, it deals so much damage. Ether Lens done, so even more cast range. Second set of barracks gone for Execration.
Yeah, and OB.Neon have done a good job of, like, putting it all together. Burrow Strike with Chaotic Offering coming down at, like, the same time. They've also got the Fatal Bonds.
Yeah, they lose this Roshan. They're not there on time. Centaur is still gone for 5 seconds. Cheese Aegis, and was it Ags or was it Refresher? It was a Refresher, so potentially double Golem, double Fatal Bonds, Upheaval. It's just gonna hurt.
Yeah, they've given him the Refresher. Going into the MKB. He's got a Silver Edge.
Oh, he's gonna find him.
Well, And
Where the
now,
crits
Great
at?
Fire Blast. They've got the stun, but Burrow Strike from quite a distance away. They've got the Moonlight Shadow as well. They're going to haunt for this. They'll look over at Palos. The Spirit Vessel's on him. The rest of the team needs to start to react to this as they'll move over and use that Exorcism. Burrow Strike's in. The Starstorm down. Palos still surviving. Fortune's in on him. So he's got that second life ready to go. They'll look over at CTM. The right click's in, but finally the Reincarnation is going to be caught. The arrow is going to be taken in by BDC. They look to kill this Earth Spirit. They'll get themselves the Chaotic Offering down. They only killed off the Earth Spirit so far. Right clicks onto CTM. They've got the Burrow Strike on Adiko on the back lines.
Palos is going to drop.
BKB. Palos low. There he goes. And it's 2 minutes on the sidelines. Arrow lands on a RR. They've got the Burrow Strike to follow it up on the Death Prophet. GG's already been called. So this is all just ceremonial as the first game goes to OB.Neon.
OB.Neon with the off-lane treant managing to pull a victory in game number 1. Like, their team fight is super strong.
Yeah.
Like, keeping them in place. Also, Sprint Protector as a response to Centaur. I kind of like that. Not necessarily as a position 3, but the whole concept of keeping them in place. I think they needed a Lotus Orb. I think they needed one Lotus Orb potentially. And or maybe even an earlier pipe coming up from the Centaur on their side to be able to deal with all this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I get it. Bad.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Stupendous!
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are falling. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I won't lie, that was unexpected.
Regeneration.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire team banned.
Anything can happen.
Yep. But the real problem is just that Neon is so aggressive, and some teams just can't handle it at all. Like Execration just got overrun pretty much every lane. There were some responses here and there, but overall they were just too slow. Like Neon always outnumbered them. Who did Neon lose to again?
Good up.
Did they lose?
Because Neon's currently 1-1.
Yeah.
Is it Omega that they lost to? Possible?
No, they lost to TNC.
TNC.
They beat Boom and they lost to TNC.
Oh yeah, it was the Beastmaster
That's
patch.
right.
Still,
Yes.
they won the first game, then lost the
Well, apparently it's still the Beastmaster patch.
Yeah. They got burned so hard, now they're banning out the Beastmaster. even after Beastmaster got nerfed, he's like, nah, we're not doing the same mistake again. They didn't ban out Medusa, but they already picked Morphling on the side of Exit. Have to.
Not gonna ban out AA though, because this is gonna be probably another Yopaj Sand King, and AA would fit perfectly well into the Neon draft.
Sand King plus AA is also real strong.
Yeah.
it doesn't even have to be mid Sand King to make that A work, because you can play it on offlane,
Sure.
right?
Yeah.
Offlane Sand King versus...
Go for the big wombo. Void AA.
Yeah, I would
Mirana.
actually be down for that.
There were more carries banned out the last game at point, and
No,
they
there
banned
we
out
go.
the AA.
Scared.
Any kind of a spirit on the mid lane with vessel building game,
Dire team pick.
or a position for Mirana can do the same.
Or Elder Titan.
Or Elder Titan, who
Elder
doesn't
Titan.
even need to build a vessel, because guess what? You won't have any armor. Natural order always was and still is one of the best ways of dealing
You
with
want to
morphing.
counterplay to that?
AC. You
Your armor anyway.
4-position Morphling.
Or offlane.
Offlane.
The offlane link.
I was a big fan of VP. Pasha used to run offlane Morphling surprisingly
Yeah, with the stun.
frequently. Yeah, with the stun.
Stuns you for like 10 seconds.
It was vicious.
I remember.
I had the boy Ice Ice who invented that.
Really? What was his item build? Do you remember?
It was like Yule something.
Oh,
They
man.
They just took kite pretty much. You just want to stun.
It was horrible. Aetherlands, fuels,
Yeah,
whatever.
Aetherlands, that's what I remember. Yeah.
Especially in like carries, you just replicate them. Because back then you still had the
The illusion.
Elo replicate.
Yeah.
And then you stun them while the replica is just killing them. And you're like, yeah. And we always play that patch.
Oh yeah, the Ilu replicate, man. It took me a second to remember that.
That's right.
There was the split push morphling patch.
I remember.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
send the replicate on one side and replicate to it.
Yeah, join in a team fight whenever you want.
Stuff, good stuff.
At least
I
I
like
spawn
this
an
morphing
illusion on
more.
every hero.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Oh, right.
Do you like this morphling more or the last one? Because I like this one.
This one is
more fun.
It's more
It's more
skill.
fun to watch.
Yeah. Watching spells be duplicated, because there's also more theory crafting involved in the drafts where you're like, oh man, he could get a scepter, or who's he going to turn it, like this game, you should turn into ET. This would be a great game to maybe not get the full scepter,
I mean, we literally got more Shaker because of this.
maybe you might have it here.
But the split push still was much easier to pull off because
Yeah.
you didn't have to fight. Just
believe
make one
me,
guy TP back, you go to the fight.
I was a filthy Phantom Lancer spammer back in the day of Doppelwalk. Remember
Doppelwalk,
Doppelwalk?
Yeah.
And all the illusions would last and push a lane.
Actually, do you remember the time
10
when you
seconds
could... Was
remaining.
Doppelwalk the Invis?
Yeah, it was the Invis.
So that was the one.
Yep.
5
It
seconds
was always really
remaining.
obvious who the real one is. Because you just walk straight forward the entire.
Yeah, but that's why you can bait it though. You
No one baited that.
if you
Because
if you-
one guy's invis and the other isn't.
Yeah, but you doppelwalk while you're in the mass. People would always start walking away and then activate doppelwalk. It was very obvious. But if you doppelwalk in your army, no one ever knew.
I'm just gonna
Learn
say,
something from Tsunami Black.
Yes,
I got
Please.
juked way less from that than with the new one. The new one is
That's
just a
true.
The new one
50-50.
is way more complete.
Yeah, it's
The
a
new one's
50-50.
actually just a 50-50.
Dire
Oh, he
team
takes 100% damage. It must be him. Oh no, it's not him.
So far from Execration, we have a pretty good
Radiant team
fight. You
back.
have this Fire plus growth, a lot of possible damage, solid mid laners, solid safe lane, just to round it up with, I hope, an off lane and not with 3-man overgrowth like.
I need some Drow jumper.
Yeah, but
Dire team back.
Spirit a little bit, but overall, OB.Neon, I like this draft. Elder Titan plus Drow on that safe lane is going to be difficult to deal with. I don't even know what you pick on offlane to deal with that.
I'm not the biggest fan of Drow Elder Titan together, to be honest.
Why
because
not?
One removes all the armor, and the other ignores all the armor anyway.
Yeah, but I mean, just the lane. You
Yeah, I'm
have-
sure the lane is
you-
fine.
You have
it's
the
just like the.
yeah.
5
It's not.
seconds remaining.
It's not the greatest.
Like
You're
Elder Titan is not
maximizing the
Elder
potential.
Titan. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
but
with you.
you're still getting natural order for the Sand King, right? If
Sure, for the spell
yeah,
damage.
for
is
the
still
spell
there.
damage is still there. It's the lane itself is ridiculously strong because Drow slows you constantly, and then you have ET. That's all you need from your carry. You need someone that will either lock them down with a stun or slow them a little bit so you can just punch.
Yep.
And punch, man, you do very well.
And it's convenient for Drow also. She doesn't need to walk away. She can just toss a few multi-shots. And then she's like, oh yeah, I contributed myself. I'm gonna go back to the setting now while ET slaps you silly.
Well, that goes in line with the
Get on top.
roll on you.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
can be met with a very easy way of getting away from that, though.
Yeah, or you get a 2-man Boros Strike, or a Titan Stomp.
10 seconds
Who's
remaining.
Or
the
just a
offlane?
gust. There's just so many options for Neon.
I mean, mid Sanking would be again with Void Spirit.
No, I mean for Execration, who's the offlane?
Oh, I think it's
Tusk plus Snap offlane.
Okay.
Because of the minus armor as well, plus the tag
okay.
team, plus right click damage. It's hard even for ET. It's a really strong. Top lane you'll have Morphling Treant, which is also pretty solid and strong. So overall their lanes aren't looking that bad. Maybe Treant is the answer to Sam.
Why?
Deny all the creeps he wants to right click with.
That he's mid.
With his passive. If Sand King is on the offlane.
Oh.
or you try that and then stuns you.
And then he stuns you and,
and
then
you die
yeah.
instantly.
There's you guys remember? You remember one? Illidan?
I mean, Illidan's strength, the
CIS player, yeah,
of course.
So whenever he's pissed in his pubs, what he does is picks 3 and with Quelling Blade goes safely and denies everything away from the carry. It's ever happened to you? Played with him? I've seen it.
Many things happen with him.
Yeah.
I don't want to go into detail.
Many emotionally driven moments from Illidan.
I've had some pretty interesting series against him as well.
Illidan is definitely one of the most special players. In many
what happened to
various
him? Where
ways.
is he? He playing still?
I don't
think so.
No, he's been retired for a while.
Yeah.
At least from competitive play. Maybe he's coaching or
I think
something.
he started playing WoW or something.
I mean, retired. I feel like after the Dota players have been.
The CIS players kind
retired.
of leave though.
Yeah.
They don't have like Chinese retirements.
Well, no, by retired I mean situation of the scene kind of just
forced
people
that
to.
is true.
Like they just couldn't show their face anyway because there was no opportunity.
Good point.
So I don't actually know if he's still there or not. But
I don't think so. So I think what.
Move to the
playing.
inactive roster.
Yep.
offlane hero that can pressure Morphling.
All the offlaners are banned
Or you
out
just
pretty
pick
much.
mid, right? Like that
Now
as well.
Or it's mid Earth Spirit.
Mid Earth Spirit, right? Yopaj Earth Spirit, we've seen
Versus Yahweh.
Spirit meta is back.
No,
no
it's
Yopaj
Yopaj on Sand King.
Probably better, right?
So it's offlane Mirana then.
Potentially, you know, but not really convinced. Neon has a different way of drafting compared to some like other regions, but they are very aggressive teams. This time around, I'm gonna go with them. You know, they got heavily outdrafted in game number 1, pull off a victory, and yeah, I think they're gonna do the same thing here.
I mean, I don't lose any points if I go Neon, because we're all doing it. Ooh. Yeah, I know it is tempting, but there is a Sand King, and last time I doubted it, this time I won't. Even though I chose Neon in the first game, I'm going to do it again and choose Neon in game 2. Yeah. Time to see game number 2. Neon up against Execration. The first game was back and forth, interesting here and there. Sand King definitely giving more than I thought it would. You know, that axe finally came out, and then, oof, little gut punch, burrow strikes coming in from a distance.
Yeah, they won that game before the Aghanim Scepter, but you can tell yourself whatever to have a better sleep at night, B-Cup. You just wanted to see it, you saw it, now it's time to probably see it again eventually.
Is it going to be, you think, anything close to the same build?
Pretty much. I think he's just gonna go for that Blink Dagger, which he had 8 minutes in the previous one, made a rotation, gets a kill. And what he has in a quick buy is double boots.
Yeah.
Yeah, one. He's gonna need more because this Scorpion, he has, I believe, 6 legs. So if he wants to go for the meme, we'll need a couple more.
6 boots. I wouldn't be opposed to that build. You also need, what you could do, let's go 4 boots and then 2 different blink daggers for your claws.
Sure, why not? They did not want to contest that rune like they could potentially with the Burrow Strike, but he does not want to have it for level 1. He wants to have that caustic, push the lane, so sometimes it's better to get 1 less rune potentially, but still win the lane, because the reason why you pick this Sanking is
Yahweh. Trying to get some CS here for you, Pod Caustic. But now we've got all 3 lanes on screen. Now they're gone. They were there and then they weren't. Ooh, Nico getting low on this Tusk. Joel, though, pops the Fairy Fire. He's still going to go down for first blood. BDZ getting credit for that.
A lot of physical damage coming out from these 2 heroes. Like, he will need to be careful. Usually, Elder Titan is the one who is bullying people out of the lane. I don't think that's going to be this time around. Tag team, a lot of physical damage coming out from level 1 Ting Team. Unfortunately, Little Shredder does not work with the tag team, so that's a bit unfortunate.
We're not in the original Snapfire patch when it did work. Burrow Strike with that caustic, a lot of damage here from the OA. This is the pressure that mid SK puts on.
It's such a satisfying sound when units die with the caustic on. It's like when you're using Nature's Prophet ulti and you hear like ding 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 ding, the gold sound, or anti-mage burning mana on heroes and also hitting the range creep. For me, it's just pure ASMR.
Ooh, little roll arrow combo, but he got the shift off.
He's still saving a point.
Boulder smash, right clicks on a play hard. He pops a Fairy Fire. He's also got the heal here from RR, so it was a long, drawn-out battle, but it doesn't go their way.
Yeah, he did not want to get anything. Like, do I need a stun? Or do I need Waveform to get out of the trouble? For a second, I thought he went for Attribute Shift and Attribute, like +2 Attribute. So I had to double check it if that's not the case. Mid lane, Yopaj doing not as good as I expect against the Void Spirit. Like Yowie, he's playing this lane really well.
He's got 15 CS right now.
They're even.
We'll see if it continues.
The panel talked about the anti-combo synergy with the Drow Ranger and ET when he like removes the base armor and then Drow Ranger still pierces through the base armor, ignores it. But it's only when it pierces the marksmanship. So every single time you don't, that you're still gonna, you know, deal the full damage, pretty much.
We'll have to see how that goes and what the build is going to be here for Natsumi. I have like this recollection.
Oh, he's going Ring of Akila, I see. Raid Band plus Sage Mask. Just needs to buy Ring of Protection. Because if you had, like, in your own builds for heroes, you have, like, purple patches, you could have Ring of Akila, and then you can in a quick buy as well.
Man,
you could do that, yeah. But I can't buy it, unfortunately.
Unless you get it to bug out somehow. Although I have like...
Yeah, because there are no bugs in this game.
0. Not even Weaver, not even Nyx. Or Brute.
There's not a bug.
Spider?
Spiders are not bugs, yeah.
Does that fall under the designation of bug, arachnids? I don't know.
You Google that, I'll talk about the game. Because we did not watch enough of National Geographic. I did, but didn't really pay attention to all these like small details. Morphling, he's doing a very good job on the top lane. Has that Morbid Mask, has heals, because this is a position 5 treant, so he's maxing out the living armor. And this morph will free farm. Morana, 13 CS, something that Black mentioned. Like, with this type of lane, you're just giving him free farm.
Spinning around for CTM. And Yopash getting close to 6. Still looking at what he wants to build. Blink Dagger, Boots of Travel, Bracer in there. Very good build. I'm not gonna doubt any builds in. I'm being a doubt.
I'll be the one. I'm very vocal about the itemization overall. Yeah. On a Sanking, I think it's fine. Sometimes if things are not going well, where you don't get the value out of your Boots of Travel, then it feels like 2,000 gold spent for nothing. So right now, they're just keeping this tri-lane, Mirana jungling.
And Mirana out in the jungle. This is just leaving the Morphling wide open to do whatever.
Yeah, they can't touch this lane. Maybe they could have tried to put more pressure, level 1, level 2, but that's it. Like right now, Morphling does not seem killable.
Step action to pick up the regen. And this is similar to the start I would say Neon had in the last game. So they were up like 6-7 nothing. But the game was still sitting close regardless of the fact that the kills were in favor of Neon. Really does not feel like CTM can touch this morph. Like, he's just here to try and get some gold, which he will with that arrow.
Oh, that's what it stands. Can't touch morph, CTM. Gotcha. You don't do anything. Like, you can't pressure him. He's gonna be full HP all the time. Morbid Mask will farm both jungle and the lane, bottom lane.
Over on to Nico. They've got the sleep with the rotation over from Yoe. Will try to get the kill here. Aether Remnant and the little Shredder shreds right. Play hard. Astral step back. John Well trying to do the damage onto BDZ. Needs one more right click. Then pops the Fairy Fire, but he won't survive that.
Well, this is good for Mirana. Sanking Steep it out. She's like, yeah, I'll get out of the jungle and collect some XP and free CS on the mid lane. Manages to miss a range creep because of the miss attack uphill. Drow Ranger needs to be 6. Like, she's a bit under-leveled for this time of the game. At least she has a decent amount of farm. 33 CS, 12 denies, has a power treads and the raid band. So once she hits level 6, it's gonna be a ton of damage coming out from the Drow Ranger.
Drow would have liked to see a little bit of a better start if you're Neon. 35-12 to the Morphlings, 49-17. Definitely not as open of a lane. There was just 4 heroes down there, and this is very concerning if you're rooting for Neon, as House just is wide open. And like you said, can't touch Morph. He's level 7. Drow's still working on that 6. Get to that 6.
Devil needs to rotate Sanking, potentially with Mirana ulti, and try to kill this Morphling, surprise him with the Burrow Strike. Bottom lane, Januel looks pretty dead.
Yeah, little Shredder, Snowball, all coming in with Fire Snap Cookie. BDZ gets the kill. Creation still leading and making bot really disrupted. Titan for the second time.
Drow Ranger found a really good item. Possessed Mask, so there's gonna be some extra agility, a bit of a lifesteal. Going into Dragonlance. Dragonlance got a buff and works well with the Drow Ranger, gives you that attack range, so you don't need to be as close as you should.
So now the Blink Dagger is picked up for the Sand King, and that should be an opportunity for Yopaj potentially, and the side of Neon. The question is, where do they want to take this?
Like, you want to kill this Morph. Yeah, he's not showing. I think he has a good understanding that there is potentially Sanking with the Blink Dagger, because he's missing from the map.
I guess it just comes down to if you get that kill on the Morphling, even worth it to make the move up there.
Right now they're bottom. Like, if they can get a kill or 2, Drow Ranger deals a ton of damage with her marksmanship. trying to bait a bit. But they know something is up. Yopaj, he did not show for a very long time. You can see Play Hard collecting XP on the mid lane. Like, it's easy to predict these kind of moves, especially with the mid sanking.
Burrow Strike, Fire Snap, Cookie.
So they get nothing out of this blink reveal.
Radiant structures.
Now the smoke maybe even doubling back off the thought that Execration may think that Yopaj is left now that he revealed that Blink Dagger and didn't get anything from it. Blink Burrow Strike Epicenter. Morphling's actually coming down here. Nico ends up dead, just barely. Silence out of the Morphling, and they've got the sleep.
They need another Burrow Strike.
They were holding out on it. Now the wave form forward. This might turn around. They've got the Morph into the Sand King. The Burrow Strike comes out. Natsumi's dead. Adaptive Strike onto the Earth Spirit. They get the kill on a BDZ, but it looks like they may lose Play Hard. Roll onto the other side of the river, and he's out.
He will get out, but they lose Drow Ranger, so that's a pretty big deal. Unfortunately for them, they needed a second and a half to be able to stun Morphling and just take him down, because Morphling dies in 3 hits if they just lock him down. He was sitting at 400 or 500 HP. Another Mirana ulti. Oh, silence. Let's see if they can surprise him.
Burrow Strike, Burrow Splitter with the silence, and is it enough damage? Burrow's getting low, Power surviving, turning it around, and down goes Yopaj.
It's a disaster. They're gonna lose everyone. They're gonna lose Drow Ranger 2 times in a row, and they're gonna lose this tower. They still have Catapult. Level 1, they needed Earth Spirit. They needed Earth Spirit to be there, but his TP was not ready.
And now you've tried to kill this Morph twice. Come out empty-handed. Big advantage for Execration, I'd say.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Big, more like huge, because they are sitting at the 2k gold lead right now. This Morphling didn't die. Pretty much free farming, getting closer to the Manta style. Once he gets that, he will be able to get rid of those silences from the Earth Spirit.
Magnetized, Burrow Strike, all coming through the Nature's Grasp on top of Yopaj as well as Play Hard. They get the kill there on the Snapfire.
Also, this time around, like, this is not a position for Mirana, it's a core Mirana, so she's not going to be able to move as much around the map and play with Sanking as she could as position 4 in the previous game.
Right.
So we're not going to see that combo that often. If they want to make a rotation, I think Sanking needs to be the one playing with Mirana instead of the other way around. Like, he needs to be where Mirana is, to simplify it.
I'm wondering what the Mirana really adds at the moment. He gets the 15 damage talent, going for the Maelstrom. And now, with the Walrus Punch, Snowball in. Trine coming over. We're trying to catch
bottom
up.
lane. Another disastrous attempt. Epicenter used. They don't get the morph. He gets the shift off once again.
They need the silence. They need a Spirit Vessel as well. Earth Spirit has the urn. He's going into the Spirit Vessel, but the timings are just going to be pretty far away.
Even if you initiate on him, there's still global presence from Treant Protector, adding extra armor, extra heal. Living armor maxed out at the moment as a position 5 Treant, which I really like.
Up for the Elder Titan, Play Hard over mid. Said he's trying to farm up getting that Spirit Vessel, which he's not too far off the Vitality booster, but he's still 1,000 gold away from finishing it. And they're here to jump mid if anybody were to show themselves. Assuming going Manta, Hurricane Pike, I would expect at some point the Frost Arrow upgrade with the Axe Shard. Seen how strong that can be.
It's a good one, yeah. Like, reducing the heal is very nice against the Morphling, against the Treant Protector, of course, but you still need real items. You need that Pike, you need Manta, you need BKB.
Arrow comes in, roll out, BDZ, he ends up dead. Play Hard in pretty deep. They've got the Aether Remnant and the damage to get the kill on the return. Sweep lands onto the Morphling, but doesn't hit Yahweh or Nico. Burrow Strike on 2. Yopaj can't get up the stairs, but he has Blink Dagger to lead.
Just 1-for-1 trade. Like, Drow Ranger, she's a hero that you know, should not be underestimated. Her damage output is insane. With the items, problem is he's a bit under-leveled compared to Morphling in this game. He's about to hit level 12, while Drow Ranger just got level 9.
Yeah, the experience difference between these two heroes right now is massive. Bounty rune, what they can in terms of gold. We're still sitting top of the net worth. Has the Manta finished going into this Ghost Scepter, so you know, having that Manta and you're trying to land that Gust, you're trying to get that silence and work with that before he's able to get the shift off. Well, you can just use the Manta, so
yeah, now it's gonna be a lot harder to actually kill him.
I don't think Neon really should make a move here. It looks like with the Moonlight Shadow they want to make a move, but if they lose another fight the way they have in the last few, where they go onto the Morphling and the turnaround is there, I think they're just putting themselves in a lot more danger.
They would like to get a pick off, and yeah, Drow Ranger was showing on the mid lane, so they kind of canceled the attempt. But he will still go in.
On to the high ground with the roll.
Nice.
Earth Splitter. There's a good kill on Yahweh, but they look over at Nico. Can they get two? Snowball attempt over to the neutral camp. Now the Walrus Punch on a part. He's in too far. Arrow hits on the Tree and Protector. They've got the right clicks coming out from Jenwell. Fiopaj trying to catch a burrow strike, but Nico's just so fast. Can he TP out?
Snowball on cooldown.
Yeah.
So it's still a decent trade. Like Drow Ranger's getting a lot out of the map. They lose position for a mid laner, which is not that bad. They force a couple of rotations. Good spell casting coming out from Neon in this one. Burrow Strike into immediate ET ulti, then Earth Spirit follows. So no space to use either a Yule Scepter or Dissimulate to get out of the trouble.
I don't even want to go on him again. They just don't have Epicenter. Ooh, looking for the Aether Remnant.
All right. Do you think Drow Ranger will find Grobo? I feel like it always drops when you have a Drow Ranger.
There's items that drop almost guaranteed when you've got a couple of these heroes. I'm gonna jinx it here. I think a Grobo will drop. It will. Third item.
Now you don't have to be that specific.
Yeah, but then if I pull it off, it'll seem that much cooler. Arrow lands onto the Void Spirit, and he's actually fucking stepped into the Burrow Strike range. Oh no! Paolo's taking a lot of damage. He's in the Mortimer's Kisses, which are trying to keep him defensively safe, because they're coming from BDZ. They weren't really hitting anybody on the side of Neon. They end up losing the Earth Spirit. It's not the best Fire Staff cookie, and the Burrow Strike. This is from Palos. Now they've got a Burrow Strike of their own. They'll land the suit. They can go into RR. Earth Splitter coming
Big
through.
one.
Palos and Nico.
I'm not
to the Earth's core.
I'm not sure why Palos decided to go back in. Like that's gonna be a full team wipe. They caught Snapfire as well. Oh man, what a huge loss for them. Like, Palos decides to go in after using both Manta Style, no Waveform, and no Ghost Scepter. So this is where the game breaks. Like, this is a huge win for OB.Neon. We're gonna see that one again. Arrow connects, and then you said Cookie right in front of them. Like, we'll take that Cookie, you know, we'll eat it, we'll munch on it.
And the Mortimer's Kisses were more placed on top of Palos than onto any of the heroes that needed to get hit.
Take that.
And it's very important that this Mirana is staying at the top. Like, Mirana's gonna hurt eventually. You know, this game, she has Maelstrom going into BKB. Went for the damage talent as well. A bit of a different talent when you go for that carry mid Mirana type of build. But yeah, they have no other BKB piercing abilities, like other than Overgrowth, which could cripple Mirana a bit. Walrus Punch, you don't care too much about it. So should be okay. Like, Mirana's gonna deal damage in the team fight. Yeah. Especially if she is sitting near the Drow Ranger.
Just want to say, Grove Bow
dropped as a third item.
No, second. I was gonna lie because the
No, it's okay to lie.
but they also
Sometimes.
I think the topper on that was they got philosophers too.
Okay, so that's a better deal.
I think Grovo for your Drow, Philosopher Stone as well. You take a big after that.
Now they're in very good.
Dire's middle
Third
tower
spirit,
is under attack.
spirit vessel done. Also 4 charges on it. So the healing coming out from the Treant Protector are not gonna be there. Morphling, of course, has Manta Style to get rid of it, but I mean, you can't have Manta Style all the time. Getting closer to his E-Blade.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, for both teams. Maelstrom going into the BKB. Throw strike damage in from the Drow. Look for the sweep. They'll land it. CTM with the kill on RR. Go immediately into the Moonlight Shadow with a TP up towards top. They want a +1. Nico, who is moving at 380 movement speed. Now 455. Not fast enough to run away from the damage that's coming out from OB.Neon. CTM
They gave him time to
kill.
react. Like, he had enough time to use the Snowball. There were a couple of shots from the Drow Ranger before Snowball was ready. Could use and blink out potentially. And now they're gonna go inside the pit. But this time around, like, it's a Tusk that is off lane and not having a really good time. Will start to fall off. Same go for the Void Spirit. Like, Void Spirit also having a bit of issue staying at the middle of the pack.
They know that this was coming. They go to the Mortimer's Kisses. Yahweh doesn't catch anybody though. So now Kisses are gone. Everybody's up for Execration. Go right back in.
Thinking about getting a pick off first before going in. Mirana in trouble.
Yeah, Murano alone, CTM getting blown up here. 6 times free going to Palos. That's a lot of go of Burrow Strike. Only hits out of the Sapphire. Already used more of his Kisses. Epicenter was already used. The right click damage coming out on an RR. Overgrowth now onto 2. And they've got the kick away. Not so big by Playhard. Earth Splitter coming in. Lands on a Nico as well as this Yahweh Void
Drow Ranger
Spirit.
in trouble.
But Drow getting low hit with the adaptive strike that comes up from Palos, and now without the Drow, it's going to be difficult to take out the Morphling. Morphling rolling over, looking over for the Elder Titan. They've got the Burrow Strike, looking for the Arrow. That all connects. Spirit Vessel on the Morph. They get the kill without the Drow.
They're chasing for more.
They want Yahweh.
He's out of
They should
steps.
be able to catch
2
him.
seconds. Can he land the arrow? Ooh, but he can, but on a different hero.
And now with a Tusk in a little bit too deep. Nico gets the snowball off, sweep out on the Void Spirit. They look over at Playhard. They'll get the kill on the Earth Spirit. They're still trying to take out Nico, but the Spirit Vessel on him. He's ticking away, but not dead just yet. Finally falls to the Burrow Strike of Yopaj. Scatterblast on the Jean Well. Bruno's here under the tier 2 tower.
He just
Looking
blinked into
at the
sleep.
Oh, hits on a 2. Nature's Grasp is down. It gets the damage on a Jean Well, so he'll lose the Elder Titan, but down goes Yahweh as well as RR. They might even get another one. EBZ under the tier 3 tower. They'll 5 back on the Void Spirit to get a kill on a Yopaj.
They'll get
over
2.
at CTM.
Oh, this is a classic Southeast Asia Dota. BDZ, yeah, he worked them so hard. Went on the high ground, lands a cookie, scatter blast, and minus armor. Damage coming out from the tier 3 towers is no joke. So this is a very, very long fight. Morphling, like, he's gonna die there. Morphs, but the Spirit Vessel plus ET. Once ET gets on top of you, like, you're just not tanking. That aura is maxed out, so that means your whole base armor is gone. They're going inside a bit with the tag team.
And they've got a chance at the Aegis. Yeah, they got it. No Sand King, no way to
Dire's top tower
really get in unless Playhard wanted to risk it.
Going for my form.
So a fight like that goes back and forth, and now that they've got the Aegis, benefits Execration.
The Drow Ranger needs to survive. They don't have any, like, real saving abilities for her. There's gonna be a Force Staff done on ET. Has Glimmercade queued up, but he just finished the Force Staff, so that's not gonna be there for a very long time. She also decided to go for the Manta style. Has a Pike, but they have a good gap closers. They have
scanning.
Blink Dagger on a Tusk plus a Snowball. Void Spirit can easily jump you in the back lines, and Morphling, like he's gonna go ham. Like he will not care too much about it. Like he needs to play aggressive with this Aegis E-Blade. Like his target is pretty much Drow Ranger.
Drow getting saved for a little bit of that fight by Play Hard. He had a good kick in the middle of that fight that kept him way from Execration.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And it's just an even game so far, but Morphling is so far ahead.
He is. He's having 4,000 more net worth than Drow Ranger at this moment. Also about to finish his BKB in 400 gold.
I guess the only problem really is just the rest of the cores aren't really farming that well.
Yeah, rest of look at the Void Spirit. He's the second most farm core in this team. Then you have Tusk. So if they deal with the rest, like Morphling's not a problem if he respawns and has no teammates around him, especially with the Drow Ranger and the ET being alive.
Aether Remnant, quick kill on a Play Hard. Working with this Aegis, what's the plan from Neon? Try to avoid them?
It's still up for 2 minutes 50 seconds. Like Drow Ranger has Shard queued up, which is a really big one against the Morph, against the Treant Heal. Also, like the damage is really good. It's 60 magic damage per stack and slows for 2 seconds. So potentially you could deal 420 damage. Not bad, not bad. Nice number.
Radiant's bottom tower is
The perfect number.
Golden number. And then going into BKB, I still feel BKB is a bit bad choice. Just to have something against Morphling Shotgun, and then you can stand your ground and deal damage. But a lot of value from the Shard, no doubt about it. So if you hit someone 7 times, which is max, you can reduce their healing by 70%. And add Spirit Vessel on top of it. You're actually dealing damage to yourself when you're using Shift. It's not how it works. It worked like that before with Omni Knight until it got fixed.
When can we see Omni back, please? Gone are the days of an off-lane Omni.
It doesn't put too much pressure. Maybe he finds his place in the game as a position 5 once again.
Ag's getting close to finished on the Void Spirit. BKB being built here for Play Hard. We got a couple big items being built around the horn, and we'll see what they can get. Sanking, so Blink bots BKB for now. Like I said, big advocate of Ags here, but he's going into the Kaya Sanj. Tunic.
Morphlin has some good heroes to morph into. Sanking for sure. Like if he gets the Aghanim Scepter, not too much value from his own team, but just the Ags upgrade is gonna be good with the Sanking. Great with the ET. Like just have a free BKB.
Radiant's top tower.
Bottom lane.
Bottom, and Yopaj gets deleted by both this Tusk as well as the Morphling morphed into the Sand King. So he headed down there and he ends up losing his life for it. He's dead for 50 seconds though. Buyback. They've got the shard on Drow, about to hit level 18. Can Natsumi put out the damage? And it's also just a question of whether or not Natsumi survives in these fights.
They're climbing uphill. Snowball will potentially get him in trouble.
Yeah, he is well far away. Got the gust to land the roll. Fire Snap, he drags him over to the Ancients, but the damage coming in from Natsumi now the way forward, as well as the Astral Set. They got the catch onto this Drow Ranger. Mortimer's Kiss is 4 staffs away. Is it far enough?
They have no reveal. This is why you need to have reveal on your mid laner. Like potentially, if you see the chase, and he buys the dust straight away. He understands, you know, this Quelling Blade, this one charge of the bottle is not gonna make the difference, but the dust might.
always got to have that dust.
And now it's smoke time. They know there's no Aegis. We can see what Drow Ranger can do, but she still needs to be very careful until the BKB is up.
Positioning is crucial here.
I don't like these scans that teams are using. I've seen them use it so many times. Like, you rarely use that scan when, like, just for the defense purposes. And now everyone's missing on the map. Like, where could they possibly be? FB?
FB started.
Misses.
Strike misses. Goes into the assimilate. They look over though. That catches Eco somehow. They've got the dust to wait for him forward. Meanwhile, he's on the back line. Looking over at Natsumi. They get the kill to the Drow. Now the Earth Splitter lands, but it's not going to be enough. So well, Natsumi gone. Nico dead on the side of Execration. The roll forward.
Palos is going to clean them up.
Take out CTN. They'll look over at Play Hard. Triple kill for Palos. And Yopaj can only just lead.
If they get the kill there, like, there's still potentially a snowball save from Tusk, so very risky play. They had no vision whatsoever other than the creeps providing them some.
Yopaj missing this burrow strike. Like you said, not sure that even gives the kill. And Yahweh already onto the back lines, looking over towards Natsumi. They've got the overgrowth. They have the catch. They'll get the kill. Losing Drow first in this is fight losing. Like, that fight was over once Natsumi was dead. It feels like.
This is why I said, you know, a BKB seems like a much safer choice for a Drow Ranger instead of going for the shard. It's a lot of investment. 1,400 gold when you need a BKB is definitely a big one. Like, it's the recipe. Right now, he would actually have BKB, and they could potentially go for that one play.
Yeah, so it now comes down to how you vitamize. Is that going to end your chances of winning this game? Can he get into the BKB quick enough where this times out with the next Roche? Because if they win a fight with the next BKB, if they get it in time, or with that BKB if they get it in time, then they can take the Roche. That could be massive, completely turn the game, but it comes down now to, do you have the time?
Luckily for them, Roshan max respawn time, full 3 minutes. So she's gonna have enough time to actually farm a BKB in the next minute. Mirana stealing a lot of those easy... Okay, she stopped. A lot of those camps. Mirana very maneuverable as a hero, but they need to give farm priority to Drow Ranger at the moment.
Mirana wants the shard, the leap.
One extra leap charge and the crits on the leap, plus the leap attack speed. Level 15 Talon. It's gonna be a good one, you know. Nothing too serious at the moment, but still decent amount of damage. Also wants to get a Manta style to be able to get rid of the most likely overgrowth and those silences from the Void Spirit Axe, plus potentially, like, you can dodge the shotgun from Morphling.
So BKB finish for Natsumi, going Scotty next. That's a lot of gold away. But slow down the game a little bit, take a Roche, Neon feel back in it. Lose a fight, Execration, take the Roche, I think the game ends. You got a short leash if you're Neon.
It's always like that when you have Morphling on the opposite side, where you take one bad fight, he cleans them up, and so much damage coming out from this hero if you have no buybacks, if you invested everything in the items. So Sanking, Sanj done, a bit of status resistance. Now Void Spirit, this is a big item for him. Eon Disc, they have no way of dispelling it.
Earl strike, that lands, they've got the silence, who have the dash to get the kill, the overgrowth comes in with the BKB being popped by Palos. Mortimer's kisses coming through, the Earth Splitter's there, but CTM's already dead. Yule's up into the air, Natsumi's been caught, Palos with the right clicks, forced step out of the low ground, but the waveform to follow, they'll get the kill to RR, but they end up losing Natsumi. They'll take down CTM, morphing into the Sand King, and the Burrow strike onto Yopaj will be the kill. Palos with the triple once again. Aether Remnant catches Young well. He's on the run, and
he's gonna lose the gem.
He will die, drop the gem, and this will not feel good for Neon. And Roche is up in 24.
They have ways of buffing up Morph. There is Mech, there is this Solar Crest, Living Armor. Morphling just seems unkillable. I don't think they have enough to bring him down from 100 to 0, but Actually, with the burrow strike into arrow combo, but there is a snowball save potential, living armor on top of him. This morph's just getting out of control.
2-4 gone. About to hit that level 25. Tier 3, that'll go down. They're not even taking Roche. Got themselves Aelirax. This is tough for Neon, but Execration playing superbly well.
Yeah, they see this more, even without getting the shift off. It's just not enough. Like, there's an overgrowth, the kisses from very far away. Pretty chaotic fight for OB.Neon.
Which doesn't even shift that entire time. Aether Remnant locks up play hard, and they've got the Astral Spirit waveform Walrus Punch coming through. Natsumi, he's in trouble. Overgrowth, poor staff, he's dead. They've got the kill, he's dead.
I
for
think they might
74.
call it.
Play hard, he's dead as well. So buyback on the Earth Spirit. The Earth Splitter comes in as well as the Burrow Striker in the epicenter.
Good snowball save.
But they've got the snowball save with the BKB Pamayopaj. Doesn't look like it's going to be enough to keep him alive. They got the KO on a Yaoi. But the lose play hard again. Down well, trying to do the damage. The arrow avoided. Maybe would have been enough to take out the Aegis from the hands of Palos, but it's just the Aegis, and, well, they'll call GG.
Yeah, they understand, you know, this Morphling is out of control. He gets one extra item. He's sitting at 7,000 gold at the moment. If he gets Satanic, it's just too much. They can't deal with him. Top lane, this Marana pick did not really work out for them. We also, you know, didn't put any pressure on the top lane, and
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Was that intentional? Looked intentional.
the next guy. the next guy.
Bounty.
It gives him a head start.
Did I feel a trick in my thought?
This'll come in handy.
Bounty!
5 that's frontline. Usually if they do, that means that Tayo is a carry.
Well, let's pick a draw ranger again.
Don't do it.
Radiant
I heard it's really good against Morph.
Natsumi did not look comfortable on the hero either.
No,
he
he
was
did
missing
not.
a lot of last hits in the lane.
It's not the easiest hit to last it with.
Oh no, definitely not. But at the same time,
Axe against Morph, that's one of the worst Axe matchups, I think.
Morph and Elder Titan in the That's literally
this man's gonna get slapped.
Yeah, you want to be up close and personal among those creeps, but you can spin a couple of times, sure, but Elder Titan is going to whack the hell out of you by the time you manage. It does bring a lot of control. It's a good pairing with the IO later on in the game. Frontliner that you tether to.
Wait, there's no way they show all 3 cores in the first 3 picks.
I believe that's the... Actually, Beastmaster and Axe do look very similar from the...
No, one is red, one is brown.
Slightly redder
Okay,
than the other.
one is one, but just the skin color.
And the
That's
weapon
literally what
of
I
choice.
said. One is brown, one is super red.
And that's it.
Yeah, but see, that's that red line
I
on
mean,
the top
the
of
contour,
Beastmaster.
the height, the biceps, the deltoids. You know, I'm looking more at the something different.
Looking real thick, real solid. Keep me updated on your
Yeah, I
progress.
think Axe is definitely more ripped.
Axe actually
Just need to
looks
be wielding. I mean, Beastmaster needs to be giving Axe tips on how
Axe
to
is
be more
on
viable.
roids, man. That's why he's red as well.
I mean, Axe also just uses his fists as weapons. That's why he's so strong.
That's actually a good point. Beastmaster probably uses axes more than Axe these days.
I mean, he also has this nice butt kick where he just like kicks you.
oh yeah, I love that
I love that
animation.
animation. When you deny people,
It's the best last hit.
Imagine having to throw those axes all the time, constantly. That
Darkseer.
takes some incredible stamina and strength.
Skywrath Mage.
Skywrath. Okay, so
what is this
Skywrath.
draft?
Yeah, so
It's
Skywrath-
Sky Axe.
Sky Axe, also Sky versus the Morphling. In silence,
Yep.
can blow him up in
Until
the...
Manta, then Sky's food.
Until Manta, yeah. It's actually a matchup that if Sky gets a lot early on and if he has a good laning stage, can be problematic for Morph. But if you are smart enough, good enough on Morphling, you
But his Darkseer, I mean, once he has Aghanims, like the burst potential is just so limited after that.
He only has Zerd Spirit right now. I guess you can Iron Shell the Morphling as well, and he goes in, morphs and
Radiant team back.
whatnot.
You
But
can morph into Earth Spirit.
Elder Titan is also pretty good, right? The briefcase.
yeah, sure. If you're buying that Agonist, maybe you don't buy it. You turn it to Axe, you hold them with the Iron Shell.
So with most teams, I would look at the axe and be like, why didn't they pick Mars? But for Can't Touch Me, I'm wondering, is there potential for the right-click axe, the shard axe,
There's
in the hands
potential
of
there.
Skem?
I mean, with IO
With
it makes
Manta?
sense.
Yeah, with Manta.
Sure, why not? Like
So
the way
Zai
Zai
run
did
it?
it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he went Octarine almost through the game.
Minor detail.
I don't know why you go Octarine on Axe like ever.
Cast range on Hunger.
That is. But
On the dunk, cast range on the
Cast
dunk.
range on Dunk, that's right.
Axe's Axe is pretty good, right?
Yeah, it's quite good. It's underrated in
It's
my
damage
opinion.
reduction 30%, right?
Mhm.
And AoE Battle Hunger? Was it that?
That's what it used to be.
So Ice Frog nerfed Beastmaster's axes, and OB.Neon they
Take
picked
more axes.
axes. That
I see the synergy.
What if Axe goes for Axe and then Axe goes for Axe too?
Are we going to see? We're going to see a lot of axes.
Get
More
troll,
axes?
let's get Troll Warlord 1 position.
It's all about the axes. The palacol. It's all about the palacol.
Palacol.
Palacol. Yeah, that's the word. Flying palacol.
Flying Palacol.
Throwing palacol. Chat knows. Sure.
Execration's convinced that this is a support IO. Banned out the Gyrocopter, banned out the Juggernaut.
I mean, I feel Oracle would be scary.
That'd be sick. I'd be a big fan. Dispel all of Darkseer's Ion Shells and the Surges. Keep the IO alive.
The problem with Oracle is Oracle position 5 plus IO safe lane.
I mean, it's against Darkseer though. They can't ever
Yeah,
pressure you.
against Darkseer it's kinda alright, but maybe a little bit better. Oracle, why not? Go for it. Instead, yeah, so usually when you're playing an IO, you can get baited into this Oracle position 5, but the lane doesn't work out even versus Darkseer plus it. I feel like you still won't do a lot.
Okay.
But when you have something like a Tusk, you tether him, you're still gonna have problems versus Iron Shell though. Going to have problems.
Dude,
Bristle
Execration's like,
back.
bro, they made it a carry IO. We didn't see this one coming.
That's a mid bristle.
Yep.
Like against Beast. Easy clap.
That's not easy.
The lane is pretty easy.
The lane is, but overall, Bristol doesn't do a lot versus you'll get those stacks up.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the.
I like Io. I like Io Beastmaster. These two heroes are still super strong, you know, even after the nerfs. I'm kind of feeling this draft. Pick up.
I like the Skywrath. Yeah. That's all, you know. That's all. Declaring with utter certainty that this one is in the bag. Yeah, you know, that's my reason. I gotta lock it in. You guys give me that opportunity all that often. You know, all four of you guys are on one team. Oh, okay. When you have the opportunity to lock in Caster's Curse every game, like, why not?
Prepare for battle.
Yes, I will continue to take in all this power. No one man should have all this power, but I do. Caster's Curse, is it a real thing? It was last game.
It was, but, you know, it's not 100%. It never is. But can you do that voice line once again for me?
Let me just pull it up and remember it from heart, of course. Yeah, Skywrath Mage. From the ghastly Eerie, I can see the world, and from this vantage point, I declare with utter certainty that this one is in the bag.
It is in the bag indeed. I want to see the build on Skywrath Mage. I've seen different builds. Someone like Atos is good, don't get me wrong, you know, just keep those people in the place, especially against the Surge where they can run away, against the Earth Spirit, against the Morphling, these maneuverable heroes. It looks good. I've seen like other also, like I remember Yapsor going for straight Aghanim Scepter. It's also a possibility, especially if you get like Philosopher's Stone dropped early on. I wouldn't mind seeing that, but Atos feels good. Also I've seen like Ether Lens, Glimmer Cape type of a build. A very I'd say very versatile in terms of itemization coming out from the Skywrath Mage this time around.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind the Rod or the Ags. I don't know. I love if Neon played greedy. It's one of the things I love about not only just Neon, but the region in general. Sometimes you just never know what you're going to get. You know, life is like a box of chocolates. You just never know what you're going to get. And here in this region,
I mean, why is it called? Why is it always like you never know what you're going to get? I open a box of chocolate, I'm getting chocolate.
What I paid for,
yeah, exactly. Like it's not like a dinosaur's going to get out of it.
Well, it's that saying is based on the like chocolate mixture boxes that have like one with truffle inside of it and one with like
but you can just see the packaging. It probably says what's inside. You can't really surprise me. Maybe before, you know, it was a wooden box back in the old days and like they had no labeling whatsoever, and then you're like, wow, look at this heart-shaped chocolate filled with the strawberries inside.
Is it strawberry though, or it could be something else?
Yeah.
Praline, caramel, or caramel for some people out there. Savages.
Can you pronounce aluminum for me? How do you guys do it?
See, we say aluminum, but I have come to I cast a lot with like Mofara, so aluminium is definitely getting into my vocabulary. People just look at me and they go, no, it's not 20 Celsius outside.
Yeah, it is. It's not Fahrenheit anymore.
Yeah.
You spent your fair share of time in Europe.
Yeah, everything is changing. The way I measure not only the temperatures, but heights and everything.
You adjusted quickly. Took you only 6 months. No, really. I mean, you've been using it your whole life. Is this a quick pause? Yes or no?
No, this one's gonna be about 94 seconds. I don't know how
I'll
far
give you
we're
a
into
prediction.
this
I
one.
think the game will resume at 1 minute 18 seconds in.
Well, you're already wrong because it's 1 minute 17 seconds.
Yeah, but that one will like kick in and you know, same time as when Roshan respawns. It's not the exact same time. It's a bit delayed.
Right. See, quick pause. Always quick. I like when we get to how the players are reacting to a pause because I feel like I never know what to do with myself.
What would you do? I mean, you're just talking how the things are going. You have a bit more time about strategic aspect.
If it was me, I'm probably just staying silent, listening to
what
being
other
said.
people are saying, you know. Yeah. You're a follower. You said that so many times.
Sometimes I'll be a leader, but it really depends. Sumi on this IO. So we've seen our fair shares of carry IOs recently. Palos dying to play hard. Okay.
Yeah, they had the time to discuss the strategy, how they're gonna do this, and he's sitting at the 400 HP. No waveform as well.
So in the danger zone, this deep ward in an interesting spot definitely helps them out. Boulder Smash BDZ in some trouble. Tag team helping to do a lot of damage. Salve on Nico, but BDZ, he'll die, and now it's all of a sudden a 1k lead, 2-0 for Neon. Things are getting dangerous, and I really like this ward down here. I think this is what gave him the kill, right? Have the vision on the Palos, and
yeah, this deep observer ward that you know, isn't blocking anything. It's just scouting things out. That definitely does not get rewarded. So Axe, I want to see what his item build is going to be. We panel talked about some different itemization. Most likely it's just going to be a Vanguard. This item is too good. Just gives you that tankiness, and then after, like, you still need a Bellying Dagger. There's some more hybrid type of a build where you go for like Shard and Manta style, where you farm quite a lot.
Yeah, I was talking the other day, I think Black had mentioned the Manta Axe call, and they might get the kill. They've got the Ancient Seal. Do they have the damage to get the kill on the Palos? Battle Hunger, and he's spinning. He's got it. CTM, second kill on a Palos already.
1-1-1 build on Axe. I guess he once again got surprised by that. A lot of surprises, you know, in those chocolate boxes coming out from Axe.
This one has right. So, yeah, I was talking about the Manta on Axe. I know Chalice used to do that a lot in the Chinese region. Anytime he played Axe, I think for last patch, 2 patches ago, that it was a little bit popular. Well, it's certainly fun to see. I think CTM is definitely a player who would take and go for the Manta.
Yeah, that, like, his style is very greedy. He's not just the offlaner. He also wants to kind of carry from the offlane, so I would not be surprised if he, you know, decides to go for it. He'll switch things around. I kind of like that a bit more than a Vanguard that I mentioned, because it makes more sense. Everything they have pretty much is magical damage. Like, there isn't not this like single right clicker.
Vacuum back, Natsumi taking a lot of damage. He might die to the Iron Shell, but the tether back to Genwell. He's trying to surge under the tower. Think about it. Finally goes back. Shard's not on the money, but they've got the tag team. Spirit's hitting. Nico might have made the wrong
Oh, and he's
move
in.
here.
He's just gonna die. Tried to TP out. Oh, if he dies, oh my,
no.
this is a disaster. Like, you need to walk back, what we call the walk of shame. We need to figure out, you know, something something different, something new, I would like to call
Instead
it.
of walk of shame.
A walk of shame, yeah. Walk of I try to TP back, but instead I throw the game. Walk, I don't know.
That's a long avenue.
Need something more simple for sure.
Coming back on the avenue of ITP down and through. Yeah, I like that. All right, that fits. Yeah. We'll think of it. This could be a community app. Chat, you can get it.
Yeah, if you have an idea, feel free to drop it. Me and B-Cop, we're in the chat, we're paying attention.
Or send me an email.
Nico is gonna drop top. One more hit, we'll do the trick.
Oh boy. 6-0 and a fast 2K lead for Neon. This isn't the same as the last game where Morphling's gonna have just open, free time to do whatever he wants.
Dire are scanning.
And I like what BZ did. You know, he feeds away 2 kills at the top lane, fails EP, and then like, I'm done with you guys. I'm done with the top. I'll just try to make something happen on the bottom lane. You know, I'm being a bit sarcastic, but it's exactly what he needs to do. Like, top lane is not playable anymore. They can't achieve anything against IO. He has help of the denominator, level 6, has a creep with him, so it's gonna be very hard to just deal with him unless they decide to like bring Bristle back, but not sure if that's gonna be enough. Yowie right now just farming up the ancient stack.
I get his way back into this one up against the Beastmaster, and we haven't even Yopaj yet because he doesn't have that Ags. The side lanes are the ones that are really destroying in the moment. With the hood for CTM, we've seen a lot of Vanguard hoods for axes, but just goes hood, going into the phase boots, blink dagger afterwards. So Execration, they have to find a way to react. Otherwise, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. Oh, shards block him in again. Snowball coming through. Surge not looking like it's going to last long enough. They've got the tag team. They'll have the kill. Natsumi gets one, and they'll bring over Yaoi to try and
just TP out. Yep. After you see that the rolling boulder is used, you can get out. DP's back to base.
So
3K, 7-0. Although I think technically not the Brazil score.
What was it? Was it 7-0, 8-0?
7-1.
7-1?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, they really showed him that game.
The US to finally be involved in the World Cup again.
You guys got a good squad?
Maybe.
That doesn't sound too convincing. Maybe.
They've got
Mid-lane.
to roll in on a play hard. They'll find the Skyrath. He is dead with utter certainty. And now Janwell. No ball. Full spray, as well as the damage coming in from BDZ with that urn is enough to get a kill. And they also get Yopaj. So 3 kills diving the tier 1 tower for Execration. Similar to game 1, where we had the 2-0 start for Neon, and then they ended up giving it up a couple.
Bristleback is super tanky with that Vanguard. Like, most of the damage that they got is kind of magical, except attack team, couple of right clicks here and there, but he's in a pretty good state. Working towards that phase boots will be more maneuverable. I want to see some stacks being made. RR doing a very good job at stacking the ancient and the other camp at the same time.
Farming this ancient stack. Pick up that observer reward. They've also got the bounty ready to be picked up. How far away is Yopaj? Okay, so about 2,500 gold away from picking up this ag. Working on it at a decent speed, and I guess compared to the Bristle, he is behind.
He is. He definitely is. The numbers don't lie, but the Beastmaster will catch up once he gets that Aghanim Scepter. This is gonna be the timing. We've already seen what Beastmaster with Axes can do. Got nerfed in the match for the last one. In the last, don't deal any extra damage with the Ags, but still very powerful tool.
A 20% nerf, right? The Ags axis?
Yeah. X-axis. That's exactly how it is.
Yeah. Oh. I'm going straight limp. The boost queued up.
Dire's top tower.
He gets a blink at this point. Like, there's no need to get the fake boots. You just want to be able to get that initiation going on. They're a bit limited on it.
Got the Ancient Seal, Mystic Flare, Paolo's gone.
CTM just toying with him, you know. Let's try to play a game. You steal away a couple of creeps from me, and then the squad is behind me, ready to back me up.
You steal my creeps, I steal your life.
So that's a blink dagger done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know if he wants to show it, because they already used the Skyrat Mage ulti, so he can't just smoke and try to go for a play. They actually might kill his courier as well as get a kill on him.
Uh-oh. If his courier is allowed to be killed, that would feel really bad. Can he at least get it delivered? Blink through.
Actually could have been out.
They'll go magnetize. They'll get the kill to CTM. Natsumi's come over to try and provocate him out. Long enough for that to happen. Can he at least pull this Tusk away? Not that he really needs it at this point. But I'd say
oh, nice dodge.
Avoids the roll.
Oh, what a play.
On a BDZ. Jamwell just playing with BDZ. That was
like, this deserves the tip from his teammates or from the Execration. They DP out. Okay. That was a nice play. Catches him mid-air, dodges the roll, and gets a kill. So now they have a combo. Skyrat has one smoke. I assume they're going to use it, and here they go. Like, this is such a powerful combo. Berserker's Call only level 2, but still enough to bring anyone down.
Yeah, only level 2, but they also do that Veil. So Palace is in trouble. Blink, Calm, is Flare, all drop with
perfect
the Ancient
target.
Seal.
Like, they just know who to kill. It doesn't get better than this. They already managed to kill more 4 times. He's 0, 4, and 0. Just by looking at that, you know, if this is a pub game, you open up the scoreboard, you're like, he died a couple of times, I lost the track of it, and then you see 0, 4, 0, like, man, this is bad. You know, then you expect someone to rage buyback next time they die, because they need to set it up for a good game. This Bristleback can hold a game until Morphlin comes back online, but yeah, he needs to have some kind of farm. He needs to be able to assistance if he gets initiated on.
Last time I went 0-4-0 in Dota, I got told to uninstall the game. Yesterday was that day.
I never did that. I never uninstalled Dota. Like, even when the times were rough, you know, I knew I was gonna come back. So no point in, you know, using internet. So that someone who's watching Netflix is gonna lag because I'm downloading a game that I'm already supposed to play.
He's keeping it ready to go. Roll in for Natsumi. That's gonna show up short. Now they've got the Ancient Seal and Mystic Flare once again on a BDZ. Play hard now 3-1 and 2. Oh, he's standing pretty far forward, but the lockdown isn't exactly there. They do have Yopaj with the Ags finished around the same time that Natsumi finished his own Ags.
Yeah, a lot of axes, a lot of everything. Also, Axe, he does not have an axe in this game. Maybe Beastmaster stole his axes?
That's why he's able to throw them so quickly. Now they've got the sleep out on a play hard. Now he gets the kill. Skywrath, very easy to kill once you're on top of him. Gotta be careful if you are play hard, but given the right opportunities, we've seen him drop down some good damage. He is the most farm support of the moment. He does have that Veil. We'll see what he goes for next. Done well. No ball available, but now with the geomagnetic grip and the damage, Alice getting finally his first kill on the board.
It was an easy one. Us going into Spirit Vessel, which I like. Like this time around, no Blink Dagger. They have 2 forms of initiation. They have this Beastmaster. They have Axe with the Blink Dagger. So Spirit Vessel, a lot of value against these tanky cores, Bristleback, and Morphling.
All right. Going back to the Axe situation. Is his name really Axe if he doesn't hold an axe?
Yeah, I don't know what he is. Chat, we need a new name for this guy who was supposed to be an axe.
He's going into the blade mail. Never upgrades the boots. So, still 355 movement speed. We'll see if that ever hurts him going forward. Roll. And the blink TP away from CTM. All the while, Natsumi's farming. And he's going into the Sanj. Dominator with the Ags.
Sanj is just too good of a casual neutral item. You can upgrade that Heaven's Halberd, Kaya. I think Kaya Sanj is a much better choice this time around.
Right.
Because there is not that one hero that just solely relies on dealing the right-click damage. Even though Morph can become one, but you know, amplifying the damage from your balls is gonna be much better, I'd say, than having.
Pulling Yaoi in. Nothing doing right now. Would you not want the Kaya at first before the Sanj?
Well, depends what bracket you're playing in. If you're in a 2K bracket, then, you know, Kaya is fine. If you're playing professional Dota, then Sanj is a much better choice. Yeah, because it gives you status resistance compared to mana region amplification. And, you know, damage, since you're a strength hero. And self HP regeneration, which we would really love to have.
Sorry, my MMO. Yeah. Flies out on the Sanj. The correct choice. I knew that the entire time. I'm here for chat. I'm a man of the people. I ask the questions chat wants to know the answers to. The ones that get fought about in Twitch chat all the time.
So chat is just discussing whether it needs to be Kaya or Sanj as a first item?
They will be. That's why I asked.
Bristleback with the Ghost Shroud. It's a Ghost Shroud. Like, this is not Necro. It's Turtle Shroud. So there's going to be some spell lifesteal coming out from him.
Well, in trouble. Roll over with the Geomagnetic Grip. They've gotten the silence. Snowball. Extending the inevitable. Oh. Action right there, but not a knockout punch.
It's constant 2k gold lead for OB.Neon. Like, whoever wins the next fight, Natsumi.
Offer Splitter. Yaoi with him. Trying to get this kill onto the IO. Blink call. Lands out of the Bristleback. He's got the Blade Mail, but it's going to be enough damage. BDZ coming in. They've got the Primal Wolf.
Turn his back.
Wall down. They have the damage. Mystic Flare is down. Nico taking a lot of damage here as he dies. First, on the side of Execration, the axes are stacking. But so is the Sweep. That lands on the 3. Blink call takes him out of the teleport. And RR falls to
Execration being executed by axes and axes. It's just too much. And all those staxes. Axe is a really good hero against the Bristleback because he can turn him around. Same goes for like Legion Commander, Voids with the Remnant. We're gonna see that initiation. IO a bit too tanky. That's the status resistance. Stun doesn't last long enough.
That's why you pick it first, folks. I knew that the entire. So you know, 3k lead here for Neon. Starting to pick up these tier 2 items. Philosopher's Stone.
Oh hell yeah! Oh,
Skywrath. He wants.
You give that to Skywrath Mage. Right now he's holding an apple, but you know, when you're not fighting, just keep that Philly in.
A day keeps the doctor away. Philosopher's Stone makes you
small martyr. I don't know, makes you wise
to afford the insurance.
Yeah,
so you just get whatever doctor you need.
Like if you have connections, if you're a philosopher, you're good friends with the doctors, and then you know doctors give you a free whatever you need, advices, meds.
Yeah, basically. Still isn't taking the Philosopher's Stone then. Let's see if anybody's gonna take it. It's on Tusk. Okay.
Tusk could potentially keep it. There isn't much synergy because you lose a lot of value from Volrus Punch, but he can just keep it, farm the Spirit Vessel, and then give it back to Skywrath Mage. Also, Skywrath Mage this time around decided to go for Veil of Discord, which I really like, just amplifying even more damage. from the magic damage that they have. Balls from Io.
Mystic Flare on Nico. Earth Splitter coming into the fight immediately, and they've got the Arcane Bolt as well. The damage to get the kill on Nico on the backlines. That was BDZ as well as Yahweh looking over at the Yopaj. Aurora is used. He walks away with the Magnetize, and the roll is in. They'll get that kill there onto the Beastmaster. That's Sumi looking for an opening, but Janwell, he's also dead. They bought back on Nico, though, going to Roche. Still do have Axe. You need to be careful. One blink call could be the difference here.
Blade Mail also available on top of Chipped West, so it's a ton of damage, but Palos, he's trying to solo Roche, and he gets it.
Yeah, so they get the Roche, the roll is in, it's on Natsumi, they've got the snowball saved, pulling it over at a BDZ, but the ball is down, they've got the sweep, it's on to 2, they're trying to do what they can, they've got Play Hard back into the fight, they come to BDZ, but Natsumi is gone. They take out the Morphling, it's only his first life though, as Yaoi's going to continue to chase CTM as well as Yopaj. Yopaj throwing the axes back, they've got the call, he's turned into the fates of Yopaj, they've got the Calling Blade, they'll take out the Bristle, Natsumi buys back RR in the trees, and he TPs away.
That was not necessary. Like, Io did not need to buy back there. Could wait until...
It's the call on the edge. I don't know if this is going to be enough. Axes start to fly in. Snowball. I don't think that catches up to Nico. And I don't think this team does either, but Palos, he might be able to turn to get a kill here on the Janwell. Shards plays pretty well. Rolls in. BDZ gets the kill on the Janwell. Palos still moving for more. They bought back on these heroes on Neon. They could be really throwing away a close game. He's clipped himself. He cosplays RTZ. They get the kill to play hard. They use the Primal Wards out on the Palace. CTM trying to do all the damage again. But now they've got the dust. They'll roll over on top of the Axe. Palace with the right click damage. The Silence up two with the Geomagnetic. They get the sleep out onto the Beastmaster. BDZ in too far. Ancient sealed and killed off. It looks as though Execration will finally turn around.
What a fight. Like, so many buybacks, especially from Neon, just to secure that fight. Like, even after Aegis is lost, they want to get more. With that IO, they needed to get more, because they needed to get the Morphling.
Walled. Sumi just getting blown up, and so does Palos, really. And they continue to chase, and Bristle's just in a little bit too far. Call, turn him towards the axes, Calling Blade, dunk him down, and then Natsumi, he buys back.
Definitely not needed. Yeah, at that point, he's gonna relocate right now to the top lane, get some extra farm. A pretty even game in terms of net worth. This Darkseer also becoming massive, not too high on levels, level 14 at the moment, but he does his job, you know, just giving that extra damage from 2 iron shells and increasing the HP on certain heroes.
Now 1k lead for Execration. Close game. Top of net worth is the Morphling. Palace 0-4-0 to start. Has not died since that point. 5 kills in a row, has an assist. Going into the BKB, has the Scotty ready to go. He has turned his fortunes around. And you take a look at Natsumi, who has 10 kills. Just that one death we saw earlier. 3 assists, and he still isn't more farm than them.
Remember, Morphling in this game, he had 0, 4, and 0 at the start. And now has SNY. SNY is a big item here. I like it. Against the Axe, you will just want to have the status resistance, so those silences, those stuns, especially the call, to last a bit less. And now going into BKB, I want to see Scotty. I want to see... he has Scotty. My brain malfunctioned for a second. I want to see Satanic. They have an ability to remove the silence, which is a big deal. Like, this is a 6-second instant silence coming up from the Skyrat Mage. Satanic just removes it.
So we'll see if he goes for that Satanic BKB. What the timings will be like for Neon as well. Still want the Aether Lens on Skyrat. Do they still have the delay on Toss? Because he needs the squeeze.
And there it is. And now you get rid of it. Give it to Skyrat Mage so he can farm his item.
Yep, that's exactly what they do. That is some top tier pro players, though.
I mean, I have a good read on it, because I love using Philly. I know everything with Philly involved, like some. I'll give it to give me. I'll spit straight off the facts. Ask me anything.
How round is it?
It's like perfectly shaped, because like you know, back in the ancient Rome, the philosophers, they were able, like the ancient Rome and Greeks, their architectural knowledge was on point, so it's like perfectly round.
Right. And did Edward L
who that does not sound to me. Did you say Elrond?
Edward?
Edward? Yeah, the Eddie, he really, you know, had a lot of knowledge about astrology, the round shapes in general. Like this, he's Edward, he's Eddie, you know.
So I guess Wisp has a brother Al that we'll see later. On
yeah, see you later, alligator. So BKB done on Wisp, 9-second BKB. They're ready for fight. They're ready to take this fight.
Yeah, but the scan hit. I knew they were there. Alright, well, that Obs is going to go quick. And that Hawk's going to get spotted. Killed via the Boulder Smash. Purged off pretty quickly. They'll have the Astral Spirit moving forward, trying to start a fight here.
27 minutes in. Tier 1 tower still standing.
One of the later tier 1s. They kill it. So now all the tier 1s are gone. They don't exist anymore. Still a little bit of a lead for Execration. Neon putting the pressure on, but they don't really take a fight. I think successful for them in that aspect yet.
Next Roche may respawn in minute and 15. Like, if Wisp dies, he bought back in the previous fight, so did other heroes. So if there's a fast respawn time on a Roche, like, this buybacks could potentially hurt them quite more than they thought.
Yeah, well, Wisp's buyback, Natsumi's buyback is up in a minute 19, so about 23 seconds more than what could be the minimum respawn on Roche. It could get very close indeed, and Spiderlegs on the low ground. Call Mystic Flare. Yowie, what were you doing?
Oh no. Like, he's tanky, but you're not tanky against the 5 heroes and the tag team. And the Spirit Vessel on top of it. I'm trying to pronounce his name correctly, like Yowie, and my brain just stops, you know. Maybe it's Yawa, like Yawar's the younger brother.
There it was thrown.
It's like, yeah, I got it this time, you know. I got it correctly. It's Yo, and then like, oh, and I can't finish it.
Middle tower is
I know
attack.
chat was trying to help me out. How to pronounce the name.
So what is it? What is the correct pronunciation?
So chat said it was Yowie. Yahweh. See, I still not gonna have. Leap from away. Palace gets spotted by Yopaj. Primal Roar. They get into this. They've got the snowball. They have the blink call.
They got enough. They have enough stuns. They have BKB piercing abilities. Few of those with the 3 actually, with the punch, with the Beastmaster Roar, and the call.
Roll comes in to play hard, and will use that magnetize to get the kill here onto the Skywrath mage. They're just trying to get a couple of pickoffs so they can potentially stop Neon from feeling comfortable enough to go for Roche, considering the fact that Palace has gone for a full minute no buyback. Roche is up.
Roche is up. 40 seconds without Morphling. No buyback on him. Like, they should poke it. They have also enough damage with the tag team to bring it down quickly. Beastmaster Aura, which also got a buff in the previous patch, because, you know, you take some, you gain some.
The jungle has everything Axe desires. See what
Left. Morphling. Axe's not going to be slept up. He's got the spider legs, so he has that extra movement speed. He's away by himself, which could have been problematic. Got next for Natsumi. Beastmaster holding 1,600 gold. Eight seconds. Cool damage. Spirit Vessel picked up for the Earth Spirit. Things kind of really quieted down. I didn't think that would be the case with Palace dying.
I'm surprised they didn't go inside the pit, because this second Roche is a big game changer.
Roll all the way over. They've got the signs with the geomagnetic grip. They'll whip him to slow him down. They land the roll. They've got the kill with the adaptive strike. Does have buyback. Been really trying to get this Aether Lens.
Man, Skyward Mage, you get one goo on him, and he's dead. Like, this hero has no escape mechanism whatsoever. Level 15, 3 armor. Like, Frog, if you're listening, give him a couple. You know, Heal Shard gives him Axe. He's in.
Yeah, he's in pretty far with BKB. Pop, they'll go with Battle Hunger. Looking over at RR. They'll take out the Elder Titan to start. Now he's by himself. BKB's getting popped around the horn. The vacuum wall is onto a couple. They've got the rolling as well as the Magnetize with the silence. They'll relocate out. The Primal Roar gets used, but Yopaj is gone. And they'll also fall. Janwell, that's no buyback for Yopaj. They're relocating back. Trying to get over so he can tether away. That's tether, but they have a good chase. But they pent up with him. Blink, Calm, Stick Flare, not going to be enough. And now they'll lose CTM for sure.
This might be the game. Like, this is a game-winning moment here for Execration. This is going to be a full team wipe. And they can get Roche.
Aegis, Cheese, Shard, all there for Execration if they want to go get it.
They might go, because they bought back. This is something I talked about. This Wisp is going to be gone for a minute and 30 seconds. So they might be able to take down the tier 3 towers, maybe even go for tier 4s. Let's see what they decide to go for. Like, the safer play would be to just, you know, kill the tier 3 tower, kill the barracks, and then go back to Roche.
Wall. Gets the relocate out.
It's being pinged out. Tier 4s are being pinged out. They're gonna go all in. Yeah, I see Palace. Okay. He pinged it, but they tipped him. And they go for the safer play. Okay, I respect that. You know, he was pinging it. So someone had the same process of thought process, you know.
Palace,
just,
come down, we'll tip you.
Yeah.
Just hold on, man. Please. It's a big series. Massive series here for Execration. Look how happy he is. Look at the smiles.
Yeah, a big W for them if they manage to close it out. So Roche goes down so quickly. Minus armor coming up from Goo.
This will be
also, like, he also has pretty much the perfect item for him. He has Paladin Sword on him. A lot of lifesteal combined with the Morbid Mask.
Yeah. Only has that Paladin Sword. I don't know how you got that off. Flawlessly.
So yeah, who's holding that shard? Who did they give it to? They gave it to Bristleback.
Oh yeah, he's got the hairball. Something doesn't have hair. I've said it 100 times before with this Bristleback getting shard. Hard picked up for Natsumi, so a little bit more survivable in these fights. See if they even want to fight. All of a sudden they're down 8k. Oh, Blink Call from CTM. Really getting aggressive.
He's like, nah, wrong number. I'm gonna, you know, hang up. This is not the one person that I wanted to call. Problem is, like, Beastmaster, he had his time. Like, this hero is not gonna scale that much. They have good gap closers right now, and IO, they have the tools to deal with him. They have Scotty to reduce the healing. They have a lot of heroes that can get on top of him, removing the base armor with the Natural Order and the Spirit Vessel from Earth Spirit.
finally Playhard has the Aether Lens he's been so desperately looking for. Gives up the Fillet Stone.
It's done its
to the
purpose.
Headband. He could hold it and hope that he gets time to go for Ag. Blink Call misses again. Blade Mail popped. A little bit of damage on the CTM. Shard being thrown over. That blocks Impalos. They'll pop the Satanic. They'll go for the tier 3. They'll grab it.
It's too much survivability coming out from this Morphling. He's still burstable with the one call. Maybe they need to follow it up with the Roar and Skyrot ulti, which is level 2 with the Veil, Ancient Seal. There is burst potential, but yeah, it feels like they're in full control of this game.
Potential is just that. Potential. Like, it may not happen.
Yeah, it's 50-50. You never know.
And the lead's just going to extend because it feels like Neon now don't exactly have comfortable places around the map to be. This game was close for about 30 minutes and then fell off a cliff for Neon and into the hands of Execration, who still need to lock it up.
Now Bristleback with the heart has a cheese. Like, he's super tanky, a bit low on mana.
Sure.
There's the clarity.
Not sure CTM's going to be able to get this Shivas.
He just eats the cheese. Like, Bristleback is a consumer. Like, he wants to use it, and he was lacking a lot of mana.
Need this mana. We're going on the high ground. They've got themselves the blink as well as the call. Mystic Flare is going to be dropped as well as the Ancient Seal. They go to the Primal Orb with the BKB. He got the shift off. So all that thrown, nothing doing, nothing home, and they get the kill to play hard. They'll lose CTM too. This is falling apart for Neon. They do have buyback available on the Axe. They'll go after the Rax.
And you're out of rhymes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're trying to think of something. Beastmaster's just thinking about going in.
Yeah, trying to hold this game while they have a panic attacks. So, yeah, he'll lead the charge, go for the tier 3, go even towards these heroes that are behind the racks that really can't find themselves in a comfortable position. I still have an Aegis. Ooh, or do they?
For 30 seconds. I think he wanted to die there, not put himself in a bad spot, sitting on half HP.
And away they go.
So 2 set of barracks gone. Seems like they're not gonna push for it.
Surprised, but always the best thing about where you've got one set of actual or Mystic Flare, stun out onto the Dark Seer. They got 2. RR, Nico, both gone. Both without buyback. That opens up space. It's probably not going to lead to any objectives for Neon,
yeah, it's very hard to
enough farm.
Exactly, it's very hard to outpush the lanes. You're playing against super creeps. Super and Mega.
Yeah.
What about Giga creeps?
Ooh, when do you get Giga creeps?
I don't know. When you have
kill
Helm of the
Roach?
Overlord, those are Giga creeps.
Yeah. Divine Rapier for Natsumi after a Scotty? That's a lot of gold. Good luck.
Let's see what they can get. Like, this is a tier 2 tower, 50 seconds without a Dark Seer. He bought everything. He bought Shivas. Like, you have 3 best items against IO, against any kind of healing. Spirit Vessel, Shiva's Guard, and Spirit Vessel. Did I say Spirit Vessel? Scotty, Spirit Vessel, and Shiva's Guard.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got it.
Got it from the second try.
Dive, duck, dodge, dip. Dive? Again? Shiva's, Scotty, Spirit Vessel, Scotty. So they get the mid-tier 2. Okay. They're working on it. 9k now. It was getting out of hand. I mean, 9k still, but they're pulling it back.
Now, 9k doesn't matter that much if, like, certain heroes that you need don't have a buyback. Let's say they kill Darkseer one more time, then they're closer to tier 3 towers. Darkseer's high level. Without a buyback, you have more than a minute to try to do something. Next Roche may respawn in a minute. If they want to wait for it, they could, and just play it safe. They still have the creep advantage. Lanes are gonna be pushing in.
What did the Dire get? Tier 4's rank. They
Timeless Relic.
They got Timeless Relic. They got Stormcrafter, Penta, Ninja. Execration still have 2 more to get. So, Illusionist Kit, probably. I feel like that's always like a standard drop.
On certain heroes, yeah, if you have a Phantom Lancer, if you have Spectre, Morph most of the time. This time around, no luck for him, only holding a Ninja Gear.
And a Leveler.
Yeah, because there is no other hero that can like hold the Leveler. What is Bristleback's bringing something? He's bringing the Paladin Sword to amplify the spell lifesteal as well, coming out from the Quills.
So Neon have made their opportunity by holding the high ground there. They were able to farm up a little bit more. They get a Hex on Beastmaster. He's got buyback, Windfall coming through onto two. They'll take out RRR as buyback. Use it immediately. They put the silence out of the Bristleback. Going to continue to chase with the BKB.
He's not healing at all.
He's not getting away from this one. The car is onto 3, but it's not enough damage. The axes are starting to stack up, but they got the silence, and they'll have Natsumi buyback. As
they
well
got
as Palos. BDC, he's dead. Palos gone. They've got buyback, but Yokaj falls. He's gone for 99. He does not have buyback. CTM trying to run.
Dire's top tower.
I heard that he did buy that. He relocates back into the base, keeping over the tier 3 to Queen creeps to keep the alive in the top. If gets
Morphling should just buy back.
He's gone. No chance he survives 2 minutes on the sidelines. And Genwell, Stormcrafter up into the air, but eventually Snowball onto Yaoi, and he will die. Oh, I say that. He blinks away. Okay, he brought him back to the base, gave him an opportunity.
I don't see the reason why Morph should not buy back there, and they take a Roche fight the 100 seconds without Axe. They know it's on cooldown for about 3 minutes, so they can just go inside a pit, get that Aegis on Morphling. Very interesting.
Can't believe Genwell got out. He almost dropped a gem. I thought Snowball on the bristles.
Okay, so I guess the play here is they know Axe doesn't have a buy back there, so they will wait. They will have this 40-second window where they can take a fight 4 versus 5, and like even if Morphling loses Aegis, loses Cheese, doesn't get it off or whatever, he can still buy back for a possible next fight.
Axe. Neon.
They did not want to do it too fast. Like, you do not want to kill this Roche too quickly. You want your Morph to be able to respawn and then get it.
Any shot tries to make their way over there. Probably not. So Axe Blessing. You go to the Bristle.
It's good. It's a really good one. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll take it. No surprise.
So now you have AoE Viscous Nasal Goo with no cast time, and also increases the stack limit to 8. So he's gonna be in your face while Morphling is dealing the damage. Morphling also going for Daedalus, even more damage, so it's gotta be quite hard. Like, at this point, if he wants Siege, he should put the Leveler in. Just to deal. Oh my god!
Kill, but they use the Primal Roar on that. See if that ends up hurting them. They're gonna go in with the Snowball over with the Walrus Punch on the BDZ, who's in a little bit too. If they get the finish, well, back immediately with pop out. Oh, standing. They got this here. Primal Roar available for another 20
combo
seconds.
once again. They have this Axe Call. Skyrim Mage can use his ability from far away. Etherlands plus Psychic Headband.
26k lead, but you don't have that Aegis anymore. And
time to wait for another Roche.
Did he pass the cheese over to Morphling? No, I think he just ate it.
Bristleback's hungry. He came into this series. This is the second cheese that he consumed.
Gouda in your tummy, or that's Swiss, you know, whatever cheese it is. So let's see. They blew up Pals very quickly. It's got 4,300 gold. Mine next for Natsumi, who has finished off the Scotty.
Pa lost that Aegis very quickly there. Like the burst potential coming up from these two heroes are extremely high.
They've got the Mystic Flare. It's down with the silence of the Ancients here, but they're going to use that Misty Stains. You can see coming out on all these heroes. They've got the wall down. BDC is dead. Snowball over to the side, but the BKB's being popped by Execration. They'll look over at Yopaj, who no longer has the BKB. He gets sucked up. They'll get the kill on Yopaj.
Oh, he just one-shot people at this point.
Buyback on Yopaj, but they look over and there's the call. It's not enough to save Natsumi, who did buy out. So he's dead for 2 minutes. The roll over, the magnetize, the dust all catches CTM. He'll fall, and so will Yopaj. GG is called, and Execration will take the series off of Neon. A very big series that puts them at 3-2. It beats Neon, who, now don't look like they're going to repeat Season 1.
Yeah, giving Paulo Smorfling in the end is actually a win, not a loss.
Yeah.
Like his performance after being